What's going on, family? Make sure you guys get them likes up. Get them likes up. What's going on, family? Get them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. It's gonna be a great show. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure y'all get them likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley.
Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Teej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off your first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
It's almost showtime. Get them likes up, family.
Let's just have a conversation.
Go time, family. Yo, what's going on to Lapeef? Let's talk. To introduce the crew, we got Rilla, we got Logic, Quest, Anton, Kay, Kayla, Island Girl Q, Courtney Michelle, Lady T, me and myself, and Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
What's good? What's good?
Good. How are you?
Hey.
What they doing, man? Pop. Okay. Oh, you still got it. Oh, okay. Still on one. Everybody good?
Oh shit! Hold on, my beard looking at you, man. I need to use the fuck.
Oh, what you using? Some of that sugar
Hey,
syrup?
moisture. Is that
Yeah,
sugar?
this shit.
What is that?
This shit lit.
Okay.
Okay. Have it on deck, like right there at your computer, is very funny.
Yeah, I see you got that. She been talking about that shit all fucking week. It's a good thing because it works, right?
It works.
It works.
And my shit be smelling good. A little chicken head today was like, your beard smell good. And I said, lay your head on my beard. And just relax. Relax.
Okay.
JR, no.
No? It was me that threw it off?
Yes.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought I still had it. I used to serenade them back in the day in grammar school. You know, when the immature used to be out.
Hey, now wait a minute.
Oh,
Now you talking mature. I love me some Batman, Romeo, and
I ain't
LDB.
saying all of that now.
Oh,
You taking it a
not
little bit too far. Miss Courtney Michelle.
constantly. Yes.
Okay. Well, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. What's going on, Rilla? What's wrong with you? Oh, hell no, man. You and Q, I don't know what the hell y'all got going on.
They got sickle cell.
Rilla got me sick. He got me sick this
Oh,
weekend.
no, I got you sick.
You came to Houston sick.
I wasn't even around you.
You wasn't. I have a video.
I
You
wasn't even
online.
around your big headed ass.
Don't let me pull up receipts now because
Pull up the receipts.
Oh, here
I
she
ain't even see you in Houston.
I'm sorry, sir, but you went live on your Facebook and
I wasn't
we
on
were next
Facebook.
to each other.
I don't even have a Facebook.
Okay.
Okay.
Courtney, I like your hoodie.
You do?
Chameleon?
I love it.
Chameleon Queen.
Oh, okay. That's what.
And then once
I like
Logic
that.
puts up his chameleon, it'll just be,
You already know you got it queued up already.
will be some herpetologists in here.
Oh man. All right. Well, it's good to see everybody back again. Quest, I know you was yeah, that's what I said. He looked like
Nigga
what's
said
the
I
guy
look
name?
like Jay Prince.
Yeah, Jay Prince. There you go.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
He look like a skinny Jay Prince. He like Jay Prince on crack.
Hey, the only reason he allowed to get away with shit like that because I known him for, like I said, about 15 years. So ain't nobody thinking about Logic.
Are y'all related?
Nah.
Oh,
Nah,
okay.
we just good partners.
Bro, don't listen to the girl underneath me. She got the T virus and right along with this nigga here. So you
Not
know
the
what? We gonna
T-virus.
we gonna bang on their ass all night.
Watch. Y'all will see later why I say ask if they're related. They curse every other 2 words, and y'all will know.
Nah. My wife told me to, you know what I'm saying? She was like, man, bro, you said nigga about 400 times last time.
That's
so
like Logic.
I'm gonna try to dial this shit back, my nigga. So let's see if we can get there.
Hey, look, for the high super chat tonight, we got Hummer Charger. So if y'all want Hummer Dad Charger, you know, come check me, Hummer Dad. Nigga, I got your shit.
I don't summon them up, man. Again, we appreciate you guys for tuning in, man. Make sure you guys get them like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. Let's move on to our first topic. Damn, what the hell? What's going on? Okay.
Woo! Say you woo. Say you woo.
Taylor don't be playing with y'all niggas, man.
What's going on, man? Y'all
Taylor do
cameras
not be
look
playing
kind of
with y'all.
ashy.
That's Rilla. Hey, Rilla, wipe your camera, man.
For real, nigga. Man,
Yeah.
wiping this shit with chicken grease. Come on, my boy.
Hey, anyhow, let's move on.
It's not me today.
Yeah, let's go move on to our first topic of the night. Our first topic of the night. It's for the couples, man. It's mostly for the couples. I ain't gonna say it's no random because we already know who initiating the random. But for couples and people that are married, and I want to go with the men. Do men prefer for women to initiate sex? Do men prefer for women to initiate sex? You ever been in one of those moments where you know it need to happen, but for some reason it just don't seem to happen? Is it that the guy's waiting on the girl waiting on the guy's supposed to initiate it all the time? Who initiates sex? I'm gonna let anybody go first.
I ain't married though, so
I mean,
you said for married?
Yeah, right.
No, I said couples.
I'm married. Logic, take a sit back real quick. Nah, I think it depends, man. Because I got my moments when I'm ready to get this shit cranked up, and I ain't waiting on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't waiting on her. You know, I'm gonna pull up on her. But then there's also them times where she in her zone and she pulling up on me. You know what I'm saying? For me personally, it can go either way. Majority of the time, I would suggest that it's probably me cranking that shit up like that. You know what I mean? But I ain't tripping if she come run up on me. And and I wasn't even on it at that moment. If she run up on me, we gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get it popping. Like I ain't finna be like, I don't feel like it. I think that's lame as hell. You know. So, but whatever.
Okay. Who next?
Don't let the couples go first. Couples, let's hear it.
Ain't none of y'all niggas married?
Couples, whether you're married or not, if you're a couple with someone, you're a couple.
All right, we're gonna go to go ahead, Kayla, since you was talking. Go ahead.
No, I'm not a couple.
Well, I'm gonna start with the men.
I thought that Kay said that she was engaged, so I'd like to know. Oh, maybe she don't want to answer this subject.
No, he did say, Anton, he did say men first. He said men first.
Oh, okay. For me, it's a little different because when I think about initiating, I think about foreplay first. And I think that the problem with a lot of couples is that the reason why people be tired or acting tired all the time, especially women, is because you ain't got them in the mood. Like you're not emotionally connected to them, and you think that you're just gonna go to work all day, and then you're gonna show up, and that's gonna be the end of the conversation. Sometimes that's cool. Sometimes that's dope. Sometimes that's the vibe that y'all on. But other times it's about foreplay, and I don't even think that people even understand what foreplay is. Foreplay is not just when you're about to do what you're about to do. Foreplay is every day, all day, from the time that you wake up all the way to the time that you go to bed. So for me, when we talking about initiating it, I think that I initiated the majority of the time because, I think from the time that I wake up, you know what I'm saying, to the time that we wind up going to bed, it's a vibe and it's an opportunity. Like she literally is about to go out and go get me a bunch of bottled water and stuff. But before she left out, is that me? Is that me? Am I off? Am I lagging a little bit? Okay, I'm just my bad.
You're good.
But before she left out, she walked over and give me a kiss. Slap her on the butt a little bit. It's just a vibe. It's, you know what I'm saying? She was just over there, and her and my daughter was over there cooking spaghetti. And then when my daughter go in there, I walk up on her and say, hey, I appreciate the way you continuing to groom my daughter to be the way that she is. And it get her in the mood. I kiss her on the back of the neck, and it's a vibe. You know what I'm saying? So as far as initiating it, it's more or less as me. But I would say as far as the actual act, I would say 9 times out of 10 is her.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna act like I'm in a relationship, or act like I'm married. So she better initiate that shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, you better ask the streets about Polo. Look, she better initiate that shit with me. I like that shit. I like for her to be, you know what I'm saying? That's the only time I give her permission to be in charge. You know what I'm saying? Be in charge of that goddamn bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn put on that sundress. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna burn all the bras and the drawers so you can come in that bitch just right. And hey, I like that shit just like that. You know what I'm saying? That I think that a woman, that's her time to take charge and show that she in charge. Cause after that, after I get that nut, and after she get that nut, then you losing the ring. You turn that crown back over to where it belongs. So nah, she's supposed to get that shit. Take over, do your thing. You know what I'm saying? And then that's why pussy rules the world. You know what I'm saying? If a woman know how to goddamn, you know what I'm saying, work that box and initiate that shit and quit waiting a nigga to do everything and say, hey, look, I want to smash. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga be watching the football game, come dome the nigga up real fast. She initiate that shit, she have a nigga mind gone. So guess what? Hey, she's supposed to initiate sex. And then if she don't initiate sex, that means she don't want to fuck you. She thinking about Mr. Logic.
This man's a fool. Seriously.
Yeah, completely idiot.
I'm like, I have no words.
Sky Gorilla.
You cannot make this up. Like
Sky Gorilla. Do men prefer for women to initiate sex, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think everybody wants to be appreciated and needed, right? And so I think when women initiate sex, shows that you desire your man. But in actuality, I don't think women initiate sex often. I think men initiate sex often. Men make the move often. Men want to be, I mean, I hear you, but men are dominant. We're aggressive. We we like to dominate, right? So when we want it, I don't care at that moment, you know what I'm saying, whether you initiating or whatever, right? I think we was well, I don't want to go back to what we was talking about in Houston, but it kind of correlates to some of what was being said in Houston. But at any rate, would men prefer it? Yeah, because everybody wants to be appreciated, everybody wants to feel needed, everybody wants to feel desired. And when women initiate sex, it lets me know you desire me, you want me, you appreciate me, right? But again, I would say 7 to 8 times out of 10, men are initiating sex, not women.
Well, that's because not you, but guys don't teach women how to really embrace who they are, right? A lot of times you got to pull that freak up out of her. And a lot of guys don't know how to do that. So they initiating it, but they're not teaching her how to be comfortable in her own skin. Because contrary to popular belief, I believe that women want sex more than men. I think that women are much more sexual creatures than men are. And when you teach her how to be comfortable in her sexuality and be able to initiate, she's going to let you know just how sexual she really is at that point. So I think that it's more to it than just being a conqueror, and all of that is really giving her that comfortability to really feel like she can be the full freak that she really is, and is pulling it out of them. Sometimes they don't even know how freaky they are until they get with a certain dude. So you gotta pull that out of her, and then she's not gonna be able to keep her hands off of you. I promise you.
Anton, here's the caveat: you can't do that if you a young man and you single and you run it through multiple hoes. You can only do that if you've been with the same woman and you've groomed her since you were 22.
Man, you crazy, Rilla. Hey, really, you never had a woman on 1738. I promise you.
So now I got to get her inebriated to get her to desire me.
1738. You mean Hennessy? He mean Hennessy.
He's talking about Remy.
Nigga, look, no.
Talking about Remy. Wait. Because I'm speaking to a bigger point. I'm speaking to commitment. See what Anton was talking about earlier, from the moment he wake up. I'm the same way with my girl, right? I told my girl to the end of time I'm gonna be managed. So you might as well when I'm 70, I'm still gonna be slapping you on your butt. I'm still gonna be managed. I'm still gonna be talking dirty. I talk super dirty to my girl.
That's
right inside the house. What I'm saying, Anton, you can't get that about. You can't get her comfortable like that if you a young, as Logic would say, if you a young jit out
Same
here.
night.
You can't.
Same night.
Y'all are bugging. All right,
Listen, bro.
Is we finna keep it a bean, or is we finna
look, Rilla.
All tails.
Rilla. Same night.
Rilla, it's being able to create that space for the woman to feel comfortable.
I get that, Q. And
same night
is, and what
that day,
I'm actually
Rilla. You can talk to a chick over the span of the time kicking it with her at the bar, and by the time she leave, she gonna do everything you want her to do, bro.
If you ain't never been able to do nothing like that, Rilla, your mouth.
I'm telling you, bro.
Just say that.
No. It's so real. Look, I spoke about this shit on this show. Like, if
wait,
you
wait,
fam. Bro, I'm not even.
I'm talking to Quest.
Hold on, Lodge. Let him get back to Quest.
Made a point, right? And let me say this, fam. If we gonna keep it a bean, let's keep it a bean. Y'all telling me I get it one night. I get it being able to slick talk a woman out her drawers one night. I get it being able to.
No, Rilla, you missing it.
Because Anton,
Rilla, hold on, Rilla. Let me give you the context. Rilla. We're not just talking about just busting it down and hitting it. That's elementary school, bro. You should have been able to do that back in high school. I'm talking about pulling out everything that she ever wanted to do. Really, you gotta. All right, you got it, bro.
It's that gives of grease on that nigga camera. He off today.
Why do you think that that's impossible, really?
This is the crazy thing. I swear, I'm maybe I'm just making sense to me.
Let me say what I'm finna say before you cut me out. See, look, this what I learned. This what I learned, right? I'm telling you, if that woman is completely comfortable, right, she can like you. But if she completely comfortable, well, you ain't got no busted ass mattress, like you got that good shit that blow the cold air out of the motherfucker, You know what I'm saying? You don't got no goddamn TV that's on no crate. You got a 70-inch mounted up in your bedroom. You got them Egyptian cotton sheets. Chicks like that shit because they like to feel their legs on that Egyptian cotton. So I'm saying,
Rilla.
You ain't saying nothing about foreplay. You
No,
ain't saying
hold
nothing
up,
that makes
man.
you feel
Hey, goddamn, let me finish. Hold up. I'm with you. Hold on. Just hit me out. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the people too. It's all that shit a vibe. If your house dusty, you picked up in a dusty car, your feet are dusty. No, all that shit hits different. I'm telling you, that's my nigga. We know this shit. We get the chick comfortable, and then we invest in ourselves. So now she gonna invest in us more, and all them little shits count. And I'm telling you, if y'all listen to me in the chat, I promise y'all.
Logic. You know what we should have did, Logic? You know what we should have did? We should have flew Rilla out there to hang out with us in DC. We should have flew Rilla out there to hang out with us in DC, bro.
Hey, what? Look, fade away.
Rilla, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, bro. You got to come hang out with us, like just on some, you know what I'm saying? G types junk, just chilling. No event, no none of that. Just come hang with us, bro, and come chill with us. And I promise you, after that night, you're gonna completely change your mind, bro. I promise you're gonna change your mind after that night, bro.
Hey, Anton, let me ask you something, man. How we go from you building on the foundations of long-term relationship and marriage, and you talking about, yo, when you wake up, you start it this way. When you before she even leave the house, I'm kissing on the back of her neck. What the fuck does that have to do with anything that happened in DC, bro?
I'm telling you that.
I'm not talking about.
You want me to answer your question?
They draws. I'm not talking.
You want me to answer your question?
Every man knows how to finesse a chick out of her draws.
It's not finessing them out of their draws. That's not. See, you missing it. Listen. The same rules, and I've always said this. The way I move is that I date my wife, right? So I use the same move. Like, it's inherently in you. You can't turn it on and turn it off. That's just the way that you move in real life, right? I don't have to hit a light switch. So the way I am with my chick is the same way that I move in life, right? When you smell good, when you got confidence, when you're able to move a certain type of way, that's just the way that you communicate to people on a regular basis. So I'm not telling dudes that they need to step outside of whatever it is that you're advocating for marriage. But what I am saying that is what you're displaying right now is one of the reasons why people think that marriage is boring. Marriage is fun. But you got to have that same energy, because marriage don't have to be stale. It don't have to be, you know what I'm saying? Oh, now you got to go outside in order to feel like you. No, marriage can be incredibly fun. And that's the point that I'm trying to make, is that it ain't what you think it is, but you got to have this same type of energy to move in a room full of people. And it's infectious. And when it's infectious, women want to mess with you regardless of where you at. As a matter of fact, I would say the fact that you married makes them probably want to mess with you more. But I digress. I'm gone. All
right. I want to get the women in it real quick.
Hold on, Rilla. You need to wash your goddamn camera, nigga. You that chicken grease is that shit chicken. That spam grease on your camera tonight.
All right, Kayla, what are your thoughts, do men?
Nigga, wash your beard, nigga. Worry about your beard, nigga.
Logic, you have so many things like white beard stuff, like right at hand. I think that's so funny. What else do you have?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
His cheeks are glowing. He looked like he got highlighted too.
I don't know what else you have. I just think it's interesting that
that's funny.
Yeah, Logic ready. Kayla, do men prefer for women to initiate sex, in your opinion?
I think it honestly depends on the man. There are some men that
I should probably ask you the other way around. Do women prefer for men to initiate sex?
Do women prefer? I can't speak for all women. I can only speak for me. That's what I prefer. In my everyday life, you know, I manage a team of people. I do organizational things, and like, when it comes to when it comes to like the sexual aspect of things, I'm not as aggressive as you would think. I'm not like that. I like the man to initiate. And in my previous relationships, that's how it is. Like 90% of the time, I just want him to take it when he wants it. And that's it. And, you know, I have my times, you know, when you ovulate and you be feeling them hormones be going crazy, right? So then, you know, get over here, right? But like majority of the time, I prefer me, the kind of woman I am, I prefer the man to initiate.
Get over here.
Yeah.
Oh, got deep.
The video game. Yeah. It just took me back to childhood when you say,
Yeah. Mortal Kombat. Scorpion.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, Miss Lady, what's your thoughts about it? Do women prefer for men? You don't have to personally speak. You can, you know, generalize it from what you've seen, what you heard, or you can personalize it.
I mean, I think it's a combination of both, right? I mean, I've heard both, obviously, but I guess I could say in my experience, I'm similar to Kayla in that I do hold somewhat of a management position, and I have to be somewhat dominant in the workspace. Yes, really. So, in my relationship, I like to be less dominant, but I do have times when I'm pretty dominant when it comes to that. So like I'll initiate, you know what I mean? I think it really just depends on the mood. It depends on the dynamic. It depends on the man. Like, so, you know, it just depends.
I think a lot of women just lazy. I'm gonna be honest. I think maybe once you get it started, then they may open up a little bit and join the dance, but they lazy.
I don't see it as lazy. I'm the opposite as them. Sorry, my voice, I sound like a whole man right now. I'm the opposite. I feel like initiation starts by it can start as something so simple as kissing on him, or that's initiating, right? Or grabbing on him in a certain way. So I like to initiate. Doesn't mean he's not dominant in bed or anything of that nature. So I definitely like to initiate. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all to initiate it.
Do you prefer it?
Do I prefer it? I prefer a switch. So dominant and submissive role. So, I mean.
Okay.
I have a question because she actually used like a BDSM term. Have you took the test? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm into stuff like that. So that's why I said the submissive and dominant role.
Wait, what test we talking about? What?
BDSM is what they're talking about.
Yeah, BDSM. It's bedroom play.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Role play.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, that's a part of it. It could be role play, it could be chains, whips, all kinds of stuff. So yeah.
Characters.
Hey, T, check your Instagram DM. I just hit your DM, T, the guy. Hey, check your shit.
What's the test though? I don't understand what the test is.
I don't know, but I'm finna put her to the test.
It's like an online test. It's like an online test, right?
If you don't post it somewhere. Yeah.
It's like an online test, right? That people can take to see like where they fall on the BDSM scale of like
if you're dominant, if you're submissive, if you're into like being gagged, choked out, aggressive play, like yeah, it's all kinds of.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It sounds like you got to be on the spectrum at some point to even go and find out, to even go online and go and look at the test.
Not really, Quest. A lot of people don't realize they're into BDSM because you probably do.
Most
BDSM
girls are, bro.
Yeah, you probably do
overwhelming
BDSM.
majority of women are into it, bro.
And Quest, you probably do BDSM acts with your wife, and you probably don't realize it falls under BDSM. It's just people just go with 50 Shades and Grey and think that's the only thing that falls under BDSM.
They all into it, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
you
probably choked up your wife a little bit during sex or role play. that always falls under BDSM in some sort.
Right. Okay. So it is a full spectrum.
And if they say that they're not into it, they just ain't had the right person to pull it out of them yet, bro.
Or they just can't.
Hey, but I'm taking the test right now. So hey, thank you, Caleb.
It's a long test.
Results soon.
It's long, and there's actually one that was created by a Black
Take
woman.
the
I gotta
longer one.
find it. Yeah.
I actually haven't taken it.
Oh,
It's interesting.
I don't even take it. I don't even
Yes, you
take
do.
it.
Yes, you do.
Hey,
No, I promise you. I
I'm gonna
know.
send all y'all ladies my results in y'all IG DM.
No, I don't need your results. I don't think we don't need your results. No.
hey, fellas, I got to ask y'all a question. So,
Face.
do you mind if the women choke you?
Let's start with Rilla.
Men like that. Rilla, you like that? Rilla, you like that?
Leave Rilla alone. He's not
No,
Rilla looks
no,
really
yeah,
vanilla.
I'm just
Rilla,
saying, let's go from left to right. What's wrong?
Rilla
with that?
seems very
Hey,
vanilla.
Look, man, listen.
Nope.
This ain't the Thursday, man. This ain't the Thursday to do this shit, man. Who the fuck? What man likes? Well, no, let me take that back. Here's the man that likes being choked.
I'm about to
You know
say a
what
lot
I'm
of men like
saying?
that.
I can see some of y'all brothers getting choked out and liking that shit. Don't put your hands around my neck. Period.
Hey, somebody.
Yeah, that's probably the first thing I ever agreed with what Rilla said. I ain't with the taking shit. So yeah,
Wait,
don't-
Logic just haven't met the
Hey.
woman to choke him yet. That's
no,
why.
look, I'm gonna say this though. I got two heads, and you can only choke one.
Logic, never say never. You're gonna meet that right one, and
my God!
yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Rilla, I know you probably be getting choked.
No, Rilla looks very vanilla.
You don't think Rilla get choked?
Heck no.
I don't think so either, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Rilla don't look like to get
Rilla
choked.
look like 2 positions and he done.
He looks like at least he looks like at least 3. Give him some credit.
Okay,
here.
2.5.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What's going on? Get the man some tea real quick.
Man,
I'd be
y'all sound
surprised.
Like I mean, real talk. Y'all sound like some goofies, and like y'all could. What you do?
Don't be triggered.
I'm pretty sure you do some double monkey backflips. Q, we already know what type of time you on, so I ain't.
Anton says he does it too.
I'm not. Hey, listen, man, I ain't tripping on y'all, man. Like,
Rilla, ain't nothing wrong with getting choked if that's what you into, bro. Like
the man asked you a question. You the one excited about getting choked.
I do, bro. I'm down with everything.
We know.
Hey, JR, can I just make a statement real fast?
Yeah, go ahead.
If that's what she want to do, that's what get her off. I'm with it.
Hey, I just want to say this. After the Houston, I really feel like this family up here, though. You know what I'm saying? I got the whole, you know what I'm saying? I fucks with y'all. Ooh, do that again. Kayla, can you say my name, though? How you be saying it?
Logic.
Yes, I like that.
No.
Hey, look, this family, man, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
I swear to God.
Niggas. Y'all better not come for my goddamn girls or my niggas in the chat because I got smoke for you motherfuckers. I'm telling you.
Viewers, I swear to you, I swear on my life that Logic is really like this. He really is like this.
In real life.
This is not for pretend.
This is not a show for Logic.
Really like this.
It is real.
This is Logic. This is him.
I know
He's
niggas.
really
Hey,
At one point, I thought he was twerking.
He
Look at it, I really thought he was twerking. Look.
Folks don't know.
I thought he was twerking at one
Y'all
point.
see Caleb behind me? Hey, Caleb like that behind me. Hey.
I had to get that because I was so shocked. I was like, where my phone at? I like had to. It was.
It was.
It was like a whole vibe.
Yeah.
Living vicariously through you
Hey,
guys.
like, I think he caught us all off guard with that one, man. I'm like, damn, they just kept going. They just kept going. He had a whole move.
He had a whole song.
Hey, look, I told y'all that go. My man right here tell you, we used to parties. Fuck. And that was the party dance. It's called the Polo Flex. So, you know what I'm saying? They used to call me Polo. That was my nickname. And the dance called a Polo Flex. So we used to rock that shit in the club. We used to rock that shit in our parties. We used to rock that shit everywhere. So
yeah, I
that's
was
why
on that shit. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, everybody do it. So it came out that I kind of, like I said, for me to pull out that dance, that let everybody know that I was fucking with y'all. You know what I'm saying? From the people in the crowd, like y'all motherfuckers was dope in the crowd though. All super duper dope. All that shit that Anton be saying. Y'all was dope in the crowd, man. I know y'all names by heart. You know what I'm saying? I got y'all phone numbers, man. Especially that couple that was in Virginia. I fucks with y'all, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all bought the polo out of me, man. That's why I had to hit the polo flex for y'all.
Logic. Before the next show, can I get a tutorial so that I know the whole thing by the time we get
There you
there?
go.
Like,
look at it. So,
Look at it.
the whole thing. Like,
yeah, so you lean on one leg. Watch this. One leg. Hold up.
Like, I need the full vision of
See right here. One leg to the right.
Okay.
Then you bounce in the middle. Then one leg to the left. Then you know what I'm saying?
Got a whole routine.
And then
We gotta all learn this choreography. Apparently, we all need to learn this choreography.
Yeah, but see, when the middle move, you do whatever you want to do. Everybody has different quests.
It's freestyle in the middle, right? And then to the left.
Yeah, no, when you do it in the middle, that's what you do. What you want to do. That's your freestyle moment.
Right.
I'm gonna change it from the polo flex to the Lapeef flex. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be the Lapeef version.
You gotta dance now, JR. You heard that?
This your family for real, nigga.
Yeah.
Your family for real, my boy.
All right, man. We're gonna go ahead and wrap this up, man.
We didn't all answer.
Uh-oh.
Man, really didn't say.
Oh yeah, I don't
really
think
didn't
Kay
answer
or
certain
Courtney
things either.
answer. Kay
Right.
I'm not gonna answer this. Can you imagine my students like finding this video? Absolutely not.
Come
my dad,
on.
my
Come
man,
on.
no, I don't.
Come
Y'all know, now y'all know better. I do not online out of respect for people in my life.
I want to go back to Rilla then. If Rilla, you take Kay's portion.
Rilla, do you want to be
Rilla
choked
looks
or
like
not?
he about to fuck you up.
No. Here's the question. Rilla, are you open to being choked or not?
Put your hands on
Somebody get nigga some Ovaltine, please.
Oh my god.
Man, look, man, y'all leave Rilla alone, man.
Miss Courtney Michelle. Miss Courtney Michelle.
It's sick, man.
Don't y'all do that. We finna go off the rails. I see where y'all trying to take it already, so we can go.
That was Anton. I didn't
We
say
can go. I mean, I'm dead ass. We can go.
Really, it's a joke, bro. We just chilling.
Where are we going?
Go. Anton, you said you open to being choked. Cool.
Kayla, the level,
whatever she wants, cool.
Whatever she wants.
Wait, because I don't see you having that same energy for Logic. Logic said, "Don't put your hands on me." Now I said, "Don't put your hands on me."
Really,
what
you know a sick nigga is vulnerable, man. They take advantage of you, but you got that snot on your camera though.
I don't care. Hey, listen. All right, when y'all get through bumping y'all gums, I don't care. Like, either we finna have a conversation, or y'all finna do this Superman, super alpha shit that y'all trying to do every Thursday. What we doing? What we doing?
I'm on your side, Rilla.
I don't, Kayla. I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't even. You know.
Yeah, I don't think that helped, Kayla.
I ain't even. I'm not even. I mean, you know.
No, I was being genuine.
Well, that's the person you need to be getting your answer from. But if we finna turn this into Royal Rumble already, we can do that shit. I'm ready for that all night.
What is going on with
I don't know
Rilla?
what's happening anymore.
Right, Rilla, what's going on? I was about to answer the question.
All right, go ahead, Miss Courtney Michelle.
Anton wanted to bring it back to me. So what y'all want to do?
JR said Courtney. JR.
Oh, okay. So I think that both should initiate it. Me personally, I like for my man to always try to get it. So when I wake up, I want him to want it. Out the shower, cooking, I might bend over a little extra.
You want it then.
But over there cooking grits. Wow.
Yes.
So I want opening up the oven. Look at them biscuits, baby. He like, no, baby, look at them biscuits. So I always want him to want it. But I do think it's a difference when you get older. And speaking as an older woman, I think when we get older, we are more confident in ourselves. We're not shying away from stuff, especially with me being more comfortable in my body. So I tend to be, I guess, now I'm older, a little bit more aggressive. You better get on the bed.
Oh
my
God!
So the older I get, because I'm more comfortable in myself, I'm more comfortable in my body. I'm not shying away. Turn all the lights on. You seeing all this? So
How old are you, Courtney?
39. So I'm comfortable with myself. This is me. You getting all this Southern cooking, and and I like a man to appreciate it. All these biscuits.
Homegrown ass. Okay.
Homegrown Southern.
Well, there you have it. Miss Courtney Michelle took us home with that one. I see Anton poured up the wine. Slow down, brother. That wine, that wine is stick up on you real quick.
Cheers, everyone.
Hey, really need to pull out a roll of toilet paper so you blow his nose.
JR, where your drink?
I got my drink right
Come
here.
on, salud.
Salud.
Oh,
Is that water?
No, this champagne. Salud.
Oh, okay. It is a little green. You sure it's champagne? Let me find out you on that Trey Songz.
Who? Wait, what does that mean?
You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and play this sponsor real quick. Sugar Curls, man. You guys missed it. Elijah been promoting it all weekend. All weekend. There you go. Sugar Curls.
Go Sugar Curls.
Yeah.
So you heard it from Lapeef, so let's talk. Are you a man or woman whose natural hair, health, and body is not where you want it to be? You need Sugar Curls Salon 3 Secrets. We've got diet and nutrition consultations. We've got Curl Science Superfoods and Sugar Curls Natural Beauty Hair Care Products. Check us out at sugarcurlsalon.com.
Shout out to Sugar Curl. She's based out of Houston. She was at the actual live show, and she came with a bags of goodies, not a bag, bags of goodies that she passed out. And it was dope, man. So salute to you. Appreciate your support. Thank you for coming out, and thank you for blessing Elijah with some of that beer juice he got in there. You said it's dope, right?
The products really were bomb. My friend that came with me used them, and she was raving about them in the room. Like they made her curls pop. Like they're really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that shit good. Look, it's called if y'all niggas go on her site and get the Twist and Shine hair and body oil. So I use a lot of different stuff for my beard, but most of the time it have the smell ain't right. Her smell is right, and that shit have my shit. You see how the light hit up my shit?
That's what she said.
That's so good. It looks luxurious.
Yeah, I know.
It looks shiny.
Yes.
Well, there you go. Shout out to Sugar Curls. Make sure you guys check out. The link is in the description. All right, let's move back on, y'all. Move back on. Hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. We appreciate you guys. Green Gang, I see you in full effect in the chat. Make sure you guys take that poll. I got posted there too. Let us know. Let us know.
Vote for Atlanta.
Green Gang, I see you. All right, y'all. The next topic is about women. You know, we love our women, right? Y'all look at you. Look at Kayla's face. You always think it's something negative. But no, it's real conversations, right? I want to know, do women often overlook the truth? Do women often overlook the truth? When they feeling somebody, like, do they often overlook it? Go ahead, Island Girl Q. I see you shaking your head. And Courtney Michelle, go ahead.
I would say, yeah, they ignore the red flags. And sometimes as women, we look at the potential and the expectations. So that definitely happens. And we wonder why months down the line, he did this or he did that, because we ignored the red flags that was right out in our face. That does happen. So yeah, that's all I got to say on that.
Miss Courtney Michelle.
Mhm. Yeah, we always absolutely look over the red flags or try to go do things with a blind eye with someone that we care for or we like. Being if we think that we're the ones that's going to be able to change them, um, be it that hopefully, I see it, but maybe it's not what I think. So absolutely. I think we do that, men and women look over things for the person that we want to be with. We always are thinking, well, maybe it's me, or maybe I can change them. And that idea of being the one to change someone, it's a confident boost. It's something that will feed your ego. If I am that one, oh, I see him doing this, but I'm able to change him. So I think it's an ego boost too. But we absolutely do look over a lot of the truths, a lot of the red flags, and it ends up hurting us at the end. You can't change a person.
I kind of noticed you and Island Girl Q both said that it's red flags. Is there any particular reason why you guys label the truth as red flags?
Well, I think I did because if you're overlooking a truth, that means you're overlooking something that's known, but it's a reason why you're overlooking it. So if it's a truth and I'm okay with it, there's nothing to look over. But it's a truth that's apparent to me and I'm having to look over it. It's like, okay, I don't want to see it, or let me look at the other side of it. So I'm looking over a truth that's already known. So for me, I take that kind of as a red flag. So if your truth is I live in an apartment with my mom and I already know that, and that's not a red flag for me, then there's nothing to overlook. But if it is, then I'm like, okay, well, he's just getting a new job and he was laid off 800 times last week. So that's something I'm overlooking. So that's why I kind of correlated that with a red flag.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Do women often overlook the truth, and particularly a little bit of context when they're feeling somebody, right?
Yes, I do think that women often overlook the truth and the context that Courtney gave about like the connotation of overlook the truth. I agree with completely. When it said like that, I automatically think something negative. So yeah, I think that women absolutely do that in order to maybe feel like they are going to change someone, just like what Courtney said. And also, I think someone can see something and then just say, you know what, maybe it's this or maybe it's that. Like start trying to rationalize certain things because they want this person or they want this person to like them or whatever the case may be. So I think that happens a lot. I mean, if you look at, let's say, people who have broken up or people who, women who have broken up with someone or whatever, and you ask them like, did you know? I have never talked to a woman who was like, I had absolutely no idea. Now, I'm not saying that never happens. I'm sure it does. I'm talking about my personal experience in terms of like people that I've talked to. Usually people are like, you know what? Hindsight is 2020. These are things that I knew, but I just wanted to ignore for whatever reason. So yes, women definitely do that.
Can y'all give an example? Of something that women would choose to overlook?
Reading my mind.
Yeah. Well, the one thing I was. Go ahead.
Okay. I would say a man that can't keep a job. And we'll make excuses. Oh, well, that job didn't really want him. Oh no, he's better at this job. Oh no, they didn't like him because he was black. Oh no, they fired him this time because they didn't want a man, they wanted a woman. Oh no, that other job fired him.
I can out with this. Oh, I'm about to say,
God damn, Courtney.
Oh no.
It got more intense each time, Courtney.
Would y'all even talk to a man though that didn't have a job in the first place?
No.
That's why I'm not even relate. I can't relate.
Like,
That's not.
I don't care what happened.
Let's
I don't
be-
care
That's not a good
what
example.
happened.
Well, but it does happen. There's a lot of men
I
that
know.
jump from here, this job, and they have women, and women make excuses for it. Now, when
But
you get
the
older
thing
and
is,
understand,
But y'all gotta add context to it. He got to be knocking the bottom out that ass.
He is. He is. That's the
You
only reason he's
overlook the job. You overlook the
only
job.
reason he's not paying no bills. What you mean?
Oh, so that's
or
real. So if
girls get dick whipped and do that shit all the time.
But how many women?
Bottom out, you will overlook that. No,
But
no, I didn't say that about me. I said girls. I said women.
But here's the thing: how many women have been like, "Oh, well, let me help him out. I think I have a connection here. Let me and try to help. Well, he can stay at my house because he can't afford it, and I want to help him out." I mean, if that's what you want to do, but if you don't, and you're overlooking it, thinking that, well, he's 50 and he ain't never had a full-time job for a year, a lot of women overlook that. Women overlook that also just to be with someone. You get old,
just want somebody.
A lot of stuff.
Wait. Grown women. When I say grown, let's just say 26 and up. Overlook that.
There are people out there.
Absolutely.
Somewhere. I don't know.
You ain't never heard a man is better than no man at all.
Mm-hmm.
No, but see, y'all missing context. He gotta be
and he fine.
Like a man with money that's cheating, a chick will overlook that. A man that's knocking the bottom out that box, right? And then he can't have a job or he can be cheating. Women overlook that. It's the same thing. Men do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? If a chick is
overlook,
goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Logic.
What do we overlook, Logic?
We all do that. You know what I'm saying? Like a chick that you have a chick that goddamn be blowing a bag, right? And then goddamn she look good, goddamn she smell good, she can cook. You know what I'm saying? You be like, you know what? Man, it ain't that much money. You know what I'm saying? Men do it too. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't understand. What are we overlooking though?
So I think a more realistic situation would be a woman overlooking
all that damn money. But if she'll do all the cook, she'll cook, she clean, she smell good, you know what I'm saying? She fucking you right.
I mean, we're not overlooking it. We just don't care because we got the bag.
Because we got the bag, right?
But that's what I'm saying. But see, we'll overlook some of their flaws too. That's how these bad attitude chicks, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, if a chick look good, she cook, she fuck good, you know what I'm saying? Even though that attitude might not be right, when we coming up, we'll overlook that. The same way some chicks overlook a nigga that's broke with no job, he on 10 on something else. Trust me.
Logic. Let me tell you why that don't. I'm gonna tell you why that don't count, Logic.
Or at this age, because I think at this age, like if I was single, ain't no way in hell I'm finna overlook that attitude.
I'm gonna tell you
no way in hell a woman about to overlook nobody without
Logic. Let me tell you why that don't count, Logic.
Okay, go ahead.
Because men automatically slot women from the get-go. We slot them on the ones that we gonna bust down, and they just the bust downs anyway. And then you slot them on the ones that you would actually entertain as far as having a relationship. So women don't really do that like the men do it. Like we can detach from the emotional side that come along with women in order to be able to slot them and say, okay, that's the bust down chick or whatever. She the one that I call when I'm feeling a certain type of way, or a Saturday night and I ain't got nothing to do or I'm in town, then I'm gonna call her over, right? So it's a completely different conversation, whereas women can get emotionally attached to a dude that he was just busting her down. He slotted her, but she think that she got an opportunity to really be this dude's chick.
Yeah.
And so that's a completely different dynamic.
Nah,
a lot of times versus women go into it, get bust down and hoping you're gonna make them their chick, whereas men can slot you from the get-go, and then that's just the dynamics of how the relationship go.
No, not all the way though. Cause look, and I know you know this, Quest. That don't count. Chicks that you know you was busting down, another nigga was wiping her up. But to him, she was a bad one, right? To you, she was just another chick. So he overlooking her being a bust down. Do you want me to call names?
No, but see the problem with that though, Logic, it ain't that he see the difference is that he not overlooking it. He just don't know no better.
He's a simp. That's what I'm about to say.
He don't know no better, bro. Honestly, Logic, it's some dudes out here that's just completely oblivious to what they dealing with as far as the women that's in their life, bro.
But Anton, look at the question.
Hold on.
See, do women often overlook the truth?
So can I answer?
Wait, hold on, Kayla.
Oh.
What I'm saying is this: men do the same thing, cause he know his chick is a bust down.
A lot of dudes don't know. A lot of dudes don't know, bro.
Oh,
And I don't think when
a lot of dudes don't know, bro.
When he formed the question, I don't think he's asking if women would overlook bust down niggas bad behaviors or
Fuck boys.
Listen. And I'm gonna let you rock right after this, Kayla. This is the thing. When we say overlook, we saying that women know the truth and they choose to ignore it anyway, right? I'm saying that it's a lot of dudes that don't know the truth about their chick.
They do, Anton. That's what I'm telling you.
Nah, Paul, come on, bro. You know better than that. All them niggas that you talking about right now didn't know the truth about their lady. And when we would see them in the club and we would laugh at them behind their back because we knew what we was getting them able to, what we were able to get them to do versus what they have. These niggas be oblivious.
No,
they be oblivious.
Quest, you capping. They tried to fight us. They wanted to fight us.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
No, I'm just saying. Niggas knew they chicks. Niggas knew they chicks were going. They come to our parties. What they think was happening? They knew they chicks was going through the rammer. You know what I'm saying?
That's what parties mean now. Okay.
No, they knew they chick. But guess what?
Yeah,
they kicked them chicks out. They stayed there. You'll see them in the mall. They be holding hands with the chicks. They be doing it. Men do the same thing. They'll know the
How many dudes do come on my panel at night when we do the late night live streams? How many dudes come on the panel and be like, I didn't know, or I found out later, and all the Q, you be sitting right there. These dudes, even after they chick left them, is still completely oblivious. And I'm like, fam, don't you realize that in hindsight, you was a mark from the very beginning? Don't you realize that he was with the
hold on, Logic. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. There's some truth to what Logic is saying. I'm not gonna say all, but I know some guys that's been warned about certain particular women, and the men choose to overlook it for whatever reason. I don't know what their reason is. I don't know if they lost in the sauce. I don't know if it's because it's the best looking female they ever had. Yeah. Maybe they don't want to face the truth. But there are some men, and you guys may have came across some of these men
that just don't care.
that just, man, I warned him, I told him, you know, like
I love her though. Lame at me.
Yeah, there's a whole song about it, a reggae song. Y'all never heard Dexter Dapp 7-Eleven?
No, listen, I think that those dudes are needed.
Why?
Because I mean, listen. If a chick can get with a dude, listen, if she able to pull it off and she able to rock with that dude later, that's on them. That's on him for being oblivious, bro.
We're not saying that.
I'm not disputing what you're saying, Logic. I'm not disputing what you're saying because I think it's some dudes like that and it's some dudes that's just completely oblivious. All I'm saying is simps are needed too. It's a place for them in society also. Everybody can't be the man. Everybody can't move a certain type of way, bro.
But look, this is what I'm saying, Anton. Check this out. All these ladies
we gotta get Caitlin in. Gotta get Caitlin in.
Okay. I just want to say this. All these ladies on the panel right now, right? They can have a man, right? But they got a nigga waiting. That nigga don't give a fuck. He can just say, she can be like, hey, look, he just buzzed me down and I kicked him out. Come over right now. And then he'll come and eat up. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas waiting. And okay. Go ahead.
No. I agree with you. I'm just saying that's
what my whole point, Anton, is
despicable. It's despicable.
It is, but guess what? It's a whole lot of them. Y'all giving niggas too much credit. I'm telling you. When I see it and go through it and see, I be like, is you serious? You know what I'm saying? And then if I want to be real funky with them, I be like, bro, stop. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? I know niggas right now that's married to full-time bust downs.
Full-time?
They were full-time.
Is that how? Okay.
All right, go ahead, Kayla. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go after Kayla.
Okay, so unfortunately, I have to agree with the last part that Logic say. There are those that are waiting. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. They will come right after the next nigga left. They don't care. But I think to answer the question, yes, I believe that women overlook things. And the things that I think that a lot of women overlook is one, lack of honesty in like the beginning of the relationship. So he says he's going to do so and so and so. That day comes, he doesn't do it. He gives you some excuse. It happens again. You think it's going to be different? Y'all get in a relationship? It's not. Like, you seen this. What? Stop. You next, right? But people keep, oh, I like him. No, he's not dependable. He's not reliable. He's not honest, right? I think also a lot of women overlook abuse and violence. A friend of mine, actually, she married this man too. A friend of mine was bragging to me about how this man bought her a new phone because he broke her phone during like a heated argument. He like threw it up against a wall and
she tread lightly on that.
Shattered it, right? And I think she thought it was cute that he got her a new one. And I was like, babe, that's some abusive kind of like a behavior. He's breaking your property and shit when he's mad. That's not, you don't think there's a problem with that? You don't see an issue with that? You know what I mean? So I think sometimes when it comes to those two things, I think women overlook it and they think, oh, he wouldn't do that to me. Or even the way he speaks to other people. I've had personal experience where someone has like went the fuck off on a fucking waiter. Like, it was so volatile. I was like, whoa, like, no. I actually never seen him again after that day because I was like, that seems like violent behavior. You know what I mean? Don't overlook stuff like that. Pay very much attention to stuff like that because those are signs that this person.
If he broke the phone, that doesn't mean he abusive just because he broke the phone, huh?
What?
When you were
you break my phone during an argument? You shatter my phone up against a wall? You don't think that that's a problem?
It was a lapse in judgment. It don't mean he abusive.
Listen, it's a flag to me. There should be no time you're so upset where you take my property and you break my property. That's the same thing as a girl keying your car or busting your tires.
No, it's not the same. Breaking the phone
These phones cost more than a tire. This phone costs a whole full set of tires, actually.
You said keying a car. It is not the same as keying a car.
He's right.
That is not the same.
Oh my God.
They both show violent behavior to me.
It is not the same as keying a car and writing your name on the hood.
That's
not the same.
I'm writing your name on the hood.
Because first it's your phone, then it's
you
your
belong
TV.
to me.
First it's your phone, then it's your TV, then it's your face. I'm not into it.
No.
Look,
no man has ever broke any of my property.
Listen, I know dudes that didn't play video games and raged out. They not violent dudes.
That's
they
totally different. I'm talking about in a heated argument with your man. Y'all are
they just ultra competitive. They ultra competitive, and they may have had a lapse in judgment. We got to extend grace to these gentlemen. All right?
No, we're not.
It's not the same as getting your car keyed.
I am not extending grace to those gentlemen.
Hey, Kayla, if I was
to control yourself, you can't go breaking people's property when you're upset.
Hey, Kayla, if I was your man and I heard you yelling at that laptop, I'm gonna come in that bitch and throw that motherfucker out the window. Do it make me abusive? Do that make me abusive?
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Logic, please. The context matters. If he walked in and she was talking to another dude on the phone, he might have grabbed the phone and threw that mug on the floor.
Yep.
That don't mean that he abusive. That means he pissed off because he passionate about you.
Yeah, what happened prior to him breaking the phone?
That's what I'm saying. We don't know the context. We don't know the context.
And I don't share the context because it's not my
I gave the context. The context is she yelling.
Context.
No, this is a context quest.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
It shows to me the lack of ability.
Hold on, Kayla. Hold on. Quest. This the context.
You making up one?
Night and your lady on a YouTube panel yelling at the computer. That's the context.
Really, Logic? For real?
I'm saying, listen, it doesn't mean that he's right that he threw the phone on the ground.
It's
but
not
if
right.
the dude walk in and he told her, like, baby boy, didn't I tell you to put a block on the phone with your black ass? If he told her that, and she's still talking to homie from prison, and he take the phone and he throw it down in a heat of passion, it don't mean that the dude is abusive. It just mean that he's passionate about that, right? We don't know the
same if it were
context.
your wife.
However, if a dude walk out and his car is keyed, that's a completely different conversation.
No, she was.
So what if she was emotional, right?
You went and picked up another bitch in this
emotional,
car.
she was mad.
And she was passionate about that car because you went and picked up another woman in it. So she keyed that shit. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. What are you talking about?
Not
They're
the
both
same
not
thing.
okay. They're both
Not
wrong.
the same
Both
thing.
don't
Hold
need
on,
to happen.
Kayla. This is what I think it's different because for women it's the same thing. When men get upset and passionate, it's like this, and then they can be done with it. When women get upset, we think, and the more we think, the pissed off we get. So it's still of something of passion, but when women start thinking or when things happen and then we get in our head, and we always do, we get more upset. We start thinking of other different situations. Oh, wait a minute. He was on the phone at 12:15 yesterday and then looked at me crazy. Was it that broad? So we start thinking in that passion, that moment, once we get to our level, we bust it.
The problem with this, Courtney, and again,
it's gonna be some Jasmine Sullivan.
nobody is saying that is right? But the problem is that you can't afford to buy me a new car. I can go get you another phone.
Mm-hmm.
I can upgrade you.
You got insurance.
No. You
got Geico.
In the Carfax is gonna say that it had to get repaired, and you deducting the value of the car. You can't afford to buy me a new car. I can afford to go and get you another phone. That's the context. You doing something that permanently make me look bad. And again, nobody is saying it's right. It's wrong on all levels. But the point that I'm making is that I think that it is levels, and you can't just automatically assume that it's that the dude is just gonna be abusive just because he's passionate about your phone.
So men and women make rash decisions, like that's known. But like Anton, I was wondering what you think about things that are like insidious, right? Earlier you asked about an example of one of the truths that someone could overlook. So like, let's say something like, jealousy, like things like that. Like some women are like, oh, he just wants me or whatever. Like they look at it almost as a positive, or something like possessiveness, those types of things that can present themselves early on that some women may view as, oh, he's really into me, while in the back of their mind, they might be like, wait a minute, like, why do I have to do this? Why do they want me to do that? Blah, blah, blah. So like, what do you think about those more insidious things that start off slowly and might make a woman say, what's going on? What do you think about those?
I think that action is much different than intention, right? So when you're talking about a dude that may be jealous, right? That's a sign, right? That's completely different than somebody just did something in the heat of moment or get passionate. Me and Logic could be arguing, and he can get mad and throw the sandal on the ground and then make a mistake and jump up and pop up and hit me in the head. I'm not going to automatically assume that Logic assaulted me, right? Like, that's not what that is. That's a passionate conversation. It's a mistake or it's whatever, right? But when you talk about dudes that's inherently jealous in their heart, that's an issue that's not going to go away. That's something that he going to have to fix within himself.
So you as a man with a daughter and that, cares about women, your wife and, your mom, you have women that you care about. What are some things that you would tell a woman, maybe that's looking for your counsel or whatever, are signs of someone who is jealous versus just a temper?
What do you mean signs? Is he monitoring your phone every time you go out? Is he always pulling up every event that you go to? I mean, it's 1,000 signs. It's a million signs.
What was the first thing you said? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Is he monitoring your phone every time you go out? Do we got a tracker on you? Is he pulling up to every event that you at to make sure that you're really there? Like, it's a million signs. It's 100,000 signs. Like, you just know when you know. There's no specific sign that they have or boundary they got to cross. You just know when a dude is insecure and jealous.
See, and those types of things, like when you asked for the example, that was like the first thing that popped in my mind. Because I've heard multiple times, like, you know, a lot of women think that those things are showing that this man really loves them or really wants them or is really into them. But, you know, someone listening is like, wait, what? That's strange, you know?
But Kayla, I got a question for you, Kay. I got a question for you on the whole thing, right? Watch this. If a man take your phone and break it, he just reacting, right?
Not necessarily. It would depend. I mean, I've never.
If a man known to break your phone, you doing something at that moment, and he reacts, right?
For me, I wouldn't want to be with somebody who does those type of things.
I know you're not answering the question though. If I'm seeing you on the phone with another nigga, right, and I grab your phone out of your hand and I smash it, that's me reacting to what you did, right?
Yeah.
All right, I cheat on you, and then you wait. I come home, and then you wait till the next morning to keep my car. That's premeditated, right?
If you wait till the next, if you make a plan, it's premeditated.
Okay, so that's the whole thing. The difference. If a man take that phone and smash it, that's nothing that he said, I'm finna grab her phone the next time she do it and smash it.
Well, that doesn't take away from the fact that it's a red
We're not
flag.
saying it's taken away from the facts, but we pointing out the facts that when men do shit, it's more or less reaction. They reacting to. If I come in there and Kayla hollering her computer,
Wait.
Even worse, it shows lack of
So
self-control.
I was about to say, it sounds like they're validating.
Again, nobody is saying that it's right.
Premeditated shit, people that do premeditated shit maybe can be
But
talked
nobody is
think it
no-
over.
This is the thing.
Hold on,
Talk
hold
about
on,
you
hold
can't
on.
control yourself in the moment. You just react.
Nobody is saying that it's right.
Most
Nobody is saying that the behavior is correct.
Most
What we're saying,
harassers are men.
What we're saying is that,
So for us to act like men don't like do this is really weird.
but nobody is saying
men
that it's
do
right.
it.
What we're saying is that you can't automatically label something as abusive just because it wasn't right.
It's a
That's
red
what we're
flag.
saying.
I didn't say it was abusive. I said it was violent.
But then you talked
And
about
that
it
was
as
a
a
red
gateway to
flag
being
that could lead
abusive, and you said first it's the phone, then it's the TV, then it's your face.
It's true.
That's what you said. You said first it's the phone, then it's the TV, and then it's your face.
Yeah,
you
it
can't
is.
automatically label it as abusive just because it's wrong.
I have never dealt with anybody that thinks that it's okay to break my shit. Mad,
Nobody
not mad,
said it's
reactive, not
okay.
reactive.
Who said it's okay?
No one should be breaking anybody's property.
I agree. Nobody is disputing that. I'm not disputing whether you should break property or not. What I'm saying is that you can't automatically make something out and throw a label on it. That's not true.
Well, okay. So what I can say is that behavior is violent, and it tells me that you don't have self-control. That is a red flag to the relationship.
I have no problem with
if the
that.
word specific of abusive is not right, whatever. That's a violent behavior. It shows you lack self-control and your
Agreed.
emotions get the best of you. And that is a red flag that any woman should look out for.
I agree. Nobody is disagreeing with you.
I just want to say this. This is what I'm telling you, right? See, a man can have a quick lapse of judgment, right? And just say he break your phone, right? Those shit that women do, they be premeditated. They pile up all your clothes.
Why are we comparing
Wait, hold
two
up.
toxic
God
behaviors?
damn, Lady T.
They're both toxic. It doesn't matter. We don't have to compare.
Look,
let him.
Stop.
Hey, let's get some control. Rilla.
Yeah, hold up. No, because when y'all get caught, y'all do that shit. Just wait. Listen what I'm saying. I'm just explaining how women do shit that's premeditated. Like they'll go all over the house and find all your clothes. Matter of fact, they find your best clothes, your best shoes, pile it up, take it outside.
This sounds like personal experience.
Logic has
goddamn shame.
Logic.
But hold on.
But he's right though.
Logic,
women do things
logic is right.
But y'all not listening.
They can't hear us. They can't hear us.
Logic is right though. We've
logic
seen
is
it happen.
right.
They take all the clothes and put it in the tub, put bleach. They take the PS5s and throw it in the tub. That does happen.
I mean,
I have no friends that have done it.
videos and TikToks of it happening or what on social media. Men don't do that. They don't think about stuff like that.
Men don't stalk
No,
people.
you're dragging
I
it
never
down.
said. I never
definitely
said
stalk
stalking.
people. They definitely do premeditated
Men
shit.
definitely
One
do
at a
that.
time. One at a time, family.
But I never said nothing about stalking. I'm
No,
saying
but that's premeditated. You have to be premeditated to stalk me. You have
I
to
mean,
go
can y'all
online,
let
try
me
to figure
finish
out where I'm
though or
at.
no?
One
Are
at a
y'all
time,
gonna let me
family.
finish?
One at a time. Hey, one at a time.
Okay,
One at
let
a
me know
time.
when y'all are done.
People are people. Men do things that are premeditated, so do women. Men do things in the heat of the moment, so do women. And like trying to make it seem like one or the other.
Nobody
does this or
said that.
doesn't.
Okay, if
No,
you
I'm
let
not
me
saying- I'm
finish,
not saying you said that. I was
no,
speaking
but
to
if you let me finish, you cut me off, so I didn't even get to finish. Like,
I was speaking
damn.
to Logic's point.
Yeah, but I was talking and then y'all two cut me off. Like,
He was
I
like,
know I'm
women, you know,
all
they
right,
do
Kay.
this. They look for your best suit.
When you're
and all
done
this
being
type of stuff.
masculine, let me know.
He was like,
That's some
women, they look for your
bullshit. Like,
best
just make your
clothes and they
point.
do all
That's
these
not
things.
necessary.
No, because I was talking.
But it's not necessary.
Tag
It's
team
not-
Kayla,
it has
I
no
was
purpose.
talking, but I was talking and both y'all cut me off, so I'm confused. Like, y'all didn't even let me finish my point.
You're not
I think it's
confused.
because
You
there
just
was
didn't
like
get to finish your point.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You're
So
sure
how
about
would
that.
you
There's
how
no
would you
confusion.
Damn,
feel?
I feel like
you cut off
chaotic on
too?
here today.
Yeah, I mean, how would you? I wasn't done. I barely spoke because I've been sick.
All right.
But the one time I did speak, I get cut off by the two WWF twins over here. Like, damn.
Yeah, you feel
Okay. All right, ladies.
you know
All
what?
right. All right, ladies.
Got it.
All right. Go ahead, Q. Go ahead, Q.
already having a
Hold
conversation.
on.
I'm
Hold
sorry,
on,
Kayla.
ladies.
What
One
did
at
you
a time.
say?
I said, I think honestly, it was just because there was already kind of a conversation
No,
going.
ma'am.
You were
I
adding
was-
to it, which is fine.
No, it wasn't
Go
a
ahead and make your
conversation because
point.
me and Courtney were
Make your
talking, and Courtney stopped talking, and then while I was talking, y'all two cut me off.
Okay, go ahead, make your point.
No, go ahead. It doesn't matter now.
Really?
Yeah, it
Fucking
doesn't.
really?
I just
Yes.
want to say we can't have all this drama.
The tag team
All right,
twins
y'all.
have won the conversation.
Okay, ladies.
Well, okay, next.
Ladies.
Moving on.
Okay,
I didn't
y'all.
get to
I'll
answer.
say-
Or Courtney was up.
I'll
Go
say-
ahead, Courtney.
I'll say this because I understand what Logic was saying.
Oh,
And
really?
I understand what Q was saying. So when men get upset and the passion is right there, they'll break your phone or bust a hole in the wall. Doesn't mean they're violent. They're not hitting you. It's just the frustration. We've all been there before or felt that way. However, and this is what I said at the beginning, with women, we think about it. What's going to hurt him more? So it's not that we're just grabbing phones or punching walls. We're thinking, let me get them Jordans. That's going to hurt him more. Let me get them clothes. That's going to hurt him more. So we think what's going to hurt more. The man is not thinking what's going to hurt her more. I'm going to take her bundles and burn them. I ain't never heard no man say that. I've never heard a man say, I'm taking them Louis Vuitton shoes and I'm going to throw them in a pond. But women, we think we're more logical when it comes to trying to hurt a man. And so I think that's what Logic was saying. And I think that's what I
Isn't that undermining the
Thank you, Courtney, for
experiences
saying
of
all
men
that.
who experience abuse at the hands of women when a woman hits a man in the heat
What are you talking about, Kay? No,
Kayla, you're
I'm talking about
Hold on.
You're moving the
Hold on, y'all. We was
whole
going.
field.
Hey, we was going to Lady T.
because we did a show on your show, Courtney, about the hitting.
Hold on, we're gonna go to Lady. Go ahead.
You just gotta get one more word in, don't you, Kay? You know, that's the thing that kills me a lot of times.
I
is
can't
that-
talk. No.
No,
I can't.
you can't. Not. I'm gonna come to you. I'm sorry, Lady T. Please excuse me, but I just gotta call it like I see it. The same way that I call out bad, behavior that I don't necessarily agree with chaotic last week is the same way that we're gonna keep the same energy and we're gonna call it out when we see it coming from a woman. And she just gotta get the last word in. Even when Q was talking, it's okay. We'll just make your point. Yo, you, who are you talking to? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a form of disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Especially considering that Q was patient, Courtney was patient the whole time. You know what I'm saying? And then even when JR say stuff, it's like, all right, we're gonna go to Lady T. It's gotta get one more word in, gotta get one more, just to show the defiance, the disrespect, to have no regard for anybody else, but then at the same time want to play like they hit in the parking lot when somebody called them out. That's nonsense. That is nonsense, bro. They don't even have, this is crazy. If we don't start calling out the behavior when we see it, myself included, I'm not above it. Somebody can call it out. But real talk is always something. It's always one little last word is really, it's just crazy to me. I don't understand how people continue to just deal with that on a regular basis.
Hey, we
That
ain't
makes no sense to me, bro. And that's why Logic keep fading to black. And then we act like we don't know why he fading to black. It don't make no sense, bro.
It was just the fellas the other day. I'm gonna just say that. But I'm gonna let y'all fight out.
Look, ladies, I love y'all, but he's absolutely right, man. I couldn't even finish the whole point, because when I say something and y'all know it's true, y'all could not fathom that. Damn, he did put that together that said that women premeditate shit. I mean, they do shit premeditated. They think about it for a long time, and a man is more reactionary. You didn't want to hear that. That didn't fit your narrative. Then now you want to go to some whole abuse shit. No, we're talking about the topic. So I'm just saying, look, I still love y'all. I'm gonna be like Rilla. I still love y'all, but y'all fucked up.
All right, go ahead, Lady T, go ahead.
I just think these generalizations are funny as hell, because there are definitely men that think things through. Shit, I've experienced having to reorder my passport because somebody wanted to be devious. So that being said, yes, if a man can't control himself, or if he's emotional and he can't control himself enough to not smash a phone into a wall, definitely a red flag. But to answer the question, yes, women definitely overlook the truth for somebody that we like.
Hey,
sure.
Lady T, he need to smash them big ass headphones.
They work though. I hear your craziness loud and clear.
First thing,
so when you
come to the house.
You saw what?
Dudes that do some premeditated stuff, like you had to go and reorder a whole new passport. We're talking about premeditated violence, right? That's what Kayla was talking about. I've never heard of a man do some premeditated violence. You talking about stalking? That's not violent, right? Or niggas doing all these different things, but none of y'all said anything about premeditated, like, violent actions.
But throwing a phone into the wall is rage. Is that not potentially something that could turn into violence?
But it's not premeditated, baby. It's reactionary.
It's impulsive.
It's reactionary shit, right? So that was reactionary, right? Like there was something that happened, immediately I did this. You know what I mean? I mean, there's laws for this right now, right? There's reasons why. I think it's called crime of passion. Why a lot of y'all women get off for killing niggas, because y'all done seen him out here slinging his dick where it shouldn't have been, or some shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? So there's laws based around this crime of passion, right? Which makes it excusable, if you will. I got my quotations up or whatever. But premeditated violent shit that niggas do, I ain't heard of nothing like that. And
ain't
y'all
no
didn't
go to the
serial killers.
Look.
Stuff like that. What do you mean you haven't heard
No,
of
there's definitely guys out here.
It's no man.
You've never heard of men getting murdered once.
There's definitely
never heard of
premeditating.
Hey, it's no man that go to
One at
the
a time,
store.
y'all. One at a time, y'all.
Well, T, you never hear a man go to the store, get some rat poison, shave it off to make it look like Captain Crunch, and put it in the nigga cereal. You don't see that. You see women do that. So now,
I need y'all to stop.
Nah,
though.
it's definitely a lot of stories that you see in the news, bro. It's a lot of stories of dudes that you see in the news. They get rid of their chick, they get caught up, fly out with their side chick. It's a ton of them stories. It's dudes that do premeditated stuff every day, bro.
No, but I'm not talking about the small pieces. I'm saying women as a majority do premeditated shit.
No, listen, when I say get rid of their main chick, I'm talking about deleting her, like setting it up. It's dudes that do premeditated stuff every day, bro.
But I'm with you. But we're talking about a majority of a man will talk himself out of the bullshit. A majority of the women will talk herself into the bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Then why are most killers men?
Well, I think we're taking it to another level. So right now I'm talking about fighting.
I agree, Courtney.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Planning to delete someone, it doesn't necessarily have to go. I've been upset with someone where I might have broke something. Doesn't mean I wanted him gone. I was mad. So we don't have to go to that level of premeditated deletion.
Yeah, but the reason why I think
but when we're upset, when someone does us wrong, it's a majority of men that I think will do something at that moment. Majority of the women is going to think what hurts him more, because we want to feel, we're emotional. So we want him to feel our pain. He ain't gonna feel our pain if I'm breaking a glass. No, he gonna feel it if I get them Jordan.
Man.
Yeah, I think on the smaller scale.
No, so
Turn them
on a smaller
suckers up in
scale,
the tub.
when you're
Left
talking
eye.
about like interactions in a relationship, just some petty type junk. I think that women are more premeditated and men are just a little bit more reactionary. I agree 100%.
I think women are reactionary too.
Hey, let me
But
just say that.
I don't think it's.
All right, Rilla,
I
how you
don't think
close
you
us
could
out on this?
really. Yeah, I don't think you could really say that one person is more or less than the other because
I
you're
absolutely
in the
can.
heat of a moment.
I absolutely can.
In the heat of a moment, like you guys are talking about impulse, right? So if a person was to react to somebody's impulse, then it becomes something else, right?
You can make it as technical as you want to, but we know that women do some spiteful stuff that you can't do anything but like you have to actually plan out some of the stuff that you see women do. That's premeditated. That's pretty spiteful.
And women are smart, Lady T. Like they go above and beyond.
I mean, I get that, but so are dudes. Some of these
no,
dudes
you're right. But I feel like women do it more than men. Of course, because there are men that men there's men out there doing the same thing, but I feel like there's more women doing that out here.
There are also
than
way more women than men, but okay.
That's
No
always
What? Wait. You can't even use that.
To do with anything. Let me tell
You're
you
going
what
to
women
see
do.
more of that showing up if you're seeing more. It's like, why is that something that
Because
can't be?
if it's a guy and a girl in a relationship, but the majority of the relationships, women are doing the premeditated stuff, you can't say, well, there's more women than men. What are you talking about? That don't even make sense.
No. That's don't you kind of flipped it. You're saying you guys are saying we hear more of it about the women doing it than men, and I'm saying that men do it as well. You get what I'm saying? So that's my point.
What?
Well, we're
What we
not
gonna
saying
do?
that
Wait.
they
So
don't.
you think we gonna be out here burning your sundresses?
Hey.
I'm just trying to understand.
That
What
would
we
make
do?
me mad.
We out here burning sundresses.
Not the makeup. I've seen that on
burning-
time.
Your EBT.
I've seen a whole lot of craziness.
Of what?
Dudes,
What you think? Give me an example of what you seen.
I mean, I just gave you one example.
What?
There was another having to have a passport replaced. There's like another example of like having things thrown away or putting on a show for social media. Like dudes do a lot of crazy
Hold on,
stuff.
wait. Hold on, y'all. What did he throw away? What did he throw away of hers?
Pocketbooks, whatever was left in the house or whatever, things like that. Like it's not
What?
just
Lady T, is this your experience?
My experience, friends' experiences, like yeah.
Okay, so he threw it. Okay, so you saying that a guy, hold on. You saying that a guy premeditated and threw away her pocketbook. That's your example?
No, I'm just saying that there are instances where men are very deep. If you're doing it,
Like
and you're
what?
just-
Give me an example.
You wanna let me finish or not?
I'm sorry, go ahead. Give me an example, ma'am.
So if you're taking the time to post on social media for your followers that you're throwing somebody's stuff away, that's premeditated.
What did he throw away?
Like whatever belongings were left in his home, and he's like posting for social media, like, oh, spring cleanup, and I'm throwing this person's stuff away. Like,
Wait, but you said it was left in his home. So if you left
based
it,
on them breaking up.
yeah, but if they left it, right, that's not destroying their property. If they left it there, and they know
No
not
one's
to.
arguing of destroying their
So
property.
you say
What I'm
that
saying is
that the
men do
man went
devious
live.
things, and they premeditate.
So the man went live. Your friend went live, and she had moved out. And you saying that he was like spring cleaning everybody. I'm throwing away her lipstick and her pocketbook and stuff. Is that what happened?
And yeah, public display of like, you know, putting everything on display for the fact that they were breaking up, they were going through a breakup or whatever the case is.
Rita, we got
Did
any
anybody say? Did anybody say revenge porn?
Where's Rita's
That's
at?
the number one.
That too. Oh yeah,
That's the
I've
number one
definitely
premeditated thing that men do. They hold on to nudes and pictures and stuff for years just to post them at a time where they feel like you too popping or whatever.
Or you're
it
done
happens
with
to girls
them.
all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rilla, you there? Chicago. All right, go ahead and finish this one.
Nah, I didn't have much to add to it. I did want to let because to me it's about the message that we communicate. And I know we were saying that nobody's saying it's right if you throw somebody's phone or if you react. And I agree. I think men are more reactionary. I think women are more they're more premeditated in their responses, right? But let me say this for the young bloods. If you lack self-discipline, when you find yourself in a moment of passion or rage, where you got to break something, you got to punch a hole in the wall, understand if she called the law, because 9 times out of 10, she going to call the law. You catching a DV, whether you put your hands on it or not.
What is a DV?
Domestic violence. You catching a DV. Off rip. So I just wanted to bring balance to that part because I know conversation kind of diverted. And, and I know y'all was saying, hey, it ain't right if a person do this or a person do that. But understand, you punch a hole in the wall, the law don't look at it that way. They look at it as you trying to intimidate that woman. And the law is going to favor heavily on the side of the woman. Okay? So for the young bloods, you punch a hole in that wall, you breaking folk phone, you lacking self-discipline where you going off.
You really will catch a domestic violence for tearing up your own house?
You will.
Yes.
I heard
It's
that.
a property.
Especially if you're in a particular state.
You could be in your own house. You can be in your own house. You can damage your own property, and they'll hit you with a DV charge. Yep.
No, I don't know what.
You see how quickly
on Mars
that they knew the law. They knew exactly what it was. Let that be a lesson to you right there. They knew immediately. When Anton asked, he was like, "Can you really catch a charge? All of them?" Oh yeah, no, definitely, especially depending on what state you're in.
In some states, they'll take both people to jail.
You should learn the law. Mm-hmm.
Well, look, I'll say this: who made a song about busting somebody's windows?
Yeah,
And it was a song. It wasn't a man.
I bust the windows out your car.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? Hey, this is what's crazy. I'm glad you brought it up, Courtney, because that's Kayla ringtone. That's Kayla ringtone. If you call Kayla right now, that's her fucking ringtone.
Logic be saying anything, yo.
Hey,
I don't even have a ringtone. You so crazy.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef.
That's so 2004. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
You finished?
The ringtone.
You finished?
That was funny.
No one has had ringtones that are songs since 2004. You know that, JR.
Mr. Logic.
Logic got ringtone.
Oh wait, Mr. Logic did have a ringtone.
Oh, yeah. He got
okay.
MIYT. He got MIYT.
Logic still got a song ringtone.
Hey, Logic old school, man.
On one of his 5 phones.
All right, y'all. If y'all just tuning in, hold on, I got you.
Get away with it, JR.
I got you. I ain't gonna get away with it. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you guys get the likes up. Also subscribe to the channel. Kay, if you do me a favor, put that vitamin that you told me to get, because that vitamin does some wonders. That mother's vitamin. You want to put that in the back of the private chat. No cap, that shit work. I've been
ordered it
twice.
I
ran out. I was taking that shit 2 tablespoons a day.
Yeah.
Yes, I was. That shit worked wonders. I ain't had no cold. I ain't been sick. I seen a little itch coming. I'm like, shh. It was wiped away. All right, y'all.
Where was the itch at though?
Oh, here y'all go. I knew I said something. As soon as I said, I'm like, I hope y'all ain't hear that shit.
Come on, man. Talk to me.
Oh, that was hilarious, man. On another note, let's take a look at this.
What are you looking at? Yes, y'all. Yes! He's so good. He is so good.
Really good. Yeah, come on.
I was impressed.
You gotta get it.
Hey.
With 2 left feet.
Hey.
Now Rilla can dance for real. Rilla is has great rhythm. He's a good dancer. Like it was.
He's a great dancer.
Rilla, how old are you?
Oh, that nigga look like New Edition.
Hold on. How old are you?
You're not gonna say his age,
He
Quest.
look better than New Edition.
You say he ain't gonna.
Hey, I told JB stop playing with me. JB was
Rilla
trying
is
to
21.
JB was trying to get at me all night. Now, when y'all go to Broken Dusty, I want the audience to ask Jonathan Barronville who won that contest.
Jonathan tried to dance?
Y'all had a dance off in the club?
We did.
Yes.
That was at brunch.
That's the best
Hey,
brunch.
JR,
that
that's
was
too
in the
much,
club.
man.
That was
That's
a
too much.
brunch.
JR,
That
that's
was
too
at
much.
the club
There you
after
go.
That was
dinner.
Y'all got the
What
bottle
was
girl
this?
walking by and really
How
getting
old,
it.
my boy?
I,
Really
that
was
was
getting
crazy.
That nigga look like Mary J. Blige backup dancer.
Y'all stop
Wait,
it.
wait. Pull Logic back up.
No,
Logic, come on, bro. Logic, you stiff as an ironing board, nigga. Are you serious? Ain't no rhythm there at all.
nigga, that dance, that's a traditional
No.
dance.
I don't want to hear about no tradition. I don't want to hear no polo flex. Only you and your other 3 niggas know about. You stiff as an ironing board and you talking. Come on, bro.
Hey, really, won't you answer the question though? How old are you?
No, I don't do that, man. Hold on.
He's 21.
Wait,
Do that.
hold on, wait.
Same shit my mama used to say.
Wait, say that again, man. Let me hear you ask that. Say that again.
I said, how old you is?
No, what you say after that?
I said, that's the same shit that my mama used to say.
Oh, all right. No, I thought you said something. Why don't you answer the question? The sub, man. It was cute. Nah, man, I'm ancient.
I asked for that too.
Nigga, really, you need some Pepto Bismol and some of that shit.
All that.
They
No,
are.
boy. Hey, man. Hey, you need a 6-pack of rhythm from Walmart. That's what you need.
All right, gentlemen. Hey, Kay, you ready? You ready to read these super chats?
Sure.
All right. Yeah, these couple more in real quick. Yeah, it was definitely a vibe, man. I seen that video late because they said Rilla was dancing. I seen him sweating. And they said Rilla was dancing. I said, you bullshitting, you lying.
Mm-hmm.
Then the footage surfaced. I'm like, damn, okay. The motherfucker was getting it.
No,
real, true hip hop.
No,
House
that was
head.
Jonathan. That was all Jonathan. So remember we was at the other spot and they were playing that little EDM and he kept saying, "No, man, come on, let's go." So, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. They playing that shit.
The most important thing is that y'all have fun. That's all that matters.
Oh man,
We had a lot of fun.
We didn't get them 16 bars, Anton. Don't think we forgot.
Go ahead, Kay. Start reading.
Courtney, so
damn fine.
Well, thank you.
To Miss Michelle.
Hey, boo. That's my boo.
We can read Coralie. Initiating it can also be a mind thing. The initiator can use the mind to seduce you sometimes. Women are better than men at doing that.
Facts.
You see how I feel when people cut you off, Courtney? Kay? I just want to
No, I thought we were reading Coralie.
No, go ahead. I want to do that. It's your show.
No, that point wasn't proven. I liked it. Come on, let's read together. I do it in small groups every day. Kiss her on the neck and play that as yet last night sets the tone.
Oh shit.
Caprilla, I've been dating my girl since November. She does everything I want, and she initiates most of the time. I'm 23, she's 22.
Oh, y'all got a lot to learn.
Foreplay is all important. Y'all better learn Kama Sutra and how to give your woman a massage.
Yes, Kama Sutra. Mm-hmm.
Cap, Kayla voice giving Rick Ross a run for his money. She be initiating like a mug, probably like, give me that ish. Ninja.
I really don't, but
to all on the
whatever.
panel.
Weird.
What happens with the man and the woman are in management? No entanglements?
No entanglements. Don't shit where you eat.
I missed y'all in Houston. Duty called, but I'm glad y'all had fun. Maybe my lady and maybe he means maybe my lady and I can meet y'all in the next city. I heard nothing but great things about the show.
All right, just really quick, shout out to all the couples that came out, man. It was a gang of couples in the building, man. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to the couple that drove in from New Orleans. We had a whole little powwow in Papado. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are real ones. That you know who you are.
Please bring the next show to ATL. I'm in Memphis and miss Houston.
Hey,
anyways, best show on the map, for real. Just supporting my new extended family, the Lapeef fam.
That's so sweet.
They try to wife those chicks. Best thing to do if you get one of those chicks is move at least 2 states over. Rose-colored glasses are worn. These dudes know that's why they always on the defense, ready to fight. Logic's right.
Let's go.
One of the biggest truths that that a woman will overlook is he's married.
Ooh, yikes.
No.
We absolutely enjoyed ourselves in Houston from start to finish. All of you are extremely cool, and it was amazing to be with the family.
Oh, family.
People are always wearing the cape, but nobody cape for him.
Yes, I do.
Yes,
We
yes.
do.
All the
I
time.
do cape
Why
for
would you
Rilla.
want- Why would you want somebody to cape for you?
I cape for you.
Oh, I heard you too, Kayla.
I cape for you, Rilla, all the time.
Yeah,
I got you, big nigga.
Superwoman.
The word abuse and creep are magic words to put heat on men by the larger society. Women know this. That's why they use those words.
Or there are creeps and abusers.
Yeah.
Are we ignoring that Rilla is asleep with his eyes open right now? Truth be told, Thursday, a lot of men and women are walking around with mental issues and not able to handle, let alone recognize when they're toxic.
Feminist.
What?
Where's
That's
chaotic?
true. Nowhere
Rilla's
near
Tea
here.
Henley refill. Peace to all of y'all. Left guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
WWF twins. So what if she smashes the PlayStation while he's playing it?
Because he's ignoring.
Because he's ignoring her.
Or during an argument.
Fact.
That would be a problem.
K and K always tag teaming and Lady T with the snipe attack.
It's Sparta.
What? I got
Yeah.
it.
So
It's
I
not a
know
TED
that you
Talk.
guys keep bringing defiant women on the show. Where are the actual married feminine black women at? Do
You
these
ain't, obviously
women
ain't got one.
They don't exist. How about
You
that?
obviously don't have one.
Wait. What you said, Kayla? Hold on. What you
I
said?
sure do.
No, I think she was talking to the commenter.
To the
Hold on.
commenter.
Read this one right here. Hold on. Read
He's
this
looking,
one.
he's looking for him here on this panel, which means he obviously doesn't
Hold
have
up.
it.
I actually got to get through the super chat, y'all.
Damn it.
Sorry,
Read.
sorry, go ahead.
Damn it.
Lady T has them hearing test headphones.
Sure do.
Pocketbooks, bruh.
That is so 1920. Pocketbook.
Can y'all ever have empathy for someone else's experience?
No, some of these people
Out y'all experiencing it, y'all get on my nerves.
She right.
9 out of 10, we paid for that phone, and when those windows, tires, paint job is sometimes 10 phones, that's why Anton is right.
Facts.
Girls, 9 out of 10 phone been paid for by somebody else?
Right.
Lies. No.
Right.
I just sent you $300 on your new cell phone.
My phone cost $1,200. What's
I
the
sent you $300 on it though. Use $300 short.
They done gave you 300 towards, and now they claim they bought you a phone.
Right.
Okay.
300 towards this phone is supposed to. Man, listen.
This phone's 1,200. I need you're short.
Yeah, that's like.
What phone can you even get?
I'm a feminist. Logic, really?
Yes.
Yes, Miss Piper. Any disagreement with them?
Super passive aggressive.
Super. Oh my gosh.
Super duper. Me and my chick drove from Mississippi. We not gonna miss one show.
Thank you for coming, my player. Thank you for coming.
Logic is definitely the drunk uncle at that party.
He sure is. Hilarious.
Logic danced like drunk. Like
It's the swoop for me.
It was the swoop. I think it was.
I don't think
Hey,
Logic
hey,
enjoyed all weekend.
YG. I bet your gal will like that shit.
Oh man.
Yeah. Like what century are we in?
I don't think Logic
Alright,
was
so-
drunk all
what
weekend.
century, Kayla? You
No, I actually think that was just Logic. I
I
don't
should
think
have
he
said
had.
decade.
No, that's
Logic, did
him.
you drink? Did you drink, Logic?
Kayla.
He drank, but he wasn't drunk though.
Now I couldn't really drink because JL had me working like a slave.
Hey, Logic, what happened? How you working?
But Logic did drink later that night, and then he tapped out. He had to go to the car.
Masculine
Masculine
women.
women pay for their own phone.
Oh my god.
What?
They be
What?
dragging us.
What do y'all mean? Half of y'all can't even pay for your own phone. Y'all on the payment plan as we speak.
All right,
Shut the
y'all.
fuck up.
All right, let's go here. Appreciate all the super chats that came through. Thank you guys for all your support. And thank the people that super chatted that was actually in Houston. We appreciate y'all. Hit the like button. Also hit that super chat. Subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and share the stream. We still got a lot more show left. Church good? Say amen.
Amen.
Hallelujah.
Man.
It's always the awkward person. I gotta say hallelujah. Damn,
Why you coming for me?
Kayla, did you used to say present instead of here?
Yeah, in class. I was that kid.
There's always one or two.
All right, moving on to our next topic,
Fucking
which
nerd.
is
I thought it sounded more eloquent.
Okay. Can we go?
It does.
Okay. Thank you. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Present.
Is the bag the real security for women in a relationship? Is the bag real security for women in a relationship? I'm gonna start with the ladies, man. This might be a question y'all need to address and let the men know. Go ahead, Miss Courtney Michelle.
Is the bag the real security? I would say yes. I would say yes because women are willing to deal with a lot more with someone with a bag because we feel like that's our security and we're willing to put up with stuff so we make sure we're secure.
Excuse me.
So at the end of the day, a man cheating, like I said, we overlook the truth. Well, I feel secure with him. I know that if something happens, he'll be able to financially take care of me. And that's majority of what's number one on our list is to make sure that I'm not struggling, I'm not hungry, a roof, phone, bills, everything is paid for because we don't want to pay for it. So is that the number one security financially? A man with a bag? I'm gonna say oui.
Okay, so if the man got the bag, he can get away with a lot, huh?
He can get away with a lot.
You overlook.
But I want to be clear though. He can get away with a lot, but women still have a limit. So just because you have money, you might can get away with a lot of stuff that a man with money can't. But that doesn't mean a woman's just going to allow everything to happen.
What's the limit? What's the limit?
Well, I mean, it depends on the woman.
And what are some of the things that they're not going to overlook?
Women are territorial. And I know that we talk a lot about, having options and things like that, but it's going to be a point where we're like, no, you mine and I want you. And I don't want nobody to have you. Women have a tipping point. And it depends on that man, really. And honestly, his finances depend on how early or how prolonged we get to that tipping point. So having money is not going to just have a woman fall at your beck and whim at everything all the time. Women do have a tipping point too. We get possessive, especially if you got money. I want all of it.
Damn.
Run me that bag over here, brother.
Okay. Miss Lady.
So, yeah.
What are your thoughts about that? Is the bag the real security for women in a relationship?
I think it depends on the kind of woman and if she already has her own bag. I would say no, because a man could have all the money in the world and have bad character, so his money won't mean anything to you. Like, just because you're with somebody that has money doesn't mean that he's making you feel safe in your relationship. It doesn't mean that he's even spending money on you in the relationship.
Here go our third grade.
Whatever.
Here go our third grade.
But anyway, yeah, so I'm gonna say no. Like, it really depends on his character. Like, it depends on how he sees you. It depends on, like, the real security is like your relationship with him, your connection to him, how he values you. So I mean, you could say that, like, you kind of could tell how much a man cares about you based on his effort. And I guess that's why a lot of people can say, like, the bag is the security. But no, I don't think it is.
So, is this thinking new? Is this have you always thought this way, or is this something that you learned later on?
I've never really been materialistic, so I pretty much always thought this way.
So the things that you overlooked in the past, because I believe you did say you overlooked some things in the past.
Yeah, I've dated dudes that had less money than me before.
And you overlooked some things.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever overlooked some things with men that had money you dated?
Yeah, but it wasn't because they had money.
Okay. All right.
What's the minimum amount a guy got to make in order to talk to you?
I don't really have that number. I would like for him to make enough for him to not be dependent on me and to somehow, contribute to my lifestyle if you're gonna be around it. But it's not, I'm comfortable. I do pretty well for myself, so it's not really something that I'm focused on.
Hey, check your DM, Lady T. I think you're lying.
I'm gonna let y'all have that because
You're gonna let us have what? Is the bag the real security for women in a relationship, Kayla? Be honest.
In the relationship,
go on and say it.
No, okay. I think it is a part. I think it is a part of the security. Yes, it's a big part. But also with the way of the world and the way things are like happening, I think that the ultimate security is protection. And a lot of men can only protect their families and their wives because the government and police officers allow them to. Right? Because if it was martial law right now, I can tell you right now, a lot of y'all would be murked and other niggas would have your families right now. Okay, so I'm telling you that I think that money is a part of it, but I think that physical protection is very, very, very important. So I think it's like 50-50 between the two, because people can lose their money, right? But like a man being able to actually protect you out here in this world as the way that things are going, I think that is very, very, very important.
Can a nigga with money?
Let me ask you Kayla, let me ask you.
Yeah, you can hire your security. You got to have a lot of money for that.
Okay,
because you can't just make $100K and think you can afford security.
Hold on, you think Jay-Z out here physically protecting B? Cut it out. The nigga is paying millions of dollars in security a year.
That's a billionaire. I'm talking about regular people, even regular rich people.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that physical security, that protection that you're talking about, like, that's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah, but it's not the same. If it was martial law, right? A part of your money matters, but a part of it also doesn't, because people can do whatever you want. So those security guys you want to hire, they're gonna go fucking protect their own families.
And if I'm adding to
leaving their family out in the cold because you paying money, it's martial law.
Kayla,
if I take it out of that, hold
on.
I have a question for Kayla.
In that context, but whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where did martial law come from? Like, what are we talking?
Well, that's the context that I presented.
So wait. Hold on.
I have a question.
Y'all want to talk about something else? You can bring up something else.
They can't hear us when we all talking, y'all.
Okay, I have a question for Kayla. Kayla, would you prefer to date a man that's works security at a club making $35K, or a man that is a surgeon making $300K?
Courtney.
Just because a man is doing security at a club don't mean he can protect me.
Well, he can't. He can't.
People hire security guards are big as hell. That does not mean that they can do shit.
We already know Kayla's not dating a broke man.
But they're not really strong.
I'm making a point.
Yeah, we already know Kayla doesn't want to date a broke man, Courtney. She wants a $30K ring. We already know.
Well, no, here's the reason why. Okay,
they can't hear us when we all talking, y'all.
Dang, this is the request.
What?
Okay, this is the reason. Yeah,
That's literally
Hold
on, Courtney. Go ahead, Quest. Real quick. Let Quest finish.
That's why your masculinity won't let you admit that shit. That's why
won't let me admit what?
Admit that money is the real security. The bag is the real security.
If you watch this show, I've made it clearly important since November. Since
so why wasn't it?
Is a big part of it.
Why wasn't it just a yes answer? That's a yes or no question.
Because I'm gonna say what I want, not what you want me to say.
Hey, look. Once again, your masculinity won't let you say yeah.
Or I can just say whatever the fuck I want, and your masculinity won't accept it because I'm not yielding or saying what you want me to say. So your masculinity is getting in a bunch.
It's not what I want. It's what I predict.
So let me say what I'm going to say, and you say what you're going to say. And don't police me and tell me what I should have said, how I should have said it. I hate that shit. Say what you're going to say.
I never said that you should. And let me be clear. I'm not saying you should say that. What I'm saying is I know what caused you not to say it, and that's your masculinity. And I know I ain't the only nigga on the fucking panel that think that shit.
I don't give a fuck what the niggas on the panel think. You should really know this by now.
Logic
didn't give you the 411 before you came here.
Let me ask you a question. So what Kayla said is true, but not in America. If we was in the Middle East, then yes, she should be absolutely right.
You had to create a whole scenario of martial law in order for
Yeah, because the thing for if the United States get to martial law, you won't really have to worry about not being protected. You probably gonna worry about your next meal first. So it's way different dynamics that it come. But the way the United States stand today, money, the bag can provide security, and it security. Wait, it can be security as affording a decent neighborhood to live in. That's security.
You're right.
Compared to staying in the projects. So what we live in today, you know what I'm saying? And I think women are so spoiled today because if you take your ass to Central Africa, to West Africa, you'll see how protected you are by the state. And you'll see how we have easy access to guns and bullets, and then they don't got a gun store. So y'all so damn spoiled, and y'all don't even know it until y'all take y'all ass to these other countries and see, hey, you can't walk outside at 9 o'clock at night because you'll get snatched up 10 times. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nick, look, it'd be so crazy. One nigga snatch you up and drop you off, and another nigga come snatch you up again. That's how savage it is outside of the United States.
I know that.
But what y'all don't understand that. So y'all got so many levels of provision, so many levels of protection that y'all afforded. And then the minimum level, like I do agree, men still should prepare. Your man still should have guns. Like I say, every man should have a long rifle. You know what I'm saying? Every man should have a shotgun. Absolutely. Every man should have a handgun. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? To protect the internal part of his family. But after that, he can buy everything else. He can buy everything else.
He can as long as scarcity. I mean, yeah. I mean, money rules this country. It is what it is. Like, obviously, y'all know that, like, I'm not dating no broke niggas. I know none of that. So that's not really even a conversation. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, what is this? The Book of Eli? What are y'all talking about?
You don't have to get into that.
No, I'm just saying, like, are we about to turn into the Book of Eli in the United States or something like that? Every dude I know got pistols and guns and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, but they don't know how to use them.
They don't know how to use them.
Like 80% of gun owners get their gun used on them
gun range
because they don't know how to use them.
They don't.
They take it out, think they know how to use it. Don't shoot when they should shoot. 80% of gun users get their gun used on them.
But you see how I'm gonna tell you this is insane. But you see how when you say something that's a fact, we can concede to it though?
Yeah.
I said I agree.
What's that same respect?
Just like that.
That's true. I mean, that's a fact. It's a statistic out there. So yeah.
I didn't even need to hear a statistic. I just believe you when you said that. Agreed.
Well, I asked her the
question.
I asked her the question because she said it was 50-50. But I don't believe it's 50-50. I think
okay, you're right. It's 75.
I know it's not.
It's
regardless
75,
of what
75, 80%.
regardless
you.
of what Anton is saying, why are we looking at guns and all this physical security to provide protection?
Because that's what I
We
wanted
live
to
in-
bring up.
women
and
want
that's
to
what I
feel
wanted
hold on.
to
Let me finish my statement. We
Okay.
live in a modern world. What Polo Logic, what he's saying is we do not live in a not first, second, third world. What is it?
Third world country.
Yeah, we're not living in a third world country. That's not what they call it anymore. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. But we're not living in a third world country right now, or developed, non-developed, or
Archaic.
underdeveloped, whatever. We're not living in one of those countries. We live in a modern first world right here, right? Why are we talking about niggas being able to physically, if you got the bag, you can pay for security?
I'll tell you why. It's
Nipsey
because
has
it's the same.
security,
It's the same
still got
reason.
murked.
Nipsey was a
it's the
gang member
same-
too.
It's the same.
Don't matter.
Old lady didn't fear for
All
her
right,
life.
it's the same reason. It's the same reason why men want a woman that can cook, even though there's a DoorDash or Uber Eats everywhere. It's the essence of wanting a woman. For a woman wants to feel physically protected. It doesn't matter if there's a storm outside or we're at Buckhead in Lenox Mall. We want to feel like if something pops off, that I'm standing back and my man, no, baby, I got this.
Exactly.
We want to feel physically protected.
So from what?
We do.
The apocalypse? Y'all talking crazy.
Doesn't even. But here's the thing: it doesn't matter. That's how women want to feel. We want to feel physically protected by our men. That's why a lot of women want a man that's 6 foot big, because we want to look up at that statue and like, oh, my baby got me. Regardless, nothing can pop off ever. But that idea of security.
Just so you know, I know a lot of.
Hold on, I want to say one thing. Hey, all y'all ladies in the chat, I sleep with guns. You go everywhere in my house, you're gonna trip over a gun. So you gonna feel protected and you might get shot.
All right, Logic.
Nah, I mean, I feel the same way. There's guns in every single one of my family members' households, and I feel protected.
All right. I'm gonna get Rella in here real quick, man. Go ahead, Rella. It's the bag, real security for women in relationship.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's. I mean, I get the whole concept around owning guns, and I hear all the conversation, but the truth of the matter is, and I understand, the analogies with Buckhead and everything, but if you have the bag or resources, you can secure your woman in more ways than one. One of the primary things that you could do is you can move her or your family to a safe location, right? You don't have to stay in the hood. You can move them to a safe location. They don't necessarily have to be the suburbs. Can be. Don't necessarily have to be. It could be, the 34th floor of whatever building downtown with security at the front door, right? With parking garage underneath, right? That's security, right? Security is also, we talking about resources, having finances in order, life insurance, right? That's security, right? So all the physical things that we talking about, and I do understand a woman's nature is to want a man. I get it, the innate nature. You want a man that's taller, and swole, and he, cock diesel and all that. But I would like to believe that Danny DeVito ain't lacking, right, in the woman category, right? And so what I'm saying is,
Y'all even know who Danny DeVito is.
Oh,
I know who Danny DeVito is. Anybody want that man?
Shit. Court, you think Danny DeVito got a problem with getting women, quality women?
Out of your mind.
Are we still talking about?
Wait, who are we talking about?
What about
Danny DeVito?
Wasn't he Penguin a long time ago?
Yeah. Courtney, you don't want Danny DeVito, and that's fine. My point being is that, because I don't want men listening.
Hey, you want that?
Court, cut it out. Court, cut it out. I didn't say they want that. I said he's not lacking.
Wasn't he dating one of the hot women? Who was it? Like that was like on him.
But my point being ultimately is that you, as men, you have to be the best version of yourself and to secure resources. And so answering the question outright, is the bag or the resources or whatever the real security for women in a relationship? Yes.
Wait, no, he said the bag though. There's a difference between having the bag and having resources. You can have resources without having the bag.
The fuck?
You got to break that down.
It's true. You can be resourceful, meaning, okay, typically if you have money, you have resources, you have financial resources, but you can also have you can also be within a certain tax bracket, or a lower tax bracket, but then have a huge network.
Do you see the looks on all the men?
So your network could be your resources. You could be really cool with that
kind of stuff does matter.
It does. You could be really resourceful. It doesn't have to be. That's fine. It doesn't. The resources don't always have to be financial. So, say for example, a guy.
Well, what's the point of having a network if you can't get no money with them?
What?
That's not what we're discussing right now. We're talking about the fact that having the bag or being resourceful doesn't necessarily mean that you have the bag.
Not being resourceful, having resources.
How can you be resourceful but
having? Pardon me. Thank you. That's what I mean.
That's literally what being resourceful is that it translates into securing the bag.
I get that, but what I'm saying is, just because a person is not within that tax bracket, them being resourceful means that they have more of an opportunity to get the bag, but that doesn't mean that they are always going to have it right away.
What?
I don't know why y'all acting like you don't understand. Either you get it or you don't.
It
wasn't really that.
DM me ASAP.
No. I know her type, bro. She been dating Dr. Umar Johnson types, bro. Honestly,
bro, judging me again. You want to do that,
bro? Those are the only type of dudes that talk like that. Like they sell that dream, bro. And it's like, I'm super resourceful. I know all of these people, but they broke and they live in the basement
and have only experienced what you've experienced, and that's fine. But yes, it does. You can be resourceful and not yet have the bag.
Lady T.
Yeah. But you get it, right? You gotta get it.
What do you? Okay, wait. Hold on.
Look at all the faces of the men on the panel.
Hold on.
We're all from different locations. We're all from different backgrounds. We've all did different things to get where we are right now. And every single one of our faces was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, bro?" Because that shit don't make sense to the niggas that got it.
I mean, of course, but that's my point. Y'all are dudes that got it. I'm speaking about, okay, so great, y'all got it. I'm talking about guys that don't necessarily have it at the level that y'all have it, but they have the resources to get to that space. You got what I'm saying?
Let me ask you a question, ma'am.
Give me an example of these resources.
Hold on, Quest.
Hey, Quest, let Anton go.
Hold on, Quest.
What's going on?
Lady T, do you care to share your age?
No, I don't care to share my age.
Okay. Are you above the age of 30?
Yes.
Okay, so you're above the age of 30. You telling me that you would align yourself with a man
I didn't say that
don't have no money, but he got the network and the resources to get the money, and that's enough.
I didn't say that, and no, that's not what I said, and that's not what I'm saying.
No, he's asking you a question. He didn't say you said it.
I didn't say you said anything. I'm asking you.
And I answered, and I said no, that's not what I'm saying.
So why are you standing on this?
I didn't ask you if that was what you're saying. I'm asking you a specific question. Would you talk to a man based off of the criteria that I just gave you?
Ask your question again, because I couldn't hear you over.
Would you talk to a man that had no money, but he had the resources to get money now that you're above the age of 30 years old?
No.
So what?
It was a hypothetical. I was just pointing out the fact that it is possible for a man to be resourceful and not yet have the bag.
What is he doing?
So for example,
Hold on,
the resource could be a truck,
or
and the connection could be someone that can set you up with the contract.
Right.
So maybe you don't have any money yet, but you have the truck and you have the contract. You can make money
How'd you
So
get
how
the
did, no, hold on,
Or
wait.
you don't have the money
Stop,
yet.
Quest, stop, Quest. So
You
how did
gotta-
you get?
You
Wait,
gotta
stop,
have
bro.
money to have a truck.
Hold on. How did you get the truck?
Credit.
You gotta have money.
Credit.
Okay,
What do you
or
mean?
you
People
can-
buy cars and trucks on credit every day.
Or you can. So when I say resourceful, I meant, for example, your
All you need is a
network,
credit
right?
score
A
and
dude
some
could
sort
not
of
have
income, and you can
right.
get anything.
That
Lady T.
Let me finish real
Do
quick.
you,
Just
you
2
do
seconds.
know that a credit score alone, you also have to be able to show that you make enough money to be able to afford the truck, even if
All
you
right.
got the credit score. You do know that, right?
There's people with PPPs loans that don't got no real businesses right now.
This is crazy.
You can make anything
This
happen.
is nuts,
You know
bro.
what the fuck
What are
you're
we
doing.
talking
I
about?
wasn't even talking about credit. Like I said,
What
I
are we
was
talking?
referring
No, hold
to a
on.
network.
What are we
For
talking? So
example,
now,
if
wait.
you know a billionaire or you
Hold
know
on,
a
hold on,
person that has
T.
a
Go ahead,
ship
T.
or
Hold on,
a
T.
plane or
You know what
properties
Kayla's
or
talking about?
whatever.
Kayla's talking about talking to a scammer.
She said
I'm not talking about talking to a scammer. I'm talking about the United States of America. And if you know the law, you would know that there are lots of things in the law that are unclear. There are lots of finesses all through the law in America. And if you don't read the fine print and actually find out about some of these things, you just won't know. But
You know what
there
he's
are
doing?
many ways to do many things in this country.
You know where these dudes is going that's got these PPP loans? We look at them every day on the news, every day in the report. They're going to jail.
My point being, I
They're
know lots
going
of
to
people
jail.
that are not doing illegal activity, that are doing other activity.
You can't just claim and get a PPP loan without actually having an existing.
That was just an
business
example.
with employees.
Like I said, you can get your credit score the way you need it to be. You can get a
You
1099 that
still
says you make however much, and you can get a truck. You can
You
do that.
need money.
JR, can I jump
No,
in?
you
real
just
quick?
need, you don't. You just need to prove that you have the score and prove that you have the income. Which you can do many ways.
The income is money.
Again, you can get someone to write you a 1099.
That's called fraud.
It's not fraud.
It is.
That is fraud.
It's not fraud if you're really working for them.
You're not working for them and you don't have any money.
Like I said.
Oh my God.
Like I said.
But Kayla, if you working for them, that's the income, baby. If you working for them, that's the income.
Yes.
If they give you a fake document, that's fraud.
No. If you're freelancing for someone, that's what the 1099 is for miscellaneous.
A 1099 comes after you generate revenue.
Oh my God, you can buy a house showing only 1 month. You can get a whole mortgage only showing 1 month worth of income. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Where?
Where?
1
month of income?
No.
Where?
Okay.
She talking about hood program. She talking about hood.
My mortgage, I only have to provide two stubs from 2 months.
Yo,
And
listen.
that's it.
Listen, fam.
We're going
What are
down
y'all
a
talking
No.
about?
Listen,
I didn't
listen.
get a HUD property.
We're going down.
I went conventional, actually.
Listen,
So I don't know what
I
you're
don't
talking
know who from the IRS is watching this program, but I'm gonna go ahead and remove myself because I don't even want to be a part of it. We rebuke. Listen, we rebuke jail. We rebuke fraud. We rebuke
Again, no
scamming.
one's talking about fraud. No one's talking about
And we
jail.
rebuke
Like I
all
said,
of that
you can get a
in
mortgage
Jesus'
with
name.
only 2 pay stubs.
This is scamming at its highest level, ladies
It's
and gentlemen. Do not engage in this activity. If you letting these women convince you to listen, this is why men need men. Come to your homies. Come to your homies. And listen,
me in the gate, bro.
You need
Put me on the
fam. Come to your homies.
And you need
Make
to
sure, listen, we're gonna
That's all
get
you
you
need.
a job, we're gonna get you a job, we're gonna get you some income, we're gonna get you out of your mama's basement. We're not gonna scam our way to the top, we're not gonna risk it all.
one's talking about
on our
scamming.
record.
Again,
We're not getting
like
that
I
felony on
said,
our record, fam.
y'all obviously
Don't
don't have
listen to women.
Y'all really
Don't listen
Really
to
don't.
women. When it comes to trying to do what you got to do, they gonna get you jammed up and they
Yeah,
gonna
don't
get you
listen.
with the
Listen
metal
to
bracelets
attorneys.
on, bro.
That's who you should listen to. Attorneys, not Anton, because he ain't no attorney. He ain't no mortgage broker. He is not a
Got that
financial
right.
curator. You should listen to people
I
who
hope-
actually do that for a
And you know,
living.
hold on, wait there, hold on, JR.
okay.
And you know what else I'm not? I've never been to jail. I've never been arrested. I've never gotten a felony on my record. Don't be out here putting
Neither
together
have I.
fraudulent documents that's gonna get you jammed up.
Hey,
So I'm
All
looking for
right, hold on,
attorney that knows the
Caleb.
law.
Hold on,
hey,
Caleb.
I
Let me
think
get Quest in. Let me
That's
get
what I
Quest in.
do.
I
All
get
right,
it.
all right,
But
everybody
now
mute.
I gotta say this,
Go ahead,
bruh.
Quest.
Y'all realize that we heard 3 off the wall fucking scenarios in order for y'all just to say, no, I don't think the bag is the security. Y'all are fucking cap, bruh. Y'all are fucking cap, bruh. I heard a fucking scenario about PPP niggas. I done heard a scenario about motherfucking martial law. And I don't even know what the fuck Lady T was talking about, oh, well, he can be resourceful. That's not what the fuck we're talking about. We're talking about niggas.
They're gonna get y'all jammed up, yo.
So do you have an actual point though, other than responding to other people's?
Yeah, my point was
Make one.
the answer is yes, bruh. The bag is the
You're a
fucking
woman?
security. Y'all had to go so far out the fucking way to prove otherwise, bruh. You had
Yeah.
to come
Yes,
up
you're
with
a
fucking
woman.
scenarios that don't even
Got
make
it.
any goddamn sense. We're not fucking in martial law. What the fuck are we talking about, dog?
Hey,
What are
hey,
we talking about, my
hey,
nigga?
You're only worth
yeah.
your money
Talking
to
about
say
shit.
that.
Well, hold up. Hey, can I ask a question? I just want to ask a question to Lady T. Lady T,
What's up?
you look beautiful tonight.
Thank you, Logic.
That's not my question though. I ain't finished. So if I have a garden and a PPE loan, would I qualify for you?
Wow.
No, sir.
Really,
No, you
Logic?
absolutely would not.
Okay, y'all just
And I need y'all to not, just because I play devil's advocate,
I'm
it's
just
not
saying, look.
speaking to my personal experience. So,
Okay,
no.
so what if I got a garden and I drive an Amazon truck? See, I'm providing resources.
No,
Do you own the truck?
you still
Hey,
don't
look,
qualify.
let me finish, please.
Still don't qualify.
Wait, no, hold up. Can I have this conversation?
I was just
And I
asking. Go ahead.
go to the gas station and goddamn give me some Coke for my Hennessy. Just let me have this conversation. Okay. Now, Lady T. All right. What if I had a garden? My homie Anton got land and he got a whole lot of water. You know what I'm saying? And I was a shift supervisor at FedEx. Would that be good enough?
No, not for me. No, sir.
So you see, now watch this. What if I was making over $200,000 a year? I had a retirement check. I was stable. I had benefits. Would that be enough for you?
Sure.
Now you just proved our fucking point.
Thank you, bro. You just led her right down the Silk Road.
I mean, I let you prove the point, though.
No, stop.
It's okay.
Stop. See, I hate this is why I can't deal with y'all. Just, man, fuck it. I'm going to the gas station. Yeah, I'll be back.
It's fun watching
Well,
you
let me
around.
say this, and I think this is the reason why drug dealers get all the women. It's because they're able to provide those two things: money, and women feel physically protected. And that's why those drug El Chapo, Big Meech, that's the reason why. They feel physically protected and they have money.
I mean, it's not that it doesn't contribute to security. It does. But like I said, that's not, it says, is the bag the real security? That is not the real security, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, that is not the real security.
It is.
I mean, that's your opinion and you're entitled to that.
So,
Just like
Lady
I'm
T,
entitled
what's
to mine.
the real security?
Majority
what's
of
the real
women,
security,
Courtney
Lady
is
T?
right, because when they list stuff, I want a
Okay,
man
well, I'm
that's
not the
over.
majority of women.
Okay,
That's
when
fine.
when women list stuff, I want a man that makes 6 figures. I want a man that's 6 feet. I want a man that this. They don't say I want a man that's gonna have a gun and protect me. They have a list of
I didn't say that
standards.
either.
I
But what
never
were you
said
saying,
you.
Rilla?
I
That's
never
on there
said you.
though.
I
Hey,
never said
what,
you
hey,
said that.
what was your answer though? By the way, what was your answer? Was it yes or
No,
no?
I agreed with Courtney. Like in the times we live in, today, that's what women say. Like they want the bag. They're
Me.
chasing the bag. Men with money, right? So we're not going to be naive. What's going on in the world today? What is
I
that
mean,
list for, Quest?
that's fine. Y'all could answer according to the world today. And I answered how I answered. Now, what were you saying, Rilla?
I
You
just
were
knew who was
asking
going
me
to
something?
No, I was just asking, what is the security? What is the real security then? If it's not the bag and resources, what is the real security for a woman in a relationship?
Like knowing that she's with someone that doesn't have the generation right there. I get that too. But but knowing that she's with someone that doesn't have degenerate character, that actually values her enough to, you know what I mean? Because we're incubators. So if we're with somebody that like that wants to elevate, they're gonna elevate. They're, you know what I mean? Like if you want to work with, you're working with someone, like you guys are goal driven, purpose driven. Like if you're within proximity of a person that's making what you're making or close to what you're making or in your network, chances are you're not really focused on that, right? If you're vetting properly for yourself. But if you're with somebody, that's not the security. That's not the real security, because you're beyond that. You're in a relationship. So it's not the money that's keeping you.
I gotta hear Kay. Kay, what's your answer, baby?
I can tell that's logic, friend boy.
Well.
Yeah.
Hey, on with it. Kay, what's the answer?
So the real security, when the word real is what throws me off, because there are multiple types of security that can happen. I definitely know that, you know, in this day and age, in this in America and all this, that money is important. So it's a form of security, but the word real is what throws me off, because there are plenty of forms. There's emotional security, mental, you know, physical. There are all types, and depending on the woman and what she values most, I mean, so each person would have to answer that individually. Yeah. And I think T said something way earlier. I think it was on this topic. It was a long time ago. Relatively speaking, something about man, it was so long ago. But I was agreeing with you while you were talking, when you were first answering this question about just the different types of things that someone can provide within a relationship. So yeah.
Look, Lady T just want a nigga with an oil business, like them little what you call them, Anton, them earthly chicks.
Right, I was so right about
No
that.
shoes.
Can you help me to understand that?
And when he walks,
What is it?
But hey, he gotta have like an oil business, some incense, some herbs, and then y'all gonna be living in the motherfucking projects, and he gonna have all the fucking resources.
Projects? I
he
should show
said,
you my view.
hey, you know what? You know what I see in the new hustle is for these earthy dudes? You know what I see him selling? Sea moss. They sell sea moss, bro. They don't wear no
sexy.
shoes.
I know.
They wear no shoes.
Do they helicopter while they're selling it?
They don't wear any shoes. They sell sea moss. They sell sea moss and bee extract, and they don't wear shoes, bro. And they always trying to tap into the moon. When they walk, they wear what's the pants?
They go on a table.
What's some pants that
along with the sea moss displays?
What's some pants that rub up against like the Eric Benet pants that when he walk, it's like they don't.
Harem pants.
Linen.
Pants.
Yeah, they wear linen. They wear linen pants because it flows and it lets in all of the positive and negative energy, so that they can keep their chi. They can keep their chi balance. Yeah, bro.
Sounds like
those dudes. And you know what else I notice about them dudes? Most of them don't pay taxes.
Oh yeah, my type of guy. Oh yeah.
Bro, them motherfuckers are the biggest tax dodgers that I've ever seen in my life, bro. They have so much underreported income. They don't pay taxes.
You sound like you know so much about them. You must be affiliated with a few.
But that's the only reason that they get caught up, not because of the drug dealing. It's because that's the number one reason that people get caught up in RICO cases, is because of lack of filing taxes.
Hold on, we wasn't talking about drugs. He was talking about
actually from the drugs.
He was talking about his tax evading son.
But wait, Anton did not say nothing about drugs. He said herbs, sea mosses, incense, the oils. That's them earthly niggas that she like.
Yeah, them the dude. And you know what else they keep telling you to do?
More about what I like.
You know what else they keep telling you to do? They keep telling you to bring cash because the president checking Venmo and PayPal now.
Right.
Don't keep telling the people to bring.
Tons of entrepreneurs do that. Come on, stop it. In all kinds of industries, people need to just get better at, Talk to your lawyer. At the end of the day, speak with your attorney. Get an attorney on your payroll and talk to them. Okay,
Hey, Lady
as long
T,
as your
baby.
attorney says it's good, you good.
I like incense too, baby. Hey, come on over here.
Dead logic.
I got a whole
Don't hold that too close to your beard now.
What type of incense?
Okay, I don't like that shit on fire.
That's a sparkler.
And you know what else? The only reason
the
that
club sparklers.
Bro, the only reason that they earthy is because they broke, bro. Like the minute that they get that PPP loan, they right at the Lambo dealership with all the rest of them. Bro. All of that earthy junk go right out the window when they get some money, and all of a sudden they want to use the Earth's resources the same way the rest of us do. No, come on.
But do y'all really think that like the people in the 1%? Y'all think that the people in the 1% are in the 1% because they like do everything by the book?
Hey, but look, wait,
listen, we not about to be.
Do y'all genuinely think that?
We don't believe in dodging taxes. We pay our taxes. We don't take out PPP loans, and we do things by the book. We do things by the book. We don't.
I'm asking a question. I'm not saying what you do. I'm asking
Stop letting the ladies drag you down this rabbit hole, bro.
I'm not participating in this conversation any further, bro.
Stop letting them drag you down this rabbit hole, man. You know how far off the fucking topic we are right now, bro.
I'm not participating in this conversation.
Are actually shit that's wrong.
I really like the part when Anton said they're tapped into the moon. Like right now, it's like the new moon is here.
Right.
And you know, I
do pay attention to the lunar cycles. I don't know that the men I date do though. So I like to hear more about the men that I date from men that I don't. Tell me more.
You pay attention to the lunar cycles. Ain't that where women? No. Honestly, ain't the lunar cycle how women measure their period when they gonna go on their period?
Yeah, that too. Mm-hmm.
All due respect, I really am interested in the type of niggas that you date. Fuck what Polo and Anton talking about right now. What type of niggas do you date?
Honestly, I've had some horrible choice in men, so I can't even.
Do they wear shoes? Do they wear shoes?
Hold on, let her finish.
Do they wear shoes? No, they're barefoot, tree hugging, long dick, naked nudists that walk around.
Don't do that. Tell us for real.
Nothing with their lives. Nothing at all. They sleep on the back of trucks and hitchhike across the nation. Like,
I believe you, bro.
What the hell?
They probably take 3 showers a month. They take
that
3
shit
showers
is
a month.
hilarious. The satire. Keep going.
Nah, for real.
Right. Like,
what type of niggas do you really date?
I date men that do well for themselves. I date men that.
Wait, how? How do they do well for themselves?
They do very well for themselves.
Like how though? How? Like you mean financially or what you mean?
They do well for themselves financially. They're usually pretty thoughtful, very intelligent men.
Well, then why didn't you say that the fucking bag was this?
Because I don't need to focus on the bag if that is something that I've been afforded. I don't need to focus on that if that's something that I have for myself. That is not what I value the most in my man.
Would you date a man that makes less than you?
I have dated a man that makes less than me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she ain't with him now.
No, actually, it's not.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's really not.
But don't do that, T. Don't do that.
What do you mean? Don't do? Oh, I wouldn't do it now.
Okay.
Wait. But I asked you, would you date a man?
We were like, it's all about the love.
I mean, it is about the love for me.
Yeah,
I'm a bit of a sap.
Like, wait, so
yeah, you know,
wait,
we were young.
You don't do it now, though.
Wait, so now you wouldn't do it now. So that goes back to this question below.
It's so much cap.
I mean, you can call it what you want it, right? But the way I see it is this: it's not that it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter most. It's not the real security.
But you just said you
wouldn't do it now.
Wait, hold on.
I wouldn't.
Time out, baby. Look, because this shit is hurt my head now. You literally just said.
Not confusing me. Y'all dragging us.
Baby, no, I'm not. I'm just saying, you stepping all over yourself. You doing it. Look, when you asked you that question, right? You said yes, you would date a man.
I said I have.
Okay, but then Kayla jumped in and said, "Girl, you better stop that shit." And you said, "Oh, girl,
I'm doing it now."
Just wait. Then you said, "Girl, I'm not gonna do that now." So that means the whole shit you said, you just talking shit.
I'm not talking shit.
Oh,
I value.
We're at a different age. When
Right,
you're younger,
I have responsibilities.
Yeah,
I
when
have
you're
a
younger, you're
lifestyle to
believing in the nigga's
maintain. Like, you
potential.
can tell. You can
When
tell.
you're
All right, we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna switch it up. We're
I'm
gonna
not
switch it up.
asking his salary, but you
We're
We're
gonna switch it up.
grown now.
We're gonna switch it up.
We're not
I
22. When you were 22, it was like, what is his potential?
All
What
right,
is he
y'all.
gonna be? What is he
All
working
right.
on? We're fucking grown now.
All right. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Green Gang, I definitely see you in the chat. I am gonna read the super chats, but this brother just paid a bag, so I definitely got to acknowledge him right now. We ain't gonna wait on that.
You gonna pronounce his name?
Mr. Elephant. He said, I enjoyed y'all so much in Houston. So sad, Kay, that I didn't get to meet you. Shout out to Kayla for having her makeup on point this time. Yeah, Kayla's look like a whole snack, man. She looking good, man. All the ladies looking good. All the ladies.
Charles Ringo too. Charles Ringo.
Yeah, Charles Ringo. All right, shout out to Charles.
Passive aggressiveness for me.
Hey, Logic. How you pronounce his name? Logic.
Elephant, ain't it?
Logic kept saying that.
Hey,
Nigga.
like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I told him, man, because he tagged me in the photo, and I seen the suit, and I said, "Damn, I didn't even recognize that was you," because on the Saturday show, he had the hat on, he had the t-shirt on, and then the next day at brunch, he came with this suit. I ain't recognize him. I didn't know he like a completely different person. He had the shades on, he just had a suit. He was in his rare form, so I was like, "Hey, okay, now I know who you are."
Yeah.
But shout out to you, brother, man. It was a pleasure meeting you. I'm glad you came out and rock with us. We appreciate you and everybody that came out.
Yeah. Cool ass dude.
Yeah, he is, man.
Hey, you know what's crazy, JR?
Mm-hmm.
They rocked out with us all weekend long.
Yeah.
Like everywhere we was at, they was at, and it really was a family affair. So shout out to everybody, man.
Yeah,
especially the elephant nigga.
That elephant nigga.
I see you ain't say the name either, huh?
Malevolent.
Yeah.
How you say it? How you say it, T?
But no, Lady T.
Malevolent.
No, watch this, Lady T. You got to come to the next event because if you don't, you'll become bearable. Now I got a different appreciation for Kayla, so now she's more bearable.
Get a message, Kayla.
Baby, just let me finish. God damn it, sit your ass down. Sit back. I'm just saying, look, quit damn disrespecting me then. Just let me finish.
I love that word disrespect when it's something you
Being
don't like.
sensitive. Being sensitive.
Boy.
Okay, they was missing you.
I can put it with Kayla in real life.
Man, Logic, you already know what they're gonna call you, Logic.
Beta.
You get too emotional.
Right.
Oh, you roll, slow your roll. All right, so let's get back to the.
He's only went faded to black once tonight, so I think we're making progress here.
It's been like 2-3 times.
Really?
That's because Logic liked the spotlight. He wanted to be seen.
Oh, I must have missed it. I must have missed it.
You ain't missed it. You seen that damn dance?
Last second.
That motherfucker like the spotlight. He liked the spotlight.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Hey, hold on. And
You got the Megan Thee Stallion knees.
All right, y'all. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. I gotta ask y'all a question real quick, man, because we often hear this in the space, right? And I just want to get y'all own personal definition without looking at the definition. And I know Kate definitely been looking at in the space heavy. What is hypergamy? Okay.
Oh, I love that.
Isn't that like dating someone who you think is at a higher socioeconomic status than yourself?
It's a woman thing specifically.
Okay.
Okay. What's your definition? Really? What is hypergamy?
Bullshit ass buzzword that be going around these YouTube streets.
Okay.
What?
In other words,
that's not a definition, my brother.
That is a definition. That's my answer.
You said it's a bullshit word?
It's a bullshit buzzword that's going around these YouTube streets.
Why is it bullshit?
Because it's a bullshit buzzword. Key thing is buzzword. Right?
Why?
It's a real word.
Wait, hold on. Let me answer this question. Prior to 2019, nobody knew what a hypergamy was.
Cap.
Jesus Christ. All right.
No,
Can
I just want to hear why. No. Let him, Anton, let the man answer. This man been silent all night, and now this is the most we about to get out this nigga.
I
Really,
apologize.
spit that shit out, dog. Like, unmute yourself and spit that shit out, my nigga.
He's been silent where?
Oh, you been silent. I've been wanting to hear you all night, dog. Now, come on.
Hey, man, I ain't trying to be funny. I'm like super confused with you right now, man. You giving me a lot of directions on this show tonight, man. You the producer,
giving out all
you
kinds of
directing
directions
something?
all night.
You producing and directing this show tonight, bro?
Oh, nigga, I ain't producing
I ain't
nothing.
say,
But
wait,
like, you
hold on,
started to give us an answer.
wait. Hey,
Started
bro,
to give us an answer.
hey,
Nigga want to hear an answer.
relax,
That's all.
relax, my G. This my first time meeting you. You letting niggas fly and all this other stuff.
Is this your first time meeting me, or did we meet a couple days ago on the fellas chat?
On the
He got you, real.
Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Oh, who chat?
He's on King. He was on King Talk.
Are you, bro? Are you serious? So you like now? This is my second time meeting you. I'm supposed to know who you is? All right, G.
You said first time, Rilla.
Jesus Christ,
and then
man.
on top of
Y'all
that,
doing too much. Hey, man, listen. I'm not feeling
feeling
good. This is the
important.
wrong Thursday to be pulling all this shit y'all trying to do. I gave you my answer. You can take it or leave it. Right? If you want to enlighten the rest of the world on what hypergamy is, I was answering the question. Prior to 2019, wasn't nobody talking about hypergamy in the way that everybody is talking about it now. Period. Regardless of what you about to say, Anton, regardless of what anybody else says, wasn't nobody talking about hypergamy like that. It's a bullshit buzzword that everybody gets super hyped off of to sound super important about the way women's nature and the way, don't clutch your pearls, the way women tend to date. We understand that. I don't have to attach a super college definition to it, or super manosphere, or a red pill, blue pill, whatever type of pill, whatever type of talking points people are using these days. It's a bullshit buzzword. That's my opinion.
But can you define it though? And that's all. That's all, niggas.
No.
All right, bro.
Nope.
All right. It's Courtney Michelle.
Yes, sir.
Courtney Michelle. What is hypergamy?
Well, and I understand what Rilla was saying. We hear that word a lot. We haven't heard that word as far as in our community since for about this year. But what hypergamy is what women nature is, or what people will tell you. So it's dating, being in a relationship, for someone that has money, socioeconomic hierarchy. So I'm going to date you because you have money. And if you don't have enough, or there's a man that maybe wants me as making more money, I'm willing to dismiss you for that man with more. It's your status. I want to climb the hierarchy of a man with money, a man with status, because that's in my nature. So that's the idea of being hypergamous, is I'm wanting you because of who you are and what you have. And I will leave a relationship to chase that bag of the man and what he has or his status.
Yeah, basically.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Basically, marrying up. Rilla, you might be right on that case. We don't usually say hypergamy. It's marrying up out nowadays, or before time, or whatever. So yes, that word wasn't used, but it's basically marrying up that has been used out there in the real world.
It's not entirely based off of money. Money is one of the most significant factors, but it's the idea that women want the best available option. The best available option, period. That's the whole basis of it, is the idea that women date up. In most instances, men date down, and women want the best available option for them. Best available option.
Is that not the traditional way of dating?
Yeah, I don't think hypergamy is a bad thing. I think it's the nature of what women are. I don't have a problem with it. I'm just defining it, adding a little bit more context to it.
Yeah, I wasn't saying
you know what I find interesting is that 3-4 years ago, it was looked upon women being, you're a gold digger, gross. Gold digger, go. She ain't nothing but a gold digger. But now understanding hypergamy, I mean, it's like, I get it. That's what women are. And it's as if it's changed. Because
No.
the essence of it, it's still kind of the same, but now it's, well, this is women's nature. Women want to date up. Women want a status. They want their man to have a status. They want their man to be able to be financially well. And so now it's changed. We're not calling it gold digging.
Let me help you out though, Courtney. The idea is that men don't want to be wanted only for their money. And the thing about it is that men want to provide and protect, but they don't want to be used. And I think
so what was the pushback? What I had to say then? I don't understand. Y'all made it seem like men are only worth their money a little while ago.
We're talking about the nature of women, right? The nature of women is to want the best available option. The pushback with you is that you was capping in the idea that you didn't act like money was the most significant thing.
I wasn't capping. Again, you're trying to pin your narrative and project your.
That's pretty much here. That's
wait, ma'am. Hold on, ma'am.
I said what I said.
You can't
tell me I'm capping.
You can't ask a question and then don't want to hear the full answer.
Yeah.
Right. You're already inaccurate in your answer.
You asking what the pushback is, I'm telling you what the pushback is. Now you may disagree, but you still gotta let me cook as far as giving you the pushback. The pushback is that you was trying to act like money is not the most significant and important thing when it comes to women and securing that bag when it comes to a relationship. You was trying to act like as long as a man is resourceful, well, resourceful goes along with getting money. That's what being resourceful is. Eventually you want to get the thing that we using to trade for goods and services so that we don't kill each other. Unfortunately, that comes down to money. That's what we were saying that the pushback is with you. Specifically, as it relates to this conversation, we're saying that hypergamy is women wanting the best available option, and that includes, but it's not limited to, money and resources. Okay? And so then to Courtney's point, I'm saying that men want to provide, but we don't want to be looked at to be used. We don't want you to only be with us only for what you can suck out of us and then leave and go to the next available option. But we do want to make sure that you provided and taken care of, because the nature of men is to take care of the women that surround them and the people that surround them. We are the kings. We got to make sure that everybody is taken care of, but we want to make sure that you're adding value to the conversation also. You're not just there just to look good. You're there to add value to us. That's what we were saying.
And gold digger.
I want to say this. Oh, my bad, Q. Go ahead.
I just want to say something. And gold diggers, they just target men for money, no matter what the man looks like. So I feel like they're totally different.
All right, I'm gonna address the whole gold digger thing too. Is that, let's be honest, only the men who had gold called women gold diggers because they had a lot of them. So, and I'm gonna break this down again. Only the men who had money called women gold diggers because they had their choices of women. You ain't see no broke nigga running around saying chicks is gold diggers. It had to be niggas with bread. Now get to the hypergamy thing, right? Hypergamy been a thing. If you do your research, you'll see hypergamy, some simple as a family name, meant a lot. You know what I'm saying? Family name, it meant a lot. People were married into families for the name because something came with that name. Education, all that shit, but it started with the bag. How can you provide your kids the best education? You provide them the resources to get the best education. And then now women will always choose the man. It's something that's natural. And then now the whole hypergamy thing totally debunked Miss Lady Mogul T point that she was trying to present for the last half hour. And just because you look pretty and I like them glasses, I'm gonna still get the smoke.
What point was I trying to make? Because I was trying to, clarify what Rilla said about being resourceful versus having financial resources. I answered how I answered, and then I was clarifying based on what he said. So tell me the point I was trying to make, because it seems like y'all really, y'all want smoke. So what's up?
Do I look like I want smoke, baby?
I mean, maybe not you, because you're half nice. You like a Sour Patch Kid. You got your moments.
Who you talking about? Me? You think I want to smoke?
You, Anton. I don't know what y'all on, but
it's not. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't want no smoke with y'all. First off, for the ladies, I'm just now meeting y'all today. I met Rilla the other night. You know what I'm saying? Really chill. Ain't nobody want no beef with you,
I know
my
how to
nigga.
fix this.
But I am gonna say, like, I gotta be who I am. I gotta be honest with that shit, man. If I hear bullshit, I'm gonna call that shit out. You know what I'm saying? And what's ironic is that all the men agreed unanimously that you were capping when you were explaining yourself for like 30
When was that
minutes.
survey? When was that survey taken?
Just look at
talking
the
about
fucking
a
face
face?
nods. Just look at the head nods, bro. What are we talking
Bro,
about?
you gonna have to get your no. We gonna fix this. All you gotta do is get you some earthiness. Take some glasses off. Get you a wife beater. Lady T, can we talk now, babe?
That's how I look when I get off the show and go downstairs to my sauna. That's how I
Can
look.
we talk now? Am I
No, Anton, you need to get you need to go to the football game and then Lady T gonna bring you some sea moss as a snack. Like, nigga, I want some fucking nachos. Nigga, get this shit out of here. I don't want to eat this shit.
Hold on, I'm about to go get some grapes.
Get a toga too while you're at it.
Put a hair wrap on.
He's annoying. He's really annoying. Damn, I thought you had annoying moments. This man here.
Lady T, I'm finna put on this dashiki too for you, babe.
Go ahead, do it. But get a kufi. The kufis turn me on. Do that. Oh my God, yo, you're so annoying. Like, I can't.
Tell Rita to feed you the grapes.
I was about to say that.
Tell Rita to feed you the
grapes
grapes
tonight. Think of me.
Where's Rita? Rita, feed Anton the grapes.
That nigga need like 6 candles burning around him right now.
He needs some incense.
Oh, and she feeding him the grapes.
Lady T, I got one question. I bet your favorite rapper Andre 3000, ain't it?
No, it's not actually.
Yeah, it is.
I like him though. He's cool.
But Andre 3000 got resources and a bag.
Right. Exactly.
And that nigga walking around playing a flute right now too, nigga.
I like Andre.
I don't think Earthy Men use picks.
Look. Hey, Lady T, no perm. Just going straight through the beard.
I don't think Earthy Men use picks. It's all natural.
No perm.
You said they use their hands?
Oh, that just sounds real.
Some berries.
Though.
It is. I'm earthy.
Sugar curls.
I don't have to, everything that we have over here is natural. Natural.
Say it again. No, how I say?
It's all natural.
Trying to troll.
All right, y'all. We definitely got some more smoke, man, coming up. Let me play the sponsor real quick. Shout out to Security Boss.
Everyone, listen, it's time. It's finally time. It is. Friday, April 29th at 9:15 will be the first show of I Choose You, and I need everyone to be there. I have NFL, I have some entertainers, I have blue collar, I have white collar. But listen, guys, I'm not done yet. I'm not done with receiving applications. So make sure all you eligible bachelors, make sure you drop me a DM in there, or either go to sbshow2020@gmail.com. I'm still accepting applications. And Lapeef, thank you so much for allowing us to sponsor your show. And everyone, April 29th, Friday at 9:15, the first show of I Choose You.
So sick of waiting for any luck to come my way. Yeah.
All right, shout out to Security Boss for that.
Get out, man.
Huh? What'd you
Yo,
say?
is that Aaron? Anton, is that Aaron with Security Boss on that one?
That's him.
Word. Good for him. Salute.
I'm sorry, Rilla. I don't. My chi is off, and I'm not feeling the love. I ran out of page, and we don't even drink this, whatever this is in this bottle.
Yeah, that's some real tacky water.
The particles is dissolving in the water, and we have to be a little bit.
No, you need some.
We only drink bee extract and sea moss.
Look at this shit.
What the fuck is that? Is that liquor?
What is that? What is that?
It's spring water.
It was Aquapana. Damn, y'all don't go no goddamn where. All y'all know is about the Zephyr Hills. God.
Exactly.
It's
the ghetto for me.
Kayla, did you put on a robe?
No, this is just a my throw. It was a little chilly.
That don't look earthy.
But heard the accent too you had. This is just my throw.
I did not have an accent. I
You
said,
did have a
this
little
is just
accent.
a throw.
Look, it's a little hint of
This
it.
is a throw that's like at the end of the bed, and I was chilly, so I just went ahead and.
My chinchilla.
Gosh,
Anyhow, hit that like
Yeah,
button,
man.
subscribe to the channel, y'all. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. So we talked about hypergamy, right? And it's women looking up, basically, right? Y'all
Some
agree?
of us did. Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Well, did you want to chime in?
Go in, JR.
No.
You're going
Hypergamy.
somewhere with this.
Hypergamy, Kayla. Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna go where you're going because I'm following you. Go ahead and go where you're gonna go.
Okay, there you go. So the question I had was, do women ever turn it off? Can it be turned off? Do women ever stop seeking for a better man?
So, listen. There's always gonna be.
I'm just saying, even when they marry, do they ever stop seeking?
There's always gonna be someone better, quote unquote. There's always gonna be somebody younger, hotter. There's always gonna be somebody with more money, someone with bigger muscles, a bigger penis. Like there's always gonna be somebody better in the world, right? But about being married and being in a relationship is not necessarily about finding someone better, but finding the best person for you. So I think in the back of your mind, you do think that, but I think that the front of your mind is like, stop being stupid. You know what I mean? And helps you understand the importance of that person that is going to be everything. And you can't get 100%. No one's perfect. So if someone is giving you 80, 90% of everything that you need, I don't think that leaving a sure thing for the possibility that somebody out there could be better is a good decision, especially like if you have kids with this person, you build a whole life with this person. I mean, that wouldn't be smart in my opinion, but I know it's always going to be in the back of everybody's mind. Like, you know, there are girls out there that are younger and hotter than my wife, or there are men out there that are richer and sexier than my husband, but I will hope that you choose the right person based on not just those things, but knowing that this is the best person for me and for me to grow with and have a life with. So, yeah.
Okay. Lady T, you smiling pretty hard. What's going on?
Just laughing at the comedy. Not having to do with Kayla. Just this back chat.
And let me check the back chat. What's happening?
Yeah, me too. What's going on?
Just the madness.
Trader Joe's. That's my spot. What's going on back here?
Okay, well then. Okay, then while you guys are doing that.
Oh, the Aquapana. Okay.
You know the interesting thing about that assessment though, JR, is that the one thing that women often don't say is that they also know what their limit is what they qualify for. Right? So they know that once they start hitting a certain age, them titties start sagging a little bit more. Like they know. See, you can make the assessment and you can say, well, there's always better and there's always better, but there's not always better that you qualify for. So they instinctively know based off of their life experiences that it's a ceiling for them, right? And so once they get close enough to that ceiling, they're not gonna let go of the thing that they qualify for. And sometimes some of them think that their ceiling is higher than what it really is, and so they've been missing. And then when they get to a certain level, they start realizing, oh shoot, I'm running away from stuff, and that's where that wall is. So then they only rock with the thing that they looking to settle for anything that they can get, because it's like, shoot, I'm in the draft, I'm in the NFL draft. The teams ain't really messing with me, right? And so my stock price is falling. I'm gonna take whoever draft me first, or I'm gonna take whatever G League team I can make it on, right? And so that's when you start to see women, they go from here and they say, well, my requirement for a man is he got to be 6 figures, he got to be this, he got to be that, he got to be all of this other type of stuff. And then when they start falling down in that draft price, they be like, I just want a person that's a good man that won't beat on me, right? The criteria just drops all the way off. So my point is that women know The way that they are hypergamous is not that they're looking to see if it's a better option. They know what the best option is. And if they can get anywhere close to that, they're going to hold on and roll with that, understanding that there is no other choice for them going forward. The more that they age, the more they drop off. And there's always going to be people that's looking to replace them. So they need to hold on to their spot instead of trying to evaluate whether or not it's a better option. They just got to hold on to that spot. Real talk.
Okay. Mike Texan. Yeah, Apple. Anybody else want to chime on this? Do women ever stop seeking for a better? Go ahead, Rilla.
Yeah, I don't
Tapping
think
into my third eye
stop
on this one. Shoot.
I agree with Anton. I think essentially I'm gonna end up saying what he was saying. I don't think women ever stop looking for a better man, right? I mean, especially if we're going off of hypergamy and everything else, right? You have to what you do find is that women end up adjusting their expectations, right? I'll give you an example. You got women who maybe in their 20s said, I won't date a man who has kids. Guess what happens in your 30s? You dating a man that got kids.
Nope, not doing that.
Kayla, I hear you. I'm not talking anecdotal. Talking by and large, a lot of women. Wait, Kayla. So while we there, you've never dated a man that has kids? You ain't settling for no broke nigga. And they didn't set up here. You talking about you want a 30,000?
You know what? I have, but his kid.
Oh,
his kid. Hold on.
That's the real I know. Get it, really.
His kid was grown.
Oh my God! No,
His kid was fucking grown. He wasn't a fucking.
No, I get that. No, Kayla.
He was grown. He had his own life. He didn't need his dad.
I'm not saying. That's not where I'm going. What I'm saying
Little
is,
kids, no.
Okay, that's cool.
No.
But regardless of what, people end up adjusting their expectations. Why? Because you get who you qualify for. So once people adjust their expectations, guess what? They're still seeking the better man in that category of their expectation, like of who they qualify for. So they never stop seeking for the better man. Now, does that mean? I think JR, you were saying even when they married,
Yeah.
So
yeah, go ahead.
So women are seeking men while they're married?
No, and that's what I was gonna say.
That's crazy.
Oh, y'all know this is cap-a-thon.
I'm not gonna say it.
Women ain't chasing men that's married.
Yeah,
they
like,
are.
He can't finish.
Women ain't chasing
I'm
men
talking
that's
about
married.
married women.
No. So scenario that I was hold on. Let me put the context. Let me put the context in there. So what I'm saying is that even if a woman is married, does she ever stop seeking?
Yes.
Realistically. And the question I wanted to ask is what stops her? Because we just talked about hypergamy, right? Just talked about hypergamy. So then I guess when she finds the right one, it just stops.
Yeah. If she feel like she got a good one, she got the right one, she will stop doing that. Yes.
Right. Absolutely. Some
if
women
she feel like she
actually
don't really
have-
know, and like maybe he a placeholder, like
Right. Exactly.
then yeah, she
All
gonna
right,
keep looking. But if she
so
feel like
then
she
is it
got
safe
one-
to say
I
hold on, Courtney. So is it safe to say that it's okay for the man to get a little bit relaxed though? You know, he can stop grinding. He can it's cool. It could be
Why
a
would
little
that
bit.
happen?
You can't just slack off. That's not how anything
I'm not talking about slack. It's not slacking off. I mean, you
What do you
guys are
mean,
good.
What do you mean?
Y'all know
if
we
he-
leading into the main point, right?
If she feel like she got the man that she want and she turned it off, will she still chase another guy if that dude starts to get relaxed and fall off?
I mean, would a dude chase another woman if
No, that's not what we asked.
woman let her
That's not
go?
what we
It's
asked.
the same concept.
That's not what we asked.
Every time we talk about men,
Will she start to
bring
turn
up women.
I'll answer the question. Yes, especially if the man is making more money.
So that means that she never truly stopped being hypergamous.
I don't think that's true. I think most women are trying to help their man get through whatever it is that he's going through at that time. I think it takes a good deal of time, like a good deal of time, before most women will be like, you know what? We done tried a lot of things. Maybe this ain't, but most women are going to give it a good try, like for a while.
But did she ever stop really being hypergamous, or did she just turn it down a little bit and until it didn't suit her needs and then turn it back up again based off of what y'all saying?
Turn what down?
turn down her hypergamy, her natural instinct to want the best option.
A woman that's chasing a man for money will always be hypergamous.
Nobody said that she was just chasing a man just for money.
A woman whose main focus when she's choosing her mate is money will always be hypergamous.
Lady T.
It doesn't have to be
Lady
money.
T.
It could be status.
Me and you are on
Status
the
can
same
change,
page.
JR. People go from A list to D list all the time.
Lady T, shout out to my dog Park and watching with JT. You know
What up,
he
JT?
came here for you, Kayla.
Huh?
Pocket watching with JT came here for you tonight.
Who's that?
Don't worry about it. We don't get that. Lady T, me and you are on the same page. Look at this.
I don't know what that is.
Straight off of the berry tree. All right.
Actually, no, those don't have seeds. They're not organic. Try again.
So I'm not earthy enough tonight.
No.
Guess not.
Are these man-made? Are these manufactured?
Yep.
They're artificial.
hybrids.
What is it called?
They're hybrids.
Artificial.
Those are
These are hybrid
fruits. Yes. If they don't have
Honey,
seeds, they're not
honey,
natural.
So they have artificial something in it.
They call it
You missed
hybrid.
the mark.
Can you make sure that we only get
Natural.
earthy grapes from now on?
Oh my god.
This is
I'll answer.
Go ahead, Courtney Michelle. Go ahead, Courtney.
Million. Okay. Do women ever stop seeking better men? I'm going to say no. And the reason why I'm saying no is because the numbers support the no. If majority of women are filing for divorce, and a lot of it is because they think they can do better than their husband. If they didn't think they could do better, they would sometimes stick it out. Majority of these marriages that are getting divorced does not have anything to do with being physically battered or anything like that. It's irreconcilable differences, it's financial, and it's I'm tired of him. He makes me feel this way instead of sticking it out for forever. They divorce thinking they can do better. The numbers prove it. And then what happens is that the grass is never green on the other side. And then now they stuck, broke, because now they done went from a big house to a condominium, an apartment, because they can't afford it by themselves.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And that actually shows as well in
Working
the
today.
numbers.
Working
If you
today.
look at the numbers, after a divorce within 5 years, women financially are worse off than their husbands or ex-husbands. Men usually bounce back more.
They bounce back by getting a younger woman too.
They usually get married sooner than the
How does
woman.
that make
So,
them bounce back?
well,
Wait, what'd you say?
Good,
Karen?
that's a good bounce back.
How does that make them bounce back financially by getting a younger woman?
I never said it bounced back financially.
Can I answer the
never
question?
said
Because I
that.
thought we were talking about finances.
Hey, can I answer the question now?
Hold on, family.
No, I
Hold
never
on.
said
Hold on.
So,
Go.
right. Well,
Let Courtney finish.
Answer the question.
Hold on.
Just be
Let
real
Courtney
fast.
finish real
So,
quick.
right.
I don't think women ever stop though, because nigga, like me, I order my water. You know what I'm saying? It's on the way. It's gonna be here tomorrow, and that shit better be good.
No, Aquapana is really good. I promise you.
It's the best water.
It's the shit. It's better than Saratoga. It's so good.
That's the only water I drink.
Herbally chicks that pour it all over there.
I drink
So
Evian
make
though.
sure you get
I
the
drink
right grape.
Evian, but I like Aquapana too.
Don't get the wrong grape logic either, because I got the wrong water, I got the wrong grapes, I got everything wrong. Nay,
You're not earthy enough.
my towel probably ain't even earthy enough.
It's
This is probably
not.
not made out of the right stuff.
I'm sure T can make you a list though. You can make him a list, right?
I wouldn't.
No problem. That's the easy fix.
Yeah.
Oh.
Y'all crazy. Wait, JR, you can't say in Michigan. I'm not even in Michigan. I'm in Miami right now.
Hey, this is what Kay sent me.
Hey, Lady T, is that a turn on that I order the water?
Why
That
you
nigga
only
gonna
order
let-
one? Why you
that
ain't ordered the
gonna
pack?
Lady T so
You a
bad.
lie. See, that's why I hate Kayla. You better read, nigga. I ordered goddamn. I had to order motherfucking 15 of them motherfuckers so I can get free delivery. So
I must
quit
have
lying.
a target
It
in
was
my head.
small, Logic. I couldn't see. It was too small.
Just say you couldn't see then.
It was too small. When he pull it
Hey,
out, and it's
man,
too
if
small. I
y'all
don't
think
say. I
Logic
couldn't
ain't really
see. I
ordered that
said
It
water,
said quantity 1. It did say quantity 1. Did it not?
Item 1.
one case.
Item
One case.
Oh, 1 case. Oh yeah, you'll like it.
Hold on, Kayla. Did you say you? Kayla, you said you pull it out. It's too small.
You picked
I said if it's too small, then I say it's too small. You talking
You
about?
know
I
what?
just say I couldn't see. If you pull it out and it's too small, I'm not gonna say I couldn't see. I'm gonna say it's too small. It's the
And
same
Logic,
thing.
drinking that water,
It's too
maybe
small.
your beard won't be ashy no more.
Kayla. Oh my God! Cut it out.
All right, man.
Cut it
Y'all
out,
get,
Kayla.
y'all get, y'all
combo
get
left.
rated out tonight, man. I get a little rated
I
out
got you,
tonight.
Kayla.
But Courtney didn't get to finish her point
Not
because she was
earthy enough
definitely
for
right.
you.
I never get to finish.
I ain't finished either, so I
Courtney,
feel
or
bad.
you
I mean,
ever
it's
get to
true.
finish?
You can't hold on. You guys go so hard on women, especially Kayla and Kay, over talk. But then when a woman sits and listens and tries to explain a point, who over talks? Mr.
The man.
Logic, Quest, you in there, Anton, you do it too.
Oh, Ma?
So
Oh,
do
Anton.
something. Yeah, you
What?
Courtney, I'm the person that
up
just
there,
called
look
for asked you to speak.
over there. Look
He
here,
said,
you do it
"What?
too. Looking like a fake ass DJ Khaled. You do it too.
If I overtalk, hey Courtney, if I ever overtalk you, it's probably because I'm agreeing with you. Like most of the shit that you done said tonight, like I'm in agreement with. So I kind of get excited when I hear a woman say things like that I agree with. So that might be.
Ma'am.
Why you ain't give your boy the SIM card?
Ma'am,
Huh?
no
Logic?
clapping,
Why you
ma'am.
ain't give your boy the SIM card? What's up with that? You simping?
I ain't hear you. What'd you say?
I wasn't talking to you, sir. I was talking to your friend. How come
About me though. Say that again.
this card belongs to you?
Why it belong to me? Because I agree with what Courtney talking about.
Oh my God!
Because you just sent that.
All right.
He was serious too.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I'm weird. It's fine. Don't worry. I'm just playing.
Bro, if you take off all of the white man made stuff and you start going with the theme, she gonna start to treat you a little different.
Yeah, nigga, you need to buy that water.
Oh,
Already on it, bro. I got my chick ordering me some Panani water or whatever the piss that junk is.
I mean,
What is the name?
Listen, they didn't pay me for sponsorship, so we
What's
can
the
move
name of
on
the
from
water?
them.
Yeah, let's move on from them.
What's the name of the
For
water?
real.
Water.
Aquapana.
Aquapana.
That is
Yeah.
not Panani.
Hey, it's fairly cheap too. I thought it was gonna be expensive. It's cheap as
Oh my God!
It's the water
It's
for
actually
the
not.
hey, look, I might take a bath in that
Smile,
shit.
okay? Smile. Join us. Join us. Laugh.
It's not no Zephyr Hills. It's definitely
okay.
not cheap.
Dip your
The
nuts
average
in
person
waters
is
of
not
Lake
buying
Minnetonka.
Let me see how much it is. 'Cause I have a
But even that
subscription.
case that he bought, you could probably get 10 cases of freaking Zephyr Hills for that one case that he bought. It's not cheap.
How much that water, Polo?
Look, I got since I'm gonna call Cap on their motherfucking ass. We gonna
rings.
How much is it, Logic?
How much
I
is
got a
Logic?
subscription. Let's
How
see.
much was it for that case?
I got 14 bottles for fucking $49.
That's supposed to be cheap to you? People get a whole case of 20 waters for $2.
No, Logic threshold is different. I ain't gonna need
My
lie.
case is $25.
Yo, I ain't
For
gonna
how,
need
for how
lie.
many?
Oh, but look, hey, it must be good though, because look,
Private 12, but it's a 33.8 fluid ounce case.
yeah, that's what I got. Look, and they decreased my
You
shit.
gotta get a new camera, man. A new lens. Your shit can't focus right, man.
Yeah, so I don't know why they charging you that. You got.
Did you order that from the convenience store?
Oh, he probably Instacarted. They charge their
Oh
fees.
yeah, Instacart.
Yeah.
Everything's more expensive on Instacart.
Look,
Yeah.
I got they didn't have 14, so they decreased my order to 6. So 6 of them cost $6.14.
6 of what?
6 bottles.
Them 33.8 ounce bottles.
And make sure you don't get the glass ones, otherwise you're gonna need a bottle opener to open it.
Yeah, because they can't twist off.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna take it to Sunny Bath tonight. What is it called?
I can't.
Logic is a fool.
A hot mess.
All right, y'all.
The longer that I got the towel on my head, the more broke I start feeling, bro.
No,
Oh,
I
God,
can't.
bro. I'm starting to feel like a dusty, man.
You acting like one.
I feel like I got like 39 cents in my account that if I use it, it's gonna overdraft, bro. I feel so dusty right now with the longer that I stay earthy. I ain't even got no socks on. I ain't got nothing on, bro.
Oh, somebody summon JB. Somebody
You
summon
in your
JB.
house? Why do you need socks?
I don't because I'm earthy right now.
He's grounding.
Earthy or
Doesn't it
not
feel
earthy?
good? Yeah. What's wrong with grounding?
Nothing.
Well, first of all, I'm not even in the house. I'm in an Airbnb.
So why are you joking about it?
I thought I'm in Miami, so it's not my crib. All right.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. I guess I probably should start coming through these super chats. You ready? Okay.
Pocketbooks, bruh. Wait, we already read that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we did.
We already
We
read
read that one too.
Okay. Oh, we did. What the
That's
fuck is
good.
going on here?
My second degree.
Did we domestic violence second degree, taking someone's phone or keys can get you up to 3 years. I had this charge.
Oh.
Lady T is auditioning for Pearl Harbor trilogy tonight with them earmuffs.
Aw, so cute.
What is that even?
Just adding a layer. If Jasmine Sullivan is busting windows and Anton kicking women in the chest, which one is violent?
The windows.
Love is for sale nowadays, gentlemen. Your income buys their love and commitment.
Not love, but commitment.
Thank you, Courtney. We don't want to pay for it. That's your words. I appreciate you because Kayla, you don't come off. Wait, how? What? You know, it's hard to read these sometimes because I try to edit.
Come on. Let's get through it.
Okay. I appreciate you because Kayla, you don't come off as the woman who would say no to being taken care of, and I respect that.
Okay.
LOL. Martial law, then Kayla wouldn't have those opinions because it goes both ways. Because those same guys who would take our families, they wouldn't hesitate with you.
I would be good. I can tell you that much. I got a bunch in my corner that would get you.
Kayla is right about the apocalypse or martial law. I'm definitely taking food, water, and y'all's late LMAO. All kinds of canned goods and barbecues at my house in that case. Go, Kayla, go.
Gotta have that emergency.
Kay is so charismatic. I love her personality.
Me too.
I love me some Q. Q would get all the security she wants because of her character.
No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't.
Kayla's attitude is disgusting.
Wait, don't laugh, Kayla. Don't laugh. You can't laugh. Oh, I'm sorry.
I can do whatever the fuck I want.
No, I was joking because Kay
Oh.
told me I couldn't laugh.
Kayla's attitude is disgusting. I feel bad for whoever her husband is.
We don't care.
Anton, remember on your late night show that one guy was yelling at his screen about beating people up? LOL. That's the kind of guy Kayla was speaking of that won't last if civilization broke down.
Oh, chaotic? Yeah, no, he'd be gone.
She keeps saying resourceful, but the original way this was framed is that the person had resources. I just bought a home in Long Island. You need multiple pay stubs to buy a home, as 2 years of as 2 years of credit reports. Kayla is off base.
I have a home, boo. I have a home, boo. And I didn't have to do that.
Y'all, simmer
I
down,
don't live in
simmer
Long
down,
Island.
simmer down. Don't get triggered by the comment. We just getting through it, y'all. Come on.
No, just fact checking. I'm not off base. Go on.
The original way this was framed is that you could have resources and not have the bag. This had nothing to do with being resourceful. Kayla, that's called fraud, boo. Scam easy, baby.
It's not. Check with your attorney.
Why are we trying to deny that financial security is not important? I've witnessed plenty of women who have their own financial resources dealing with a Pookie and Ray Ray.
Happens every day, right?
Yay, my first time catching a live. You ladies are gorgeous. Hi, fellas. Wink. Lady T, I got you, baby. Forget logic. I have 10 chickens, 20 goats, and a vegan Birkin bag with hella incense. But for real, good stream, fam.
Vegan Birkin.
Vegan Birkin. That's a new one.
Dominic became a YouTube member.
That's funny.
Malevolent says, enjoy y'all so much in Houston. Oh, that we already read that.
We read this one.
Wait, Kay, how do you pronounce your name again, Kay?
That's Miss Parker and me too, even though guys like to call cap on shit they don't know about, you know.
Wait, how you pronounce his name, Kay?
Malevolent. I so love this difference of opinions without degrading each other. Thank you, fam. We saw that one too. Tevin Dexter, 1999. Hypergamy is internet language like sapiosexual. Rilla is right.
Damn.
Love the topics tonight. If you're watching, touch the thumbs up so YouTube knows it's free.
Free 99.
Rewind the video. That was pocket watching.
Shout out Pocket Watching with JT.
Previously on Dragon Ball Z, Lady T and Kayla still capping, even though JR made specific question. Will Chaotic be summoned next week to do the battle with Kayla next time on Dragon Ball Z?
No.
JR, cash up this donation to Courtney. God/women want 4 things from a man: consistency, strength, maturity, and decisiveness. A.R. Bernard. When a woman has a man who's constantly growing or executing in those areas, she's no longer looking.
Thank you.
Amen.
A.R. Bernard, are they talking about, let me look this up. They talking about the
She
preacher
right.
A.R. Bernard?
A good percentage of those women come to
pastor.
Later.
They do. A lot of them do.
Bruh, in real life, Kayla's mouth will get her shot. What?
What?
What? Why would you cancel?
You are weak as hell.
On anyone.
You are weak as
Don't
fuck,
even give it a
actually.
reaction.
Wait. Let me say this.
He's weak as hell.
That's
Let
like
me say this.
unless
In
he's
real
talking
life,
about
wait, hold on, Quest. Hold on. Wait, everybody simmer down. In real life, if you met Kayla in real life, you'd fuck with her. In real time, Kayla is dope as fuck.
Yes, sir.
And some of y'all niggas that's really super engaged on this YouTube shit because y'all think y'all know somebody that pops up on a Monday podcast and a Thursday podcast. Man, y'all be doing some weird shit.
Weirdos.
Y'all be doing some weird shit. Like, and I'm saying this like honestly. You know what's crazy? Let me say this because I don't think we did our recap, JR. But let me say this. Kayla, I kicked it with Kayla. I sat next to her at the dinner, and we was all kumbaya, da 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 da, whoop de whoop, da da da. When we got to the show Saturday, when we taped, hey man, the fireworks still sparked, fam. Ain't shit changed. She still felt the way she felt, right? She did the battle of the sexes. We was doing rocket launches out that bitch, right? And so some of y'all, man, some of y'all fam, I get it. Man, I get it, man. We appreciate y'all. We love y'all. Shout out to everybody that came out and genuinely supported, like y'all family. Like for real. But some of y'all, the way y'all be going at Kay and Kayla on this stuff, man, y'all gotta relax, fam.
It's just a talk show,
Only-
people.
the only- the
Good
only thing I
grief.
think- The only
bothered in real life.
I think the only place that may have come from is the scenario about the martial law shit.
Hey, bro,
If
let
it
me tell
wasn't-
you something,
like,
Quest.
even if it was from that,
Doesn't
even
even
that shit
matter.
still, even
Hey,
that
Quest,
shit
let me
still
tell you
crazy.
something. Let me
That shit
tell you
ain't-
something.
And
Wait,
what
Quest,
is the
wait,
purpose of this
hold
story
on.
right
I'm
now?
gonna pipe down. I'm gonna pipe down. Listen, Quest, let me tell you something. if some of these goofies saw Kayla in real life, the way she was serving all weekend, that okay. Oh man, I ain't know you looked like that. Oh
no, I'm not.
Kayla.
Listen.
Oh Kayla. Hey, Kayla, I'll drink your bath water, girl.
I ain't doubting that shit,
Man,
my
get
nigga.
the
Like,
fuck out of here, man. Hey, some of y'all
I'm not. Listen, I'm not.
Hold on. 1 minute. Lady T.
Gross comment. Like I'm trying to
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute, man. We got
Oh, hey, one at a time, family.
Hey, look, Lady T, this water can't be good because there's a whole lot of it on the shelf.
No, Logic derailing the conversation. Fuck
No,
that.
what I was
We
trying
talking about some water, nigga. We talking about some real shit.
No, you
Hold
ain't
on.
talking about no
What
real
I-
shit.
what I
This
was-
would have
what I
ordered
was trying to-
easy.
Hey, we got to do one at a time, family.
Logic, stop.
I don't want to hear that shit. Listen, this is what I'm saying. This Quest, you ain't met Kayla. I met Kayla.
Glass is always best.
No, what I was saying is if that comment came from a space or it was like talking about the martial law shit, like, all right, maybe, but even still, nigga, that was still like out of line, nigga. Like, don't say no wild ass, ratchet ass, savage ass shit like that, man. That's still a young lady, bro. Like, listen, I think that's disrespectful. I guess is my point. But I get where some of these niggas get a little deeper than what they should because they got so involved in the conversation. And we talking about martial law and all this other shit or whatever.
It's still not justified.
I'm not justifying. I'm not justifying. I'm not justifying.
Quest. If they felt that way, they should have been their ass in Houston. If they wasn't in Houston, I don't give a fuck.
Let me be clear. I'm not justifying any of that shit.
Hey, like Logic was saying at the show, y'all some chat niggas.
Hey,
be some chat niggas.
Logic was going in on the chat niggas.
Shout out to all the chat niggas.
Them chat niggas.
And no, I'm not justifying that shit.
Real weird.
Savage as fuck.
Nah, I ain't gonna never
nigga,
slide on that shit.
lame
And
as
let
fuck
me
off
tell y'all
rip,
something.
nigga.
Hey, listen. Y'all can call me Oofy Goofy, Beta Simp, Hoster, all that shit, man. I'm gonna ride 10 toes down when y'all doing some disrespectful shit. That's some weirdo shit. If you felt that way, you should have showed your ass up in Houston. You should have said it to her face. But you know what it was when we was in Houston? Hugs and love. Guess what it's gonna be when we go to the next city? Hugs and love. Your ass ain't gonna, and you still gonna be sending them cash apps.
Hey, Rilla, send me your address, nigga, so I can send you some water.
In the comments.
No,
Wait. Can you send me
Nobody
something?
need it.
no,
I want
hell
some
no.
Logic. Can you send me some?
Can you send me? All right, look.
Stupid.
Just say yes.
Just so I can see you some water.
Hey man,
yes.
hey, JR, if we gonna get into our recaps,
I can get
we gonna
some
do that for
Logic.
after hours.
Bye, Polo.
Logic, yes or no?
No, after I
All
buy
right, y'all, we
Rilla,
got to move on, y'all. We got to move on. We got to move on.
$100 on my EBT card.
Got to move on, family.
EBT card.
Yeah.
All right. Again, if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Malevolent Elephant. Did I say it right?
Malevolent.
It's malevolent. I learned it now. I was waiting for Kay to
Malevolent.
Malevolent elephant.
Malevolent Evelyn.
What was his real name?
Malevolent elephant.
What was his real name?
I don't know.
We
Did
not
he ever
finna
tell
dox
us?
him.
It doesn't matter.
We not finna dox him.
All right, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Moving on, man, to our next topic. Real quick. I think we're gonna move in. Let me just move into this real swift. So you guys seen the thumbnail. Have y'all seen the little thumbnail? The little video front? I can't play it, but have y'all seen it?
Yeah. I'll watch. It's from Love and Marriage.
Love and Marriage.
Huntsville.
Yeah, Huntsville.
And I'm a fan of the show.
Are you a
so
fan of the show? Okay, I know you have a lot. Okay, but don't try to,
I am.
Okay.
Now.
All right. Don't bring that Tennessee
like
out.
them apples.
Okay. Anyhow, the young lady that you guys see on the thumbnail, her name is Tiffany. And in her first marriage, unfortunately, he passed away. But in her first marriage, she left her soulmate and divorced because he didn't have enough money. She said she wanted something more. Said it was unfortunate because he was the most loving and kind person. I can't make this shit up. So that brings me to my next topic. Women can have all the love and support and it's still not enough. Women can have all the love and support, and it's still not enough. Let's talk about it. Go ahead, Miss Courtney Michelle. I know you saw that video. I would have loved to play it, but unfortunately, I'm not taking no chances with OWN. So talk about that particular comment. Everybody been talking about it. I want to hear your thoughts.
Oh, well, the clip was the lady was talking to Melanie Holt, and they were talking about Melanie Holt's divorce. Her husband cheated on her, had a side baby, and they were having a conversation. And what she was saying was, she was married. The man was amazing, worshiped the ground that she walked on, loved her unconditionally, did no wrong. However, she wanted more financially. He couldn't take care of her financially the way that she wants to and the lifestyle that she wanted. So she left him. She divorced him. She remarried, and I guess she has the lifestyle that she wants financially. However, on the show, she lives with regrets. He's passed away, but she's was on the show saying that was her one true love, and how she regret leaving him because she was chasing money, and she should have stayed with him, and that's her regret.
Who passed away? Her husband or
Her
the one
ex,
she left?
well, she divorced him.
The one
He
she
never
left?
got over it. He was always sad, always wanted her back. She moved on, remarried. Then he passed away. But she's sad. She said that was her true love. And now, mind you, she's married and got the bag now. However, still crying over her ex that has passed because that was the one true love, or that's the man that truly loved her.
So she's crying over another man with a man? Oh, wow.
With her husband, right?
With her husband.
He's dead though.
Wow.
He's passed,
It
right?
doesn't matter if she's dead. Like you're married.
She's a widow.
No, she's married to a whole different man. How
married
would
to
you
a whole different
feel?
man.
Situation.
How would you
Oh.
feel if you were married and your husband was crying over his ex, saying that was my true love? How would y'all feel if that was your husband?
It's
I
happened.
didn't realize that.
No, that wasn't my question. How would y'all feel if that was your husband and on TV he's saying that his true love passed away? Okay.
I was more so
Rip the room.
focused.
Depending
Yeah.
on the circumstances, I would be understandable.
I was
But anyway,
more
so
so
that's the
focused
story.
on women can have all the love and support and it's still not enough.
Well,
Is that a question
so
or a
that's
statement?
the story. It wasn't.
It's
it
a statement,
wasn't
but I do want y'all to, dive into it because we kind of talked about earlier about the money situation, right? If you got a man that got money, would you guys stay? If he got all the money, he's able to financially take care of you, is that enough? And you guys chimed in on it. So now when men give women all the love and support, and we have a clear example, it still wasn't enough. So are women ever satisfied?
Well, that goes back to what we just answered. And when I said no because of divorce, this is a prime example. She divorced a man that truly loved her. No reason to divorce except that she wanted a particular lifestyle that he was not able to afford for her. And again, like I said before, once they do, the grass is never greener on the other side, and she's living with regret. Even though she got a man in the bag, she's still crying off her ex-husband because he truly loved her.
All money is not all good money.
Yo,
So-
Court, ain't that crazy though?
Hold
Which
on.
part?
Hold on. I do want to elaborate on this, and I might be all over the place, but this all ties into the story because she mentioned something about her husband was working like crazy, but it was no progress and no resources.
Yeah.
So
He did say
just
that he used to work
so
a whole lot.
Yeah.
right. So this relates to what we see a lot of, right? Men working a 9 to 5. They just making enough just to pay the bills. They got a roof over their head. They got all the necessities. But then we have a woman that says, okay, that's cool and all, but I want more. I want more. I want to, whatever that may look like, whether it be out in the club, whether it just be traveling. I want more.
But JR,
The JR what?
see, this the thing. That particular type woman, right? When you look at that show, that particular type woman wants to live a particular lifestyle, which is why she fought to get on that show. And I'm gonna bring this down for the blue collar workers, right? Because there's a lot of blue collar workers that try and keep up with the Joneses and keep up with what everybody else is doing. I personally think it's one of the reasons why people say nice guys finish last. You should have seen, like, I don't know, I don't, the look in her face when old girl, what's baby name? The Melody chick, Melody.
Melanie Holt.
When she was questioning her and she pinned her down, it was like, damn, that was your soulmate.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
She said
when she pinned her down with that, man, her whole world sunk. Right? Her whole world sunk. Like, yeah. And now you with a nigga based on you with a man. Let me be respectful. You with a man based on who you qualify for, and you have readjusted your expectations, and you settled. That's the truth of the matter, fam. And so, to your question, women can have it all, have all the love and support, and it's still not enough. I honestly think that's for a particular type woman.
Hold on, Rilla. So I want to ask you this. Would you say she was wrong?
Yes.
She was wrong for what?
She was wrong for not recognizing who she was with. She was wrong for not being honest with herself first. Right? She wasn't honest with herself, who she was, where she was. And I imagine that she was younger. I think she was married younger. But even with that being the case, we get caught up into, what such and such. Well, yeah, we get caught up into what such and so-and-so was doing. And men do it too. We compare ourselves against other men and what this man got versus what I got. I know for a fact. Let me say, logic if I can. I remember having a conversation with you this past weekend, and you was talking about shutting the dude down over your car collection, right? Dudes look at other dudes' situations, look at what cars they got, right? And they compare, right? Women think, I think like Courtney was saying, women think the grass is greener on the other side. And what happens is you get on that other side, and because women are emotional, and you had a man that was striving to give you a life, he supported you, and he loved you. And she said, this is out of her mouth. Shout out to O'Shea. She, out of her mouth, she said he loved her unconditionally. He loved her.
Hey, O'Shea, that's my boo. Stop. Hey.
Hey.
I still am in Nashville.
I'm about to say she's sandal and weaving it up, O'Shea. She definitely sandal and weaving it up. But the thing of it is, though, fam, like real talk, she had a dude that genuinely loved her.
So weird.
And this is the thing, what you see men now preaching against. Man, don't trust these hoes, don't love these hoes, don't do this, don't do that, da 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 da. Why? Because they in the end they gonna do whoop-de-whoop, blah 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 blah.
Not only that, Rilla, if she left her first husband for a man that was making money, or I don't know the whole situation, like how do I not know she might not leave her next husband for another man that's not making more money than him, right? And you also missed something, Rilla. It's very disrespectful. She was definitely wrong of her speaking about her ex like that, and she's married. Like how that's disrespectful to
That's
your
almost like
husband.
Jada and Tupac.
Huh?
It's almost like Jada and Tupac.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's disrespectful to your current husband. So, yeah.
But Rilla, I want to say this real quick, and I think it's something that needs to be said. I mean, she was probably wrong, right? But at the same time, if men on their shit, they don't have to worry about that. They don't have to worry about that at all. Listen. Hold on.
Go ahead. I don't know if I agree with that, JR.
What do you mean?
You talking about somebody that's a blue collar worker, right? And my thing is while I'm moving around, it's like, y'all gonna do this shit forever? Y'all gonna do this shit forever? Like some motherfuckers that come to this place, put their 8 hours in, do a little overtime, and they leave and they happy. You try to tell them like it's more than this, it's bigger than this. You guys got to do more. They ain't hearing you. This is their life. This is it. Retire. I got a 401k. I got my retirement, and this is enough for them. They complacent. As a man, you should always be wanting to grow. You can't. That's not life. You can't get rich off a 9 to 5. You got to do more. You have to do more. And if you own your shit, you're gonna always have options. You're gonna always have options. Women gonna be looking. It's not all women, but you want to put yourself in the position. You want to be. Remember, I always talk about that threshold. You want to be above the threshold. You don't want to be below the threshold. You always want to be above, because then that way the odds are with you and not against you. If you below the threshold, you that 9 to 5 guy, and it's no diss to the 9 to 5 guy, but you got to think past that, especially if somebody giving you the game. You can't ignore it because you comfortable. You got to be willing to take that chance, take that parachute off and fly, jump out. And that's just real information. I'm not saying that everything she did was correct, but men got to start putting themselves in position to be better. Always constant growth, constant, never stops. Constant growth. Constant growth. Fuck that 9 to 5. I'm gonna be real. Like, my goal is not to be attached to that shit. If you make enough money, you can pay for benefits. Because that's what people do. It's that security of having benefit. But if you make enough, you paying for your freedom, you paying for your time.
But can I add something to you, JR?
Go ahead.
The thing is this, that life is like, it's positions. Niggas got to work 9 to 5s. It's no way that it's not that many positions at the top. So somebody always gotta, all the jobs that the 9 to 5, you know what I'm saying? Our world would shut the fuck down if them jobs don't get filled. Unless until we start having robots and shit and do it. So I understand the motivation and the push towards it, but at the end of the day, it's gonna happen. You're gonna have them average men. You're gonna have the guys that work the 9 to 5s. You're gonna have the UPS workers. You're gonna have the truck drivers. You always gonna have them, because let's be honest, it's no room at the top.
And those things are
that
just real.
logic. Not only that, JR, there are men that work 9 to 5 that are making 6 figures. And I'm gonna be honest, entrepreneurship is not for every person, right? That's not everybody doesn't want to be an entrepreneur. What you said sounds great, but that's not everybody can't be an entrepreneur. They weren't made like that. People are very complacent and they're okay working their 9 to 5 job. But if she married this man, Courtney, how long were they married? Do you know?
I don't know.
If she married this man, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, you're right. Go ahead.
If she married this man knowing that he works a 9 to 5, right? She married into that lifestyle. So for you to say, oh, I no longer don't want to be married to him because he can't provide. Really, you married into that lifestyle. You got yourself into that marriage to marry him. So I don't agree with JR. Yes, you want to give full accountability for men, but no, this was her fault.
Yeah.
Like,
I think. Hold on. I want to finish this real quick. Because I understand what you're saying, but I just want to understand like the growth part of it. So even if you don't necessarily have to be an entrepreneur, I would strive people to try to get the bag on their own if they can. But I just want constant growth. So if you're growing, I'm not mad at you. It's just as long as you're not staying in that same position, you understand the growth of it, right? Just like there's just so many. We all students to life. We students to life, and so as men, we always have to be in that growth mindset. We can't be the same person that we was. And I hate the time frame of years. Because some people will say I'm gonna do it at the beginning of the year, and they never started. Started tomorrow. Started within the next minute. But realistically, it probably may not happen, right? But start it tomorrow. Wake up, start it. Like, don't wait till next week. Starting a couple days. Get it going. Because to me, that's an excuse if you're sitting there trying to wait until the next week or something. So as long as you're growing, whether it be you moving up within the company, I just don't want people to be doing the same shit and become complacent. But I do understand that you do have more options. The more you grow, the more options you have. The more you don't have to settle.
That's a fact.
All right, but look, let me say this, JR.
The women though, the water tastes like shit.
You got the water that quick?
I got all this damn water. I'm finna got that boil and shit to take a bath. This water tastes like great.
I was about to say.
But when you're so used to drinking what type of water, Logic?
This tastes like some creek water. This earthly shit.
I'm about to tell y'all. I'm about to tell the audience.
He was damn
I want to.
Go ahead,
I'm
Corey.
about to tell the audience if they thought Logic was lying and he ain't ordered that water. I just didn't know it was coming that quick.
Yeah.
But I also want to say this, boy, before Courtney cooked, I did want to say this. CJR, at the end of all that, and I'm with that motivational message, right? I'm with men striving to be the best person they can be, get to the resources, you know what I'm saying? And in all honesty, I agree with Logic too. Like, if we don't have CEOs, which is 9 to 5, we don't have, RVPs, regional vice presidents, or district managers, so on and so forth, right? Things are not getting accomplished. So there's only so much room at the top. Here's the bottom line, though. Regardless of the position of the man, that woman that we talking about, she's still pining over the dude that she left at the end of the day.
Do y'all really believe that she really believed that, bro?
Here we go. Let's go, Anton. So you don't.
I mean,
Just because they say what you say don't mean nothing. How you really feel is displayed in your actions. Your actions is 90% of communication. All of that, he was my one true love, is BS. It's all BS because her action says something completely different. So I don't listen to what people say. I want to see exactly what the results are going to be. A, that's A, right? B, JR is absolutely right. And all of the pushback that comes along with what he was saying with regard to leveling up is the reason why you see so many people that's going to fall eventually below the threshold for being able to survive and thrive in society. Do we need blue collar workers? Yes. Do you, the people that are listening to this, have to be in that category? Absolutely not. And the mindset that comes along with being successful is largely based off of what people like JR think. They are not ready to just settle. They're not ready to just lean on that, right? And I'm going to just tell you, in the years to come, I read a report today that said that the average income that you need in order to be able to purchase a home is over $76,000 now, based off of inflation and how home prices are going. Meaning, you are going to be priced out. You can sit here, you can whine about it, you can talk about it, we can debate about it, we can go back and forth. But what I'm trying to tell you is that there is not going to be a middle class. There's going to be a rich and there's going to be a poor. And you are going to have to make the determination or you're going to have to evaluate which side of the fence you want to be on. And it does not matter how we feel. I'm not going to be the determining factor. You're not going to be the determining factor. You can figure out how you want to move. And whatever your mindset is going to be is what your actions are that's going to follow. You can sit here and you can want to do it for the pension, but I'm trying to tell you that if you have that mindset, you are going to be dependent on the federal government in order to make sure that they take care of you, hoping that they continue to fund Social Security that's not even fully funded today, hoping that they continue to put into it. The national debt is going to continue to go up. The value of the dollar is going to continue to go down. And you can't even buy chicken wings for the same price that you could yesteryear without paying double. I'm telling you, you're going to have a different mindset when it comes to resources and being successful, because how your grandfather did it and how your great-grandfather did it, them days is gone. You can't even have a household where you can't depend on a woman's income without having to need it in order to survive. You have to have a two-income household to survive today, and you sitting here talking about it's okay to strive to be regular. I'm telling you,
no, but I think
Nobody said to be regular.
I don't think anyone
I understand what y'all saying, and that we're gonna need some Starbucks workers, right? We're gonna need some Amazon delivery drivers.
That's
We're
not
gonna
even
need all of these people. I'm not saying that we not. I'm saying that you don't have to be the one to live that life. And there's always going to be a working class. I'm not debating that. I'm saying that we need to strive for better if you want to be on the other side of that fence, is because it's not going to be a middle class no more.
Okay, but this is the
hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got to talk one at a time so they can hear us. Okay, so we're
this
gonna
is
go.
the whole point, though, Anton, is that
Oh my God.
it's only so many people that can be in the top 10%. It's only so many people that can be in the top 20%.
Agreed.
You can have all the ambitions in the fucking world, but numbers is numbers. You can't change that. I mean, and that's what it go down to. It's like, look, check this out. You could have a high school that's full of smart people, but it's only one valedictorian. It's only one salutatorian. So it's certain positions. It's positions for everything in life, and it's slots for that. So you can't just make slots. It's just I'm
not disputing anything that you're saying. I'm saying that you can beat that valedictorian, not necessarily in the grades, but the work ethic. And there is a difference between, listen, when I go to these cities, and you know that I go to different cities every single month. I go twice a month. And when I walk around, you know what I see? I see that the people that actually do those jobs, they got to drive in, they got to bus in, they got to ride their scooters, they got to ride their bicycles in order to work the jobs for the people that actually live in these cities, that live, work, and thrive here. Real talk. You can't get a place here in Miami, in Brickell, in Midtown, in downtown Miami, on Miami Beach for anything less than $4,000 a month and live inner city. You can't live here.
It's not for everybody. But see what you're saying, I'm with it. But it's not for everybody. If you got to realize, no matter what companies you got,
I agree.
They just not gonna expand their positions because the niggas got ambition.
I agree. But all I'm saying is there's a select group of, you don't have to. It's some people that don't get to the other side just because they don't give enough effort. Honestly, it's some people that's talented as hell. It's some people that really got every tool that they need in their toolbox, but they settle for being average because they don't put in the effort, bro. It's a lot of people like that. And I'm saying that it's some people that don't have to be on that side of the fence. They actually have it. They got everything that they need. They got the support, they got the network, they got the people, they got the information, and they just don't apply it. And so I'm not okay with allowing people to be average. If you try to be successful and you wind up just becoming average, I'm cool with that. But the thing that I don't like is people not putting in the effort, and that's the thing that JR was talking about.
All right, Courtney, go ahead.
But I want to say this, in that it's not for everybody. We put so big emphasis of you get to the bag, get to the bag, get to the bag. There's people that want to be content. There's people that is happy, that I appreciate a man with a 9-to-5 that come, and I know when he's coming home and I can toot that thing up for him at 5 o'clock. Like, I like being on a schedule. I like contentment. That's peaceful to me. Me knowing where you are, you knowing where I am, that's peace to me. Everybody ain't like that. Every woman, we talk about hypergamy, every woman ain't hypergamous. And in order to find a woman that's not hypergamous, you got to find a woman that's content. That's content with being at home and doing the mundane things, and that makes her happy. She's still joyful with going to work and coming home and just cooking and just being regular.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any problem with just being a regular person.
Hold on, I want to.
I mean, and the thing
is, a problem with being a regular person.
Well, we're talking.
Hold on.
You in essence kind of said that.
I don't care. You said to give the effort.
Hold on. I want to say this. I want to say this real quick, and I'm gonna get right back to you, Courtney. I think the same way that you guys.
9-to-5. What is it?
Hold on. Like the same way that you guys say that we need people on the ground, it's the same way we need people to preach this. So we need people to preach this message to motivate people. If we didn't have anybody motivate nobody, then guess what? People would just be doing the same shit. So we need people to say, no, this is not it. You don't have to settle for this. You know, and again, that threshold, like I'd rather hear people telling me about it to trying to motivate me than for people to just be sitting there, no, this is it. This is it, dog. This is what we're going to do. We're going to retire. We're going to get our 401k. We're going to retire. We're going to have a retirement, a pension, and that's going to be it. No, we need people preaching this message because otherwise we'll all be the same. So I don't see anything wrong with thinking from both ways. I understand logic point, like we need people on the ground, but we also need people preaching this. Otherwise, it's like a season, right? So you got people that's doing this, but we also want them to know, yeah, you could do this, but you can do more as well. You don't have to settle for this. The sky's the limit, but you may not know no better. But guess what? I'm here to tell you, because I've lived it, I've done it. There's more that you can do. Now I'm gonna give you the information. You can either take it or you can leave it, but the information is there. So we need to encourage people to preach this. I get this. That's all you may need, and it's cool. But based off my personal experience, a woman wants options. It may come on. I mean, on the front end, it may be okay, but on the back end, it may not.
What do you mean? Don't think that's settling though?
What is that?
9 to 5 is settling?
Hold on. You know the thing that I hear on this panel on a regular basis, y'all want seats at the table. We need more people in leadership. We need more people to own these companies. We need more people in decision makers at the top. We need more people that get into these positions in order to be able to kick the doors down in order to get other people in that look like y'all. Now, I'm not of that ilk in that I align myself with people that look like this. But this is the thing that y'all advocate for and y'all ask for every single day. How you think they're going to get there? You think that somebody just going to give them something? You think it's going to be a diversity and inclusion committee that's just going to point them to these boards? No, you're going to need some people that bust down doors, that don't sleep, that grind, that get to these positions, that it don't happen just because you want it to. If this is what you want, there's going to have to be an army of people that take over as a result of their actions. And they cannot settle and sit here and play games. They're going to have to spend every minute, every waking moment grinding, hustling, and getting there.
But
nobody,
everybody doesn't have that grind. Hold on, everyone doesn't have that grind, and it's okay. It's okay to want to grow at the post office or not. Post office make good money. They got good benefits. I've said before, we so focused on the bag, but you in debt. Get out of debt. Don't owe. I've said that before. We're going to focus on good benefits. Living below your means. These conversations are never had, and we're normal people. I'm not going to be, I probably won't ever be a millionaire. And that's fine with me. I don't require a lot of money. I require to be debt free and to have contentment in my home.
But that's not enough, Courtney.
It's enough for me.
Because if you sit here and I see y'all spill these statistics on a regular basis, and you say, well, the average white family has a net worth of X, and the average black family has a net worth of this.
Hold on, bro.
It's not enough to just be debt free when you start talking about resources and comparing yourself to other groups.
I don't compare myself to anyone but myself and what I know is what's happy for me and my contentment. I don't compare myself to nobody. What I know and how I take care of myself is debt free. So it allows what the money that I get, I'm able to save, I'm able to invest. And I don't have to work hours upon hours to do it. I work a regular 9 to 5 like everybody else. However, I live below my means. So I'm able and I'm free to do a whole lot of stuff that a lot of people that make maybe double the amount that I can probably don't, because they so worried about what the Joneses got. And I want to make sure everybody know I got money. So I'm wearing this and I'm wearing that. I've told people, I said it before, I'm at the Dollar General. I shop at Target and Marshalls, and I'm fine with that. I don't need all that shit. And I don't need my man breaking his back trying to get what the Joneses got. I want a normal family and a normal household.
Have you always
I want him to come home to me every night.
I'm just curious, and I'm not insinuating anything, But I would like to know, have you always thought like that? I know you said you're 39 now. At 28, were you thinking like that? Just curious. Not insinuating.
No, and this is the reason why, and this is why we need to start talking and telling women this. Because before I used to date the man, the athlete, ain't got no time for me, out there with women, and I was lonely and sad.
Yeah. And this would
And I
have
didn't have shit to show for it. And I didn't have shit to show for it. Because he's out and I'm thinking that's sexy and that's hypergamy and yeah. And in real life, what we need to be focused on is finding contentment and joy in our lives. And we can have that without always chasing money. Like, I get it. You don't want to be broke, but it's a balance.
Let me break. I'm gonna break it down. Wait, hold up.
For.
I'm gonna break it down this way. This is what happens. If you can compare it to sports, all over the United States, it's a whole bunch of star athletes in middle school because there's more middle schools. You go up to high school, it's less star athletes, but it's still a lot. You get to college, it's a lot of colleges. It's less than it was in high school, but it's still a lot. Now, when you funnel yourself through the league, it's just that's life. Everybody's not gonna get the bag, and I know you can have the motivation. You could have the best motivation in high school, but guess what? It wasn't for you. You're gonna get washed out in college, and as you go up, that's life. But if we have all our guys and our men think about, you know what? But I'm not saying don't think about it, don't strive for it. You should. But life is going to happen.
Hey, Mr. Logic, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever heard of whole schools where the overwhelming majority of them are overly successful in certain communities? There are schools that's dedicated to where you can't even get in unless you're literally on a path or a trajectory to be successful. There is whole communities that are built to take over and be successful.
Yes.
Why are we limiting and preaching a message of limitations and contentment? Because all contentment means is to settle. Why are we limiting and painting this picture to where you can't be super duper successful, or just because I got it and he got it and he got it, that they can't have it?
But see, Anton, I think you trying to put yourself in a situation, and then you're not being realistic.
Ain't even talking about me.
No, I'm saying your argument, not you personally. I'm saying your argument. It's not realistic. Like I said,
it's not real. There is whole schools that have the whole school. It is very rare for a student in that school to not be overly successful.
And guess what, Anton? How many is not?
What do you mean?
How many?
I'm saying it's schools that do that, right? It's schools that do that. Now, but how many schools don't do that?
But see, why are we trying to compare ourselves to the schools that don't do it instead of grooming and grouping ourselves as a community of people that are amongst the ones that are doing it? Because there's going to be enough people out there that fall off, but it don't have to be us. There's already going to be a community of people that do it. Why we got to be the ones that subject ourselves to it?
Anton,
honestly,
what you said is you're starting from a point, right now, what you at is you at the 50-yard line when we're not even at the 50-yard line yet. You need to start realistic. I understand what you're saying, and guess what? Is that realistic at the state we at? We can't even fucking clean up our own streets.
No, exactly.
We can't. I'm just saying, we can't even goddamn fucking call the police on them without being a bitch ass nigga. So you want these things, and I'm not saying, hey, you want something like the Jewish community got, right? But you got to ask yourself, what other things do the Jewish community got to even put them in that position?
Yeah, we as a people ain't there yet.
Hold on, I want to get to.
Well, why do y'all think?
Well, let me get to Lady T, and then I get to Q.
So this thought process is exactly why the wealth gap is so huge. There are people that are just satisfied with following the follower, being normal, quote unquote normal, no disrespect to anyone, but just having minimal, being complacent, just being comfortable, just getting by. And then there are people that are actually willing to challenge themselves. And that's honestly what we should be telling our people to do. Like, challenge yourself, don't settle, stay ambitious. Like, don't just, there's nothing wrong with working your 9 to 5, but there's no way for us to break any kind of generational curses or, any of that, like, by just doing the easy stuff, like, so I mean, it's just interesting to watch it, but it's literally, we're in the stage of follow the follower, and that's why everyone's following a roadmap that hasn't proved itself to make any changes in anyone's life, and not many people anyway. That's again the reason why the wealth gap is so huge. But
Can I ask y'all a question really quickly?
Hold on.
No. I want to ask a question real quick.
Hold on, Anton. I was gonna go down.
I'm gonna pose a question.
He can ask the question
I'm gonna
first.
just ask a question. Is this what y'all would teach y'all children?
Hell no.
Wait, hold on. What I teach, am I teaching my daughter to be content and happy and joyful and not to chase money and not be a gold digger? And hypergamy is not necessarily what we need to strive for, but a good man with good integrity and a good job with benefits and to live below your means. Am I teaching her that? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm teaching. I want her to get a good man.
Mm-hmm.
And to look at him at a good job that has a consistent job that's stable. I want her to have stability.
No. Hold on, Courtney.
Yeah.
If you had a son, would you tell him the same?
You beautiful. Come on, goddamn.
I don't think that was Anton's question.
When I speak to men. I'm not expecting women to do the same thing as men. As a matter of fact, I say all the time, women aren't built like men. If you had a son, would you teach your son this?
I think, yeah, that's the question.
What I just said?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. Then that's cool.
But what makes y'all think having a 9 to 5 is regular complacent? There are men that work 9 to 5 that can clear over 6 figures, 300K. So I'm so confused here.
There's nothing wrong with a 9 to 5. And if you don't mind, I think when JR, if you don't mind me saying it, JR, I think what you were getting at was, don't let that just be it. Let it be a means to an end, right? When he's saying fuck a 9 to 5, he's not saying don't go and get one. He's like, yeah, go get one, but strive for more. So nobody's saying 9 to 5s ain't shit, right? Because you can convert this military shit that we was doing or whatever that me and Logic were doing. That's more or less 9 to 5. It's more 9 to 5. It's 24/7 type shit, but it's more along the same lines, right? It is a means to an end.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's
striving for fucking more.
But let's be honest, Quest. As I said, entrepreneurship is not for everybody. Sometimes it's very unstable. Let's just be honest.
Agreed.
Right? So, as I said, 9 to 5s are not complacent, which some of y'all have said, and not regular, right? There's a whole people think that entrepreneurship is easy. If that was the case, everybody would be entrepreneurs, but it's not. It's not made for everybody. Let's just be honest.
Right. So that's why So that's why I clarified that even if you have a 9 to 5, just having that growth mindset. Just don't be complacent in life, period. Just always be willing to grow when it comes to your career.
You're right, JR, but a 9 to 5 person can find another job within that business that they do that makes more money or a higher position. That's usually what happens, right? When you have a 9 to 5.
It's a lot of people that you preach that to. And again, it's me speaking from the ground where you try to give them some advice as far as growth, and they just go one ear after the other because they're comfortable.
They're not gonna get it, JR. You with me?
I don't think that's the majority.
No, I would not teach my son this shit.
I don't think that's the majority.
And in my head, I'm hoping that my son never even sees a fucking W-2, and my daughter. I hope they never see W-2s whatsoever. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be teaching my son. I'm gonna be teaching my son to go out there and get it in order to be successful in this society that has been established that we all live in, right? We didn't necessarily create it, but we live in the motherfucker, right? Like, in order to be successful, in order to carry your legacy, the legacy on, your family on, like, you need to go out there and grind your fucking ass off. And I'm positioning him to where he and my daughter, where they don't have to start at a 9 to 5, right? They don't have to start there.
So you're
Where are
creating
they gonna start
generational
at?
wealth. Is that what
But
you're
hold up,
saying?
where they gonna? You have money for them, so they don't have to have a job.
She asked me a question. Let me answer it. Yes, I'm creating generational wealth.
So that's totally different, sir. Yeah, so that's totally different because you're already creating something for them. We're talking about people that don't have that foundation already made for them.
I was answering Anton's question though. He asked, "Would I teach my son that?" The answer is
okay.
I mean, you got to realize this. We want the best for our kids. I don't think this is a question that where we don't want the best for our kids. Everybody want the best for their kids. Everybody want their kids to strive to do the best. Everybody should give them kids every possible resources they need to succeed. But I'm telling you, the black community is more like goddamn fucking, they just like that's why we got, in Atlanta, you got 1 million barbershops. It's 1 million fucking barbershops. You literally got, in West End, you got fucking 12 barbershops on one block. And they wonder why their business is not jumping. Because now everybody in the black community, let's be honest, they want to be what? Entrepreneurs and YouTubers. That's why, if you remember, I told you that them stats I pulled, Courtney. The stats I pulled from my okay, well, I can't say that, but the stats I pulled shows something like the market for microphones and soundboards and shit now in the black community. It's gone crazy. Every nigga got a mic in it, a Shure mic in their house. Every nigga got a fucking, cause that's how black people roll. So I'm with you. I'm not telling the person who want to be a YouTube superstar, don't do it. But understand this market is getting saturated. Just like it was when niggas cut hair, chicks braiding hair, all this shit. We don't fucking think outside the box. We don't say, hey, let me do this, let me do this. Right now, everybody want to be a millionaire because of guess what? They saw how easy it is for these YouTubers to become millionaires. So now that's when you got this whole mindset, and it's not realistic. Everybody's gonna get 1 million subscribers. So yes, shoot for it, do it, but you need to know when to jump the fucking ship and kind of shift directions. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, to answer Anton's question, I'm teaching my daughter to be purpose-driven and to find a problem to solve. That is the best way to be successful as an entrepreneur. No, I'm not preparing her to work at anyone's corporation. You know what I mean? If it happens, so be it. But it won't be because she has to. You know what I mean? So, yeah, no.
No, he wanted to know, what were you teaching your son? Like,
yeah, that's different.
Oh, well, I'm teaching my son to be ambitious. I'm teaching my son the same thing. He has to be purpose driven and to be prepared to solve a problem as well. Like that's an enterprising young man. He has to be driven to solve a problem, driven toward his purpose. That's how everything's going to be added on to him. So
why do you guys, and you just said it, T, I'm not teaching my child to work at a corporation when doctors work for corporations, when lawyers work for companies and law firms, when executives work for corporations. I work for a corporation.
I do too.
Well,
I do too.
So why would you teach your son not to work for a corporation when the majority of people that start businesses are going to fail?
I'm not going to teach my child to prepare to fail.
What's wrong with working for a corporation?
I never said nothing was wrong with it. I work for one and I'm happy working for one. But if I could help it, I would like for my child to not have to work for one.
What do you want your child to do?
I want her to do what she would like to do, but preferably something in the world that's going to, like I said, solve a problem and walk into her purpose. What? What's the confusion?
But you don't want. That's a contradiction right there. I want my child to be perfect, but I don't want her to work in a corporation. Which she can do that working in a corporation.
I want her to be what? What was that? What was the contradiction you're looking for?
Okay, you contradicted yourself when you said I want my child to be a problem solver, but I don't want her to work at a corporation, which in essence she can. I want her to be purpose driven, but what if her purpose is being a teacher?
Okay, so then I want her to do what she would like to do. I don't see what the pushback is. I was asked a question.
Okay, well, you said you don't want your child working in a corporation, and that's when I asked what's wrong with a corporation.
I work at a corporation. I didn't say there was anything wrong with it. I said the preference would be for her to not have to. What's up? Like I don't get what the confusion.
Hey, baby, you need to get some of that water. Goddamn, go get that goddamn.
I don't know what's in that water, but you did say that.
Hey, Q,
look, goddamn, get some creek water, baby. Come on, I'll drink with you.
It seems y'all looking for contradictions, looking to poke holes in my stuff tonight, huh?
No, you definitely said that, but
I said, well,
it ain't nothing to search.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Courtney.
I mean, not kind of, but I'm just saying.
Oh my God,
okay, Courtney. It must feel good to not be in my seat anymore, right? Okay.
No, I'm a chameleon, baby. I can be in every seat. I'm OG.
Ooh.
Heard you.
Right.
All right, everybody said creek water at the same time.
Is it really nasty, Logic?
Creek water. No, what is extra? It's light and crisp.
Yeah.
It's light and crisp.
All right, we definitely, man, it's been a great show. It's definitely been a great show. I want Rilla and Kay to close us on out tonight. I'm gonna start with Kay. Go ahead, Kay.
Like about this topic, or like wind it down and be done?
Just whatever you feel. Let the spirit uplift you at this moment.
What about the super chats?
Yeah, we do got a super chat. Hold on. You can read the super chat first and then close this out. There you go. Appreciate it, Q. Shit. Here we go.
Good evening, great show. No harm. Everybody got great personalities. You're built for this. Amazing. If you're dope in real life, why act so unruly on the show? Then get mad at the viewers' perceptions.
True.
Bruh, in real life, Kayla's mouth. What? We're not. No.
God, these niggas savage.
Hold on. I'm just starting the comment.
The Lapeef Network should be televised. Y'all keep us entertained. Really got the moves, and the ladies are a variety of beauty, no cap. Logic and Lady T crushing on each other.
No. Watch out now.
Sweet. Rising. I hope I can meet y'all in DC.
DC?
Anton's earthy name is Antonio Kareem. Singles on panel. Will you share why you're single, meaning unmarried yet? Respectfully, out of curiosity, no shade, seriously.
Choice.
You'll get the party started. My dog even barking like that. We read that.
We read that one.
Okay.
We read that.
Okay.
Oh, did we read that one?
Oh yeah, we did. We read his. I just still started. Go ahead.
Okay. The thing was, her ex was providing, but he could not support a lavish lifestyle. She was capping. She wanted more than the bills paid. She wanted to go on expensive trips, but hey, it's cool. Let the divorce rates keep skyrocketing. Average is going to disappear. Middle class will be a thing of the past. Either you're going to be poor or rich. All right, but you ain't got to crap on the average guy to motivate the overachievers. My African sister Kay, I'm getting you a real man from the motherland. Sounded. What? Oh.
Read it.
LOL. The Oga would get you on his program quick. Stop shaming people because they don't live up to y'all standards. Everybody isn't born a boss. Some people are employees, and that's okay. Regular kids are not doing well as kids with means no. Well, let me the editing. I try to edit them in my head, and it sometimes is just way
Just
off.
read it. Read it.
There are dudes. Okay. There are dudes working 9 to 5s clearing $300K a year. I know because I'm one of them. Exceptions don't make the rule, but it feels D word good to be black and exceptional. Courtney, you're my favorite, and I see greatness in your future.
Well, thank you.
All this
They
talk
love
back
Courtney.
and forth and no mention of God. To be
You do
honest,
too.
though, in a world where a 3-month tech boot camp can earn you $70K a year job, there's no reason to complain about making $40K. Y'all are all over the place. Many people are satisfied and have paid for a home, savings, retirement, etc. The issue is that many are content with being broke, in debt, and continuing generational curses. 9 to 5 in tech ain't normal. You got to grow to stay in it. Anton for the fellas, Courtney for the women. Both positions are solid. Jesus is the answer. The end goal is making it to heaven, not getting rich in a corrupted world. Please, God, and he got you.
All right.
Your fan/chat majority 9 to 5. No 9 to 5 equals no Lapeef fan base. Insulting. We're here because of them. 9 to 5 lives matter. How rich are your riches? Bill Gates a billionaire. Why aren't you? Who says 9 to 5 is below?
All right. Hold on. Just make sure. 1 second. I think there might be a couple more.
The black community is at its peak, or the black community at its peak was community full of 9 to 5 workers. Our leaders were never CEOs. The getting to the bag mindset, I totally agree. But in the black community, to have a crab in a barrel and by any means necessary mindset against each other.
Facts.
Teach your kids a skill for society. Imagine being a billionaire and doing everything you've ever wanted to do in life 500 times. At some point, it'll get old, and eventually you'll start to wonder, is there more to life? Maybe that's why we're here to figure out.
All right. That might be it, unless. Did y'all read this one already? Yeah.
That was it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that might be it for right now. Let me check the poll real quick. Check the poll real quick. 'Cause I know we had that going on. So we put up Atlanta, DC. I'm pretty sure I already know what it is. So
Peace up, A-Town down.
yeah, AT. Hold on.
Pretty sure I already know what it is. So.
A-
Peace up, A-Town down.
Who was that?
That's all right, brother. All right, so we got ATL 60%, DC 40%. So it's looking like it's already. Let me go ahead and end the poll. Like it's already been established already. That's ATL.
With the fingers up, bang 'em up.
Yeah, I got one more K.
I see why the women stay in masculine energy.
Thank you.
They have to talk over the men on the panel to be heard.
Hello.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Love to the show. How the H word are you?
All right, man. So yeah, it's been a great show, man. I'm gonna try to get us out at a decent time. I ain't gonna make it a all night thing. I can see you guys are tired. Well, at least a few of y'all.
It's a decent time, man. It's 1 o'clock.
Still a decent
We
time
usually
for
go
us, man.
longer.
Lodge
usually
got
go-
those Gucci Crocs on. He ready to cook.
Yeah, I know. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. It's gonna be ATL Queen Sugar. It's gonna be ATL. Shout out to the sponsor,
snap.
Sugar Curls. That link is in the description. And shout out to Security Boss for the dating show. Yeah, I see Lodge with that Sugar Curls.
Logic, is that a beard only product or can I use it on my hair?
Man, it's yeah, you gotta ask the women that. I think Kayla and Kayla. Courtney?
What is that
It's
project?
for women
product?
too.
With me?
It's for women. It's for
Logic,
women also.
what is the product that you have?
It's
Here, I'll go get mine.
it's Twist and Shine hair and body oil, and it lasts a long time too.
Yeah.
So you see, my shit been shining all night. If I use some of that other shit, it would have been rusted by now. My shit would have been looking like real shit. So yeah, get that shit. Rilla, I'm fuck with you. I'm finna call you at this lies because I want
No, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Is you using that shit on your eyebrows? Is you using it on your eyebrows?
Stop making fun of Rilla's coochie hair.
Oh, Q.
That's a leave-in conditioner.
Hey, Q.
Uh,
Did you
this
shave
is
your
for
chest hair
girl.
though?
I did, and I gave you to
What's
you.
that spray, Courtney? Yeah.
To put on your chin.
It says it's a liquid leave-in conditioner, so that's when you
So one is
that wet.
and one is liquid.
Right. This is hair and body oil.
I think that's what Logic was putting up.
Yeah, that's
Is
the
this
shit
what
right
you
there
was
for you, nigga.
Let me
So
smell it.
Logic, you need to put something, the moisturizer first, then the oil. The oil locks in the moisture.
Baby,
Oh,
I've
it does
been
smell
doing this
good.
for a long time. Why my
Yes.
shit don't look like Rilla's?
Rilla doesn't put nothing. That's why his looks dry and ashy.
Damn, I was playing though, but
now-
you look kind of ashy, Rilla.
For the twist out,
Now-
Courtney? For the twist.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
hey, Q.
For the twist
That
out.
don't explain why your ankles
That
look
looks like
dry
a
and
twist
ashy
out
though.
product.
My ankles was not dry and ashy. Don't deflect.
Oh, your
Yeah,
ankles.
hey, I
is
just put the
definitely
link
dry
in
and
there.
Smells really good.
I just put the link in the description for y'all. So if you guys are
work on my-
interested, man,
my
make sure you
Thank
guys
you.
go ahead and click that.
Your ankles is
Use my
definitely
hair
dry
right
and
now.
ashy.
Just put some in.
I did put
Sorry.
some in my hair.
And Kirby,
Moisturizing pudding.
your ankles look like glazed donuts, Q.
They do.
I got
That
dry
means
scalp.
that at least
Wow.
they listening.
No,
know?
they look like glazed donuts.
That is
Oh,
for
with
you,
the
Lady
powder?
T.
That's funny.
Tea tree oil in your shampoo.
I wanted to address something though, but you know what? I'm gonna let it rock.
Go
You say you
ahead.
want to address something? Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, I did want to say something because the last show I can say I admittedly did get defensive because I felt like I was being sold a narrative, you know what I mean, or having a narrative pinned to me when I was like taking accountability the whole night, you know what I mean? And I felt like I was kind of being requested to say more than what was. So I can admit that, you know, I was drinking, I was a little bit, you know, defensive in my feelings. That's not typically something I do, but you know, I just don't like, I don't like that stuff. Like, don't try to speak for me. You know what I mean?
Keep it at that. You said
I say I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. You should have
Well-
seen Logic's face when you was showing that accountability. Don't negate it. Keep
Logic
it there.
was the most
Keep it there. Keep it there.
ever.
Okay, don't try to speak for me though. That's
Right.
all.
I know, but silence is always not a bad thing. So just because
Okay.
everybody was silent while you was preaching, just keep it there. Logic. Good. You good?
Yeah, hey, give her a round of applause for being accountable. Hey, we love that shit.
Whatever. I was accountable the whole night.
Hey,
I'm glad you were accountable.
Hey, Polo, 40 wings from J.R. Kriegers. Lemon pepper wet.
Hey, nigga, wait till we get
Lemon
to
pepper wet, nigga.
We JR Cricket spun dividend out. I'm telling
Yes.
you, y'all don't
And-
get to Atlanta.
In the
Y'all-
ultimate bar. The
Y'all,
ultimate
y'all let me goddamn talk. Look, I'm tired of y'all. Look, let me talk.
No.
If y'all think goddamn Houston was anything good, if you like 10% of Houston, Atlanta will finna be lit like a.
Talk to him.
Telling you. I tell
Talk to him, nephew.
Talk to him.
I'm buying JR Crickets for everybody.
That's
if
right.
You show up, goddamn it, I'm gonna have JR Crickets in the goddamn thing. That we finna be popping big bottles.
I'm dead.
Hey, I know I wasn't at Houston, but I know Atlanta's gonna be retarded.
Atlanta finna be stupid.
Atlanta finna be retarded.
Atlanta finna be stupid.
Hey, shout out to Kayla and Anton. Them niggas had to go boo boo a little bit early.
I'm dead.
Courtney, you getting earthy with your chameleon?
Uh-oh.
Hey,
Team
Court-
Murphy.
Hey, Court. Hey, y'all don't even know Courtney.
Come on, y'all. I wanted to get
chameleon
HR
while
in
we
here. I
was
hope
in
y'all ain't trying to offend nobody.
Courtney,
Hey.
you
Hope
catch
y'all ain't
that
trying to
chameleon
offend
while we
nobody.
in, Houston?
Lady T, you okay?
I'm good.
Okay, I want to make sure I have to call HR.
I let the circus do what the circus does.
Hey, Polo, order her some
Now we the
earbuds.
circus.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Shout out to
Now we
Mr.
the
Tony.
That's what I said.
Who's the circus?
Who the clown?
Oh,
Logic.
Lord Jesus.
Who's
Q is the circus.
Wait a minute.
Q is the
I
circus.
wasn't even say nothing.
Her and her
Hold on,
brother.
Lodge about to spill one.
Don't be his
Lodge,
own
you coming through?
tolerant.
You coming through with them bars? Go ahead, Lodge.
Her and her brother the circus.
I wasn't even saying nothing.
Hold on. Lodge coming through with the bars. Go ahead. Yeah.
They called her Lady T. She taking her hearing test live on air. She hear that shit everywhere. Can you hear me? Beep, beep. Left ear. Beep, beep. You pass your test. You can take them out.
I like the beat beat.
Oh my god.
Beep, beep. And he did it twice. He did it twice.
Logic the circus.
Well, I gotta be the circus man because I like to have fun.
I
You know
guess
what,
she
man?
want to be a part of the circus too, you know. She had to drag
What
it.
is the circus? That's
I
what I
mean,
want to
you
know.
can
What
just
is
tell
the
us who
circus?
you're referring to.
What is the
I was
circus?
referring, if the shoe fits, wear it.
Oh,
Well, that doesn't. Well, if you old enough to say it,
I hear you, Lodge. Go ahead. Yeah.
We was in Houston. We was hella lit. I was with Courtney.
I love this diversion.
Quick. Q.
Hey,
Her brother
hey,
kind of tall.
hey,
What you gonna
hey,
do?
hey,
That nigga cooler than her. She was in our business. Wanted to show up because she got a feeling. Got in her feeling. Gonna dance.
hey,
My nigga Quest did a handstand on the bitch head. And both eyes. Got all them goals in my fucking mouth. I got them took out because of Polo. And everybody knows I got that
you
Gucci
so
color.
offbeat, Logic.
It's Chicago. It's Chicago. Hey,
You
hey.
couldn't hear Logic.
Listen.
Talk louder, Logic.
Go ahead, Rilla.
Nah. I just needed my drop. I'm good.
Oh, I thought you was coming in, man.
Oh, Logic, you like that water if you still drinking it.
Yeah, I know. I'm finna take a bath. I got the whole goddamn like 12 bags of this shit. I'm finna be up all night boiling water to get a goddamn creek water bath.
Logic and food. Hey man, y'all thought Houston was dope. ATL finna be stupid.
Hey, what's the dates on ATL?
Huh?
What's the dates on ATL?
It's the first weekend August.
August, what, 5th?
I'm just telling y'all. ATL finna be stupid. Hey, Courtney sponsoring the trip to Magic City.
You can drink it. You can drink it. Bath in that shit. Boil that shit. It's Philadelphia. You get a whole damn tree for your tree.
You can't hear Logic. The beat so strong.
All right, no, it ain't. You can hear. You know what I'm saying?
K,
That's
they
what
was
it's called.
missing you in Houston, fam. They was asking about you. They was looking for you in the daylight with a flashlight, man.
Yeah, I wish I was there. It looked like a lot of fun.
Oh my gosh, man. We was missing you too, man.
Is that a glass bottle?
You would have had a ball.
Oh, he got it.
Yes,
They gave you the
yes.
plastic kind with a little
Oh.
yeah, these right here costs a little more though.
That's,
So,
okay. I see the focus now, Logic. I see you.
yeah, I had to get there. I had to fix it. This ain't your typical creek water bottle. You know what I'm saying? It's that good shit. Cheers to the creek niggas.
Oh my god.
Man.
I can't.
One
Yeah,
time
this
for the
is
chat
JR
niggas and the
one
creek
time.
niggas, huh? I just say y'all acting like a whole bunch of chat niggas right now.
Hey, somebody said Lady T is joyless. Lady T, why don't you smile and have fun, baby?
You said I'm what?
I said somebody in the chat said you is joyless. There you go.
Joyless. That's cute.
There you go. You sound like Kato, that little attitude. Just baby, look, just think about the creek water you get.
I
You
have
know,
no attitude. I'm indifferent. I can't be indifferent.
do that creek water feel different when it hit your mouth?
Different from what?
Yeah, I know it tastes more like salty shit.
He said
Yes,
salt.
sir.
Yes.
You said it tastes like salt.
Oh, I ain't gonna tell you what it tastes like.
Well then.
Wait a minute. Logic,
Oh,
what?
my god!
I already know where you going.
No, it tastes like the goddamn water you get from Papados when men courted with the Papados.
That was delicious. And I finished that salad. That salad was banging.
Oh my gosh.
Look, courted. Hey,
It It could have been the water at Papados.
That was your first time at Papados?
A friend though. Cordy met a friend.
Your first time, Q?
Was that your
No,
first time?
Logic. You made a friend, a big booty friend.
Oh, watch out.
Her butt was bigger than all outside.
Hey, look,
Logic was making friends all weekend.
no, I was finna invite her to the live show, but then I would have had to pay for 3 seats. I was like, fuck that. That's how big her ass was. Pull over that ass too fast. Woo woo.
I'm dead.
Bigger than all outside.
Logic was making friends all weekend.
On divots.
Bro, Logic saving himself for his wife though. I ain't fuck with no chicks, man. I went home by myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to save myself for my goddamn old lady.
There you
know what I'm
go.
saying? Yeah.
There you go. But who was it? Who was it that said they didn't see no woman with bonnets on?
Yeah, a lot, man. JR saw some chicks with bunnies when we went to the mall. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Oh,
I ain't see no bonnets.
Was it Rilla? It was Rilla.
Yeah, I ain't see no bonnets. I ain't see no fur slippers. I ain't see no booty shorts.
And I said that. I was like, I've never seen that in Houston.
Hey,
Yeah, I saw it in Miami though.
You gonna see all that
You
shit.
gonna see that in Miami.
We
I
gonna see it in Atlanta.
saw it in Miami.
We might
I
see
did not
extra
see it in
stuff in
Houston.
Atlanta.
Shout out to Houston.
Well, best believe you gonna see every ounce of that shit in Atlanta.
We gonna see more in Atlanta.
Logic. Hey, how was camp? How was camp, Logic?
Oh shit.
Oh Lord.
How Anton dip off so fast though?
No, we're not gonna do that in Atlanta though. They took Quest. These niggas took look at this nigga.
Hey.
Hey, wait, what was that? What was that?
This way.
Was that salsa?
Hey,
If it is love, why would it hurt
you don't listen to the Backstreet Boys.
You're so sad.
No, the first one.
Polo.
That was a little.
Hey, look, I'm already working on getting us the owner's box at Onyx. I got my peoples up there, whatever. Listen,
bro. No, long as
if y'all go to Atlanta, I'm telling you, we tied in.
no, but look.
So we can really turn it.
Logic want to go to Jazzy T's, man. He don't want to do Onyx.
Nah,
he
look.
Do Jazzy T's.
Look, Quest. They took us to a club, right? It was an outdoor club, right? With wood benches in Houston. It'd be raining and shit. Like I said, you can't even touch the goddamn thing. I mean, who that shit? It was lit though. You know what I'm saying? So it was still lit though. Like I mean,
I thought older men like younger women though.
And we don't want to fuck with no rat. Like I said, I ain't trying to bring no color.
I'm playing. But did you have fun though?
Yeah, I had fun.
Okay.
I'll tell you. I'll go back up. Hey.
Logic was dressed in all white.
Only imagine based on what Logic said, based on what this nigga Logic said, I already know Atlanta finna be different.
Oh yeah,
we connected a lot. Oh my god, we lined up in Atlanta.
No,
that's camp right there. Look at Logic dressed like he's ready for a baptism and all white.
All white. It's not no baptism. Yo, goddamn rat yourself. Look,
I ain't gonna lie.
That's
him having fun.
Camp was a vibe, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Camp was a vibe.
Hey, watch
wait a minute. Wait till you see the next clip.
JR said bottles.
Wait a minute. Wait till the next clip comes up. Look at Cap. Look at Cap exec.
Hey, look at like a guy. Hey,
Cap exec. With JB and Cam.
Hey, JB and Cam by now say nothing about being Christians. Because they weren't acting like no Christians this week.
Hey, shout out to Cap, man. He had a flight like
oh my God.
Shout out to Cap exec, man.
Yeah, he still came on brunch though.
Hey JR, I know you heard me when I was on the phone with Polo earlier, man. Who was this nigga on the show yesterday playing the music in the background, bro? Who the fuck was this nigga, man?
Oh no, that was up on the Mirror Show, man.
Who that? Oh, Scam Likely?
No. Like, he talking about one of the guys that call into the Mirror Show all the time.
Kulik or some shit like that. I'm like, this nigga disrespect platform, nigga.
Yeah. Don't bring that up, man. Cause hey, I done got into with that nigga. Hey,
anyway,
that nigga.
Atlanta finna be lit as fuck. So yeah.
No, Atlanta finna be super lit. And then for the goddamn late night crew was though, I'm telling you, we going to goddamn Jazzy Cheese.
I just told you. Hey, we going to Logic, we going to the Flame. We going on 285.
Oh no, probably Jazzy Cheese and Blue Flame though.
Yeah, we going to Flame. We going to the Flame.
We got to go to the new Onyx.
Yes, Kayla.
We got to go to the new Onyx now. New Onyx got to be on the list.
Wait, that's on Cheshire Brick. Wait. Where they move Onyx to?
No, it's the same spot. But then brand it, reopened, new owners. Yeah.
The strip club.
They ain't got Platinum 21 over there no more.
Oh hell!
What y'all showing? That big red. Y'all showing big red. Yeah, big red will get to it.
That shit.
Big Red was showing out all weekend.
No.
Nah, she was showing out.
What we gonna do tonight?
Yeah, she was showing out all weekend.
What?
Hold on. Hey, wait, Logic. Hey, be downstairs in 15 minutes.
That is
1 hour later.
All right, what's going on?
Oh damn, Kayla got a little knot in her back. What that is?
Kayla went to sleep.
All right, that was the top.
Kayla was turned.
Look at Rilla getting it.
No, wait.
Hey, are you shaking your butt?
That was just for them.
No, nigga, you was twerking, nigga.
Yeah, I was twerking.
You know what I'm saying? You and Kayla look like the twerk team together, nigga.
Yeah, we was twerk team, nigga. You jealous?
Nah, all right.
What is going on? Look, is that true?
I don't know about that. I tell you, my famous guy, my best woman.
Okay.
Damn, Kayla, look, hey, you gotta cut that out, JR. You make me. I can't even focus. Motherfucker, look at niggas in the chat even see it. Kayla look good in that white dress.
She showing up dead.
Yeah, and her legs like goddamn Hershey balls.
Kayla was getting to it all weekend. Kayla was stunned on y'all whole niggas all weekend.
I need some of that footage.
Hey, shout out to Amber, man. Shout out to Hummer Dad, man. Between them two, man, I had a good experience, man, as far as conversation, man.
Yep.
Like I think I said this on King Talk, man.
Yep.
The real OG conversation with fucking Hummer Dad. Like I said, he reminded me of my partner Quest. So you know what I'm saying? Hummer Dad, if you're coming, I'm gonna let you meet your younger version of you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's real. Amber, goddamn, Quentin mama, man, is fine in real life, bro. I swear to God.
Not my mama.
Yeah.
Why do you keep calling her
Shout out
that?
to Amber. Amber is super.
What?
Super dope. Amber, I got your shirt. If
We
you
don't
watch
look
it,
nothing alike.
And I don't run from no woman, but I had to run from her because I'm trying to stay on code. You know what I'm saying? I said, nah, nigga. I was running from that motherfucker.
why you was running from a Logic?
Oh my God. Because nigga, I'm trying to be logical, nigga. I'm trying to goddamn stay on my path, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey,
Yes,
did you
sir.
get them boys a pizza?
Huh?
Them boys, did you get that baseball team?
Lost. They say,
look, let me tell the audience this real quick, man. Hey, I'll say this publicly, man. Logic is a real dude. I don't think this dude has never not met a friend, right? We in the hotel. This dude is trash talking with the little baseball team that was staying there,
bruh,
all weekend long, man. And he told me, he said, man, if y'all was at the championship game, Logic, he said, if y'all win,
the shit.
like if y'all win the game, pizza on me.
What?
Yeah, he was going at it with them all weekend. No, he said they were playing some 13-year-olds that was 6'3".
Yeah, with beards and shit. But you know what's crazy though? The little niggas came to my door and knocked on my door
to wake you up for breakfast.
Yeah. I said, look, little niggas, we ain't that cool, nigga. I drank. So, little niggas, we ain't that cool. Don't come there. They was like, hey, can you come to breakfast with us? I was like, damn, nigga. And then they got their mobile. You know, all right.
If y'all, hey, look, I'm just telling y'all straight up. If y'all think Logic acting like this on the show, in real life, he was like this all weekend long, man. It was crazy. It was crazy.
You look like you're enjoying that creek water.
Yeah.
What's that?
You look like you're enjoying that creek water.
I like. No, I'm
Logic wasn't like that at dinner.
Yes, he was. He was singing to Kayla. He was trying to woo Kayla.
You said what?
You don't remember? You don't remember he was singing to Kayla Q?
Oh, do you? Well, hey, watch this. Hey, for a bottle of water. Rilla, what song was I singing?
Man, come on, man. You know we argued over this, Monica.
Yeah,
why I love you so
why I
much.
love you so
Now
much.
look, wait. Let me ask the audience this, because I said, Logic, where you in stating that you would be singing that song? Now I know he listened to V13. He said, what? Don't nobody skate to that. And I'm sitting up there like, wait, what? Then somebody else came in.
I love you so much, bro.
You said what?
Don't nobody skate to Why I Love You So Much, bro.
So what do they skate to when they play songs for couples?
Oh, you might be right then.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, you might be right. No, I was right back then, nigga. When I was
sitting up there look like Oofy Goofy. Oh yeah, it was lit. Hey,
Yeah.
dinner was lit.
Yeah.
Hey, dinner was epic. Y'all playing.
Logic
I
was
can't wait for
actually
that footage to
nicer in
go up.
person.
I can't wait. I should have took one of the menus, man. I should have took one of the menus just on GP and should have had the crew sign it for remembrance. But you know, hey, if y'all miss Houston, I'm just telling y'all, Atlanta finna be stupid.
Dumb. I'm telling you, I already see that shit in my mind. Like,
Man,
right.
listen.
Dumb.
Hey, Courtney gonna have us doing ratchet shit on Camp Creek.
I am. We're gonna be on the ultimate bar.
No, we not. We gonna
Yes,
stay
we
safe.
are.
It's close to the airport.
No, but we
It
gonna stay
is.
safe. We finna go to goddamn safe spots.
It is safe.
It's safe on
They
Camp
have
Creek.
2 for 1 crab leg.
The ultimate bar on Camp Creek is not safe.
It's-
They got a bull. They got a bull that the girls can ride
I know,
on.
but that shit is not fucking safe. I'm telling you, I didn't see niggas get drugged in that bitch.
I'm about to say, nigga,
Look, I'm alive.
You trying to be food in there? That's what you trying to be.
I'm alive.
Yeah. You don't want to be that.
And remember though, it's no, but see, it's no dusty clubs though. Anything that nigga got some joints on, you know, you trying to fight. So I don't know why you trying to have a nigga in a dusty club. Let JB and the dusty crew go
Man,
there.
we ain't say Central Station, man. You tripping.
No, my homegirl, I said, owns a couple bars.
What?
Is she right?
Oh, wait. Go ahead, Flex Courtney. Who's your homegirl?
Where they at?
Where they at?
No, I'm saying where they clubs at. Chill out.
SO.
That's Escobar.
Why is he laughing?
Man, my food getting cold, man. You know I goddamn my DoorDash. I can't be fucking with y'all niggas all night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I tried to get up on the DMV, baby. Hey. We going to Atlanta.
Hey.
You can know that country grandma. Put your bogey in the slammer.
I want y'all to get y'all some rest, man. Get y'all some rest. Everybody talking about DMV, man. We got in Atlanta. Hey, just because we hit, let me get this straight. Just because we hit Atlanta don't mean we're not gonna hit the DMV.
Right.
We just was trying to see which one is first.
What's next?
Right. So we only gonna get one date out at a time. It ain't gonna be like a whole list of dates. ATL is where it's at, man. That's where we gonna be at.
Hey, DMV during the wintertime though, JR. It gotta be, it's no more vote after this. It gotta be Atlanta then DMV. During the wintertime, we're gonna be on a goddamn motherfucking water. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be chilling. Nope.
DMV's cold in the winter, isn't it?
That's cold.
Yeah, niggas, we just gonna be in the water. They got the little heat things, nigga. Trust me, y'all good.
I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Okay, you black ass.
Q, you doing whatever we say.
I'm sorry. Are you master? Are you master?
Bring your brother too.
No.
Yes, sir.
Logic already trying to
your
corrupt
security guard.
Hey, no, Q got mad because our brother goddamn, you know what I'm saying? He got there, look, nigga just text me. You know what I'm saying?
You're alive. Let me see.
Hey man, I'll photo bomb that nigga. Them niggas trying to take sexy pictures upstairs. In the
brother, hey, Q brother talk from, hey, Miss Logic, can I come down? Can I come visit you for your?
He did not say that. Don't do my brother like that.
Your brother one saying that he want to come to DC for his graduation.
No, he said, "Are you going to treat him out for his graduation?" You said
he want to come to DC for his graduation. That's why I said.
Why are you yelling, sir?
Cause
really?
you just jealous because your brother got that. He's like, man, that nigga Logic cool as fuck, man. You know what I'm saying?
But Logic, you didn't listen to what I told him in the car because then I said Logic might talk kind of ghetto, but he's very smart and very knowledgeable. But you negated all that.
Look, that nigga had got he said he gonna get a Mr. Logic tattoo in his
No,
neck.
he won't. No, he won't.
You say down for life, huh, Logic?
No, he's
Say
Logic
gang,
number
gang.
one fan.
He's great, nigga. I'm finna have that nigga set up. I guarantee you, he come out here with me. He gonna be like, man, Q, fuck you, man. I'm gonna stay here, Mr. Logic.
That's a cap. He would never.
Hey, look, Q brother had a couple of gals, right? And he said, hey, Miss Logic, how you rate her? Yeah, nigga, she about a 4. He said, for real? Hey, the little nigga here soldier, I'm telling you, I like little nigga. I fucks with little nigga. I don't know how they brothers and sisters, but
It runs in our DNA. You like me too, because you was acting a whole different at the first restaurant we had dinner at.
you's a motherfucking lie.
Logic, you didn't come with this mean, angry attitude at Mastro's. Stop.
No, I was cool with everybody.
That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing.
Yeah, I only get goddamn crazy with y'all when y'all start talking stupid on these topics. But in real life, no. Why would I do that? I'm just be riding, me and Cordy riding, we at Papa Do's E, and I'm just cuss her ass out. Shit makes sense. All right, I'm out of here, man. I'm finna go.
All white.
Hey, hit me up, Cordy.
All white.
I got you.
That's gotta be the next thing. All white, man. No more all black.
No,
All white.
I like all black.
All white.
No.
Hey,
All white.
No.
Look at Logic.
Yeah.
No.
All white.
No.
Look at
All
him.
white.
No.
No rhythm.
All
Look
white.
at him.
No.
Look at me. He's talking to the coffee.
With your ashy hands.
All white. All right, y'all. Y'all enjoy yourselves, man. Hit that like button, hit that super chat, y'all.
See y'all later.
Appreciate
Circus.
y'all. You know what time it is. Greatest network ever. Greatest network ever. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that super chat. Hit that super chat. ATL. August. The Lapeef Experience. Let's go. Appreciate all the support. Thank you, guys. Y'all enjoy y'all evening. Hit that like button on the way out, family. Hit that like button, family. Hit that like button. Appreciate y'all. Catch us in August. ATL. Lapeef Experience. Let's go. Green Gang, I see you. Chrissy Marie, Miss Parker. Thinking Man Podcast. What up, homie? Oh, we see we got some spam. Block that spam. Just Right Music. Tariq Blanks, Green Gang. Lapeef Cruise, we talked about that. I ain't fuck with them cruises right now, though. Gotta wait a little bit for the cruises. Contaminated. Damn. It's the last track, y'all. Stephen Day, I see ya. Let's rock out, y'all. I see you, Captain. Take us home. Y'all should be on y'all motherfucking feet right now. The greatest network ever. Make sure y'all feeling that tease, y'all. Copy out that tease. Summertime coming, get that smooth ass skin. You know what time it is. Greatest network ever. Y'all should be off y'all motherfucking feet right now, man. Green gang, I see y'all. Fuck them up with the emojis. Fuck them up. Make sure y'all follow us on IG, Lapeef Network. You coming to ATL? Put the ATL in the chat for me. Who coming? Who coming? First week of August. Let's go.
Hello, motherfucker.
Slow it down and take us home. Come on, Captain, you got us flying in circles now. Come on, land us. We got shit to do. We can't be in the air all day. Come on. I just want to give a special thanks to everybody, man, that tuned in. Everybody that's still rocking out right now. Without you guys, I mean this from the bottom of my heart, we would not be where we are. Thank you guys for your constant support. It was good seeing you guys in Houston. The first week of August, we're going to be in ATL. Mark my word. It's going to be 10 times better, 20 times better, if that. Y'all make sure y'all come out, man. Plane tickets should be cheaper. Salute to y'all, man. Thank you for all the support. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Let's kick it, man. Let's enjoy life. Let's just love, man. Let's vibe. Still got a couple of hoodies, Lapeef.com. Got one more track for y'all. One more track for y'all. We're going to take it home. Again, appreciate all the support. Thank you, guys. The Lapeef Experience. First week of August. Let's go. It's the last track, y'all. I love y'all, man. Thank you for the support. Hit that like button. Let's go. Let's go.
This Chicago.
I see you, E. I see you, Brittany B. Okay, still rocking with us, y'all. Shout out to K. This beat getting deep. God damn. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's go deep, y'all. Come on. Come on. Green gang, I see you, Brittany B. keep turning up. We don't turn down, we turn up. Tee up, y'all. Come on, y'all. Tee up. Appreciate all the super chats. Thank you guys. The greatest network ever. The greatest network ever. The greatest show ever. The greatest show ever. Hey, the beat just ended, but guess what? We still love y'all. This is the greatest show ever. This is the greatest network ever. We are live. ATL, August. First week of August. Put that on your calendar.